Okay, hexagon, so guess this is pickable. Yeah, complete garbage, mediocre, and boss squad. And because it's hexagons, like transform 2 for 15 is probably stronger. Yeah, considering that it's not even forced. Can absolutely take this fire or this fire into another fire, or let's go for 2 elites afterwards. So that should be fairly strong. Potion wise, yeah, at least 3 fights. And if we're strong enough, can try for this. What I do not like about this too much though is that the left part and the right parts are like disconnected. The only connecting node between the left and the right is this floor 6 elite. So we need to decide which side we want to start with, like right at the start. Because this one is always the high roll part. If we have good enough rewards in the first few fights, we can try for this. If not, not possible. But I guess if that's the case, then it has to be better, right? Starting from the right. Yeah, there are more fires on the right side, even if we end up not taking this. So one fire here, the elite here, and then the second elite is here after another fire, and then there's a third fire. So more upgrades works better with transform 2. And then if we want to try for 6 elite, there's also a shop after 3 fights, so we know perfectly when to buy potions or not. If we start on this side and want to try for this, then it's this node. So it's 3 fights, no shop, and 2 question mark before first elite. So most of the time this is not takeable, and then we take this fire instead, and then this elite into a second elite. But no fire in between the first one and the second one. So if this fight goes wrong, we cannot refill our HP. But if this fight goes wrong, we can still rest here. Yeah, I think we take transform 2 and we start on the right side. Yeah, remove 1. I find remove 1 really difficult to evaluate because it's just so mediocre. Like remove 1 doesn't even improve your output that much in early Act 1. It's not enough to commit to a heavily to a tighter deck, like heavy, the remove heavy playstyle. And also doesn't give you, so basically it doesn't give you enough front load to take an aggressive part in Act 1, and it also doesn't give you enough back load in order to take a safe part. So it's really difficult to judge from it. And the moment you, let's say you pick like P-Box after Act 1, suddenly the bonus is completely useless. It's probably just transform 2 and we observe. Depending on the transform result, if there is no way we can take this, then maybe we can re-evaluate whether we're going to start on the left or the right side. Good evening, the one dude. But yeah, we take transform 2 and see what happens. And 15 damage absolutely matters less against the hexagon. But that's pretty good. Pretty good in the sense that it significantly improves the starter deck's damage and probably allow us to be slightly more greedy rewarding the first few card picks. Because yeah, basically we just removed 2 and we added like 2 reasonable cards already, damage wise. Of course this is still not enough to kill the knob or the Lagavulin on floor 6, but it's okay. And Unload usually a fairly bad card, but on floor 0 it's good, and then it's also decent against hexagons because it discuss the birds. So could be good. With these 2 cards, so these 2 cards do not need an upgrade, but so we can take the floor 6 elite, but they are not strong enough on their own for us to take the floor 6 elite without potions. So that honestly, that probably means that I want to start on the right side. Even if I want to try for this, I still want to go to this shop. So yeah, we start here. Because this can also give gold and suddenly the shop is stronger. And also, after taking this elite, we do not need to take the second elite immediately. Can take one. Okay, this is advanced hallway, so slightly dangerous. But advanced hallway into a fire, into second elite, and into another fire. So that's not even a terrible part. And yeah, if we cannot take the floor 6 elite, then we just take a wood path, like triple fire 2 elites. There's 10, so we kill both. No potion, blade dance. Hello, Gadoska. Oh, I've been fine. My sleeping schedule is like slightly messed up though. I just woke up at 5 p.m. today. So yeah, just the usual stuff really. Like I know you also have some sleeping problems, but my daily schedule, usually 1 day cycle for me is like slightly longer than 24 hours. So eventually I just loop back up to waking up in the middle of the night, and then I stream that. Doesn't matter, it's nothing new. And it's not exactly like, at least for now, it's not exactly harmful to my health. No problem. But yeah, I say that we don't need to pick up mediocre attacks. Blade Dance is not mediocre though. Blade Dance is actually a good attack. So this is one of the few we can actually pick up. And yeah, Blade Dance has to be better than Skip Steel, even with Transform 2 into this. And now that we have like one defense gone already, maybe you can pick up something like even a backflip. Something like a backflip, maybe a leg sweep, reasonable. Made a tendency sometimes in the past to being up like 30 hours living to 12 plus, struggling. It's not like struggling, it's just I don't know, because I have gone to the doctors before regarding like a couple of other things to have my whole body like examined, and there's actually no problem. So I just have some weird stuff going on, but it's not harmful or anything, and it's not like I mind too much. It's just slightly strange, that is all. But yeah, we pick Blade Dance here. Can we go in here? It's like 26. We absolutely can. With 26, the worst possible hand that we can roll next turn still have 6 damage to kill this. It's like neutralize strike, and then we always full block here. If we don't full block, we kill this. Because yeah, if we draw 2 defense, we always kill this and then full block. Okay, actually, a hand like triple defense and double strike means that we take 1. But yeah, otherwise we need to draw all 3 defense and neutralize in order to not take damage from here. So taking 1 in the worst case scenarios is absolutely better. Oh yeah, we also have 4 energy next turn. Oh, okay, so even the worst case scenario, we don't take any damage. How do I enjoy Vietnam? Just anywhere else I've been, consider moving to another country, realistic speaking one. I have actually I have just only returned to Vietnam in like the recent years. Before this, I was living in Singapore for I think 10 or maybe 11 years. I don't remember exactly how many. But so basically like almost half of my life I was in a foreign country already. I would say that living in Vietnam is, if not for the fact that my family is here, and the other fact that the cost of living is very cheap, I would prefer not to live in Vietnam for an extended period of time, because there are like, a lot of issues here. But of course, like, right now there's COVID and stuff, and then my family is here, so I also don't want to move again. That's basically it. But yeah, consider moving to another country. I have lived in a foreign country for like a very long time, so it's not something I haven't tried before. And I would say that only speaking from the living style like perspective, right? Ignoring the cost, ignoring the family stuff, I would say I probably prefer Singapore. Standard living in Singapore is pretty high for Southeast Asia. You study, yeah, absolutely. Singapore is it's very advanced, but yeah, it's also expensive, and yeah, it's expensive, and depending on what you prefer, the weather is just kind of the same throughout the year. I actually prefer that, but I know some people like the occasional like cold weather. Yeah, cost of living is very high, but the salary is also high, so it's like it evens out. Never been outside the US, a little jealous, a bit afraid to fly. But even if you have never left the US, if you travel to like another state, things are also different, right? Because I have been to the US like I think 3 times now, and every time I visit like a slightly different place, and things are just completely different. The country is like super big. The country is, it's kind of like it feels like to me that kind of like every state is its own separate country. It's just very different. In early 2000, broadband internet, a lot of life convenience, public transport, easy link, access internet, electricity, water, pretty much everything. Yeah. But yeah, we go in over here. But you know that nothing can go wrong next time. And this kills this kills this. However, I found US like most mistreated foreigner similar experience. It's just a kind of a difference in culture. I would say that there are only 2 things that specifically annoy me whenever I travel to the US. First of all is the visa application process. Like it's a pain every single time, and yeah, it's costly. It's costly. They can reject your visa without giving you any reasons whatsoever, and then you need to reapply again, like paying the full cost. And that one is extremely annoying. But it is only one time, because as far as I know, after the first time you succeed in getting a visa, the subsequent applications are extremely easy. Because yeah, I applied for US visa like 3 times, and the second, the third time, I just like yeah, I just go in, answer questions for like 1 minute, and then yeah, approved. And the second thing that kind of annoys me whenever I travel to US is just like how long the customs take inside the airports themselves. But besides that, like, inside the country, yeah, I don't really mind anything. The people, some people are like probably I would say the people who I meet in the US would probably, it's how do I describe this? But it's like in Asia, right? Usually you are not extremely talkative whenever you meet a complete stranger. But I find that's not really the case in the US. Like even taxi drivers that you have never met before just like strike up random conversations like all the time, and I do mind that part a little bit, but it's fine because I know they mean no harm. But yeah, basically just like visa application, and then customs take way too long. Like I have stay in the California airport for like 6 hours in a queue before. That's completely ridiculous. But inside the US itself, like I don't really mind. I find it's just a difference in culture. That is all. And the people mean no harm. But maybe I just will go to the good parts. That's my profession. Right now I don't really do anything, but I used to do some coding, and I work for not really physical work. I did like online work for an American company before. But I travel to the US to visit family and not really to sightsee or anything or to do work. So it's not exactly the same as me living in Singapore, because when I was living in Singapore, I was actually mainly studying. I was in Singapore as a student for most of my time there. But whenever I travel to the US, it's just to visit family. Coding sounds too broad, like what? Yeah, I made some. I made and then sold some software. If you ask what it is, I will not answer. But no worries, nothing illegal. Live in New York area, no part of the culture there. Might have went to that area, never been outside of New York. I did not stay I have not stayed in New York for like an extended period of time. Mainly I was staying in. So the first time I traveled to US, like it was a very long time ago. But I think I stayed in like Minnesota for like 1 or 2 months. And then the next time I was like just traveling all around the place. Like I was visiting family and we just travel together. Like go to Las Vegas and then California and other places to just to like look at stuff. See, that's interesting. What's my main code language? I would say it's probably Python. But I can do SQL. I can do. I mean, I haven't worked with Java for a very long time. But honestly, all the coding language like not too difficult to learn. You know the basics, and then you just read the documentation, and then yeah, you can just do it. Like it's not too difficult once you are familiar with the logic. But mainly, I say that I work the most with Python. They just said this pretty much have to code by the suck so hard. Yeah, but it's easy to read. The good thing about Python is that it's very easy to read. Yeah, Python is easy to get into, exactly. Oh, I keep getting baited by these mediocre attacks. Like, I say I don't need to pick up mediocre attacks because I transform into these two, but then it just gives me Blade Dance Dagger Throw. I mean, Dagger Throw technically has synergy with the Flying Knee. And it does enable something like Sticky Strike immediately because I also have Unload. But for my experience, like the Unload and Sticky Strike really they do not work well together. Too many nerds in chat, yeah. Yeah, if I want to try for floor 6 edit, maybe I should pick it up. Okay, how's my knob damage? If I don't need the dagger throw for knob damage, I do not pick it up. So do I need it or not? Right now in 3 turns, we draw 17, so this plus 3. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, I have 10 energy. So 7 plus 3, can probably expect to draw maybe 18 more damage. So how much do I have? This is 24, 18, 42, 42, 50. Wait. 24, 36. 36 plus 18 is 54. Yeah, 18 from the 3 random cards that I draw. 54, 62, 76, 79. So even with this deck, we do not kill the knob in 3 turns unless I pick up maybe 1 more attack and then maybe get a potion. Yeah, I mean, Dagger Throw does not actually perform until I pick up a Sneaky Strike, but I don't know. I don't even know if I want to pick up Sticky Strike or not at this point. Yeah, that's how to survive a 10 free walk. Yeah, sure. But I mean, with the Dagger Throw, the damage actually improves more with the Dagger Throw. Because yeah, I can also, by basically instead, with the Dagger Throw, right? I still see 3 extra cards from this, but immediately I improve the next damage by like 3. because I spent energy on the dagger throw over strike. So immediately it's like 82, and then it also maybe increase the chance that I see more than 18 damage from the 3 cuts. And from 82, in order to kill the knob, I only need like 8 more damage. So instead of 18, I need like 26 out of 3 cuts. Which is not impossible. Because yeah, unload plus 2 strikes would be it, and then bait dance plus strike plus flying knee would be it. It's probably okay to pick it up. And yeah, maybe not maybe I don't even need the sticky strike. Yeah, honestly, I probably don't even add a sticky strike right now. Yeah, I would love a terror in this spot, like no surprise. Yeah, terror always welcome. But I think dagger throw is still okay, just because of the flying knee. Not because of the unload, but because of flying knee. And it's reasonable into Hexaghost as well. And yeah, now I can actually add a block cut. If I get a potion, that is. Otherwise, the knob is still somewhat annoying. I mean, if I take this, I just don't go here. That's basically it. So if I take the Shining Light, I just simply don't go here, upgrade my whole deck. And yeah, upgrades are stronger because of Transform 2. And I have like, yeah, 4 actual cards that the upgrades can hit. What are my thoughts on the variants in Silent rares with rares like Alchemized Red Form and Low 1000 cards depending on getting good rares feel like getting a win? I think Boss Relic is a lot more important than the rare card. And so basically whenever, right, even if you completely brick on your rare card in the boss reward, you completely brick on your icon relics. Yeah, you see one good boss relic and suddenly your run is like fine. But the reverse is also true, you know. You can have a ridiculously strong relic bar, and then you also see good rare cards, but then you brick on your boss relic, suddenly you feel that your early act 2 is like insanely difficult. It's always the same. It's always like that. So of course, like the very good race, the difference between the very good race and the very bad race of Silent is like quite big. But I think the thing that still makes the most impact in the run is still the boss relic. Like I don't really mind if I take like rare card from Leo and I get 3 bricks, as long as the boss relic after Act 1 is good. But the other way around is always a struggle. Yeah, taking this. But I guess taking this is not gold, right? So if I go to this shop, it's basically just buying 1 potion, and then let's advance over into a second elite immediately. So if this fight goes wrong, if I don't take this fight goes wrong, and then I cannot take this, and suddenly I still only take 2 elites, and then I'm 1 upgrade behind, and I do not take this event. But I can just take this event and go here. Or go here to fish for a healing event, or still go here to fish for potions, and then do this fight. And yeah, life loss matters slightly less against the Hexaghost, and we have like 3 fires along this path. I think I want to click this because your upgrades matters more when your deck is smaller, and right now we transform 2 already. Could be worse, could be better. So yeah, question mark for fish for healing events, or we go for 1 advanced hallway in order to secure a potion. And yeah, these upgrades are like nice, but it's not compulsory. Like it's plus 4 damage, whatever, don't care too much. But if this is life loss again, it's basically a death floor. So only healing event. Like Wing Statue right now, I don't even know if I can actually take or not. Maybe I can, because this is still an easy hallway fight. So, and yeah, with this kind of deck, can absolutely remove a strike. But potion chance right now is at 60%. So 40% that we brick on potion in 1 fight, but only 12% that we brick potions in 2 fights. And easy hallway fight, most likely we don't lose a lot of HP. So even if we see a very nasty advanced hallway fights here, we don't die on the spot, and then we can rest before the elite. Bad player for liking Blackstar? No, no. You can like a lot of things. If you claim that Blackstar is a very good relic for optimal gameplay, then maybe. But if you say that you like Blackstar, then there's nothing wrong with that, because I also like Blackstar. I like Blackstar and I know it's bad. But sometimes you are forced into Blackstar. And sometimes you also, your deck also allow you to pick Blackstar, and suddenly the run is like super fun. But your question mark is like complete nonsense, right? So we go here and hold that potion before this fight. Out this, we should easily do this with 0 damage taken. Well, we can greet the 1 damage, right? If next turn we somehow don't have lethal, because we can just draw lethal this turn. Yeah, exactly, like lethal on turn 2. Okay, potion. Not exactly a very good one. And yeah, here's the backflip if we would like to do that. Basically, it's like we remove 1 defense, we remove 1 strike, and we added 4 attacks. So now here's the backflip. There's also the eviscerate, being a combo with both the prepare, both the unload and the dagger throw. But without prepare, it's not exactly energy efficient, damage wise. Also, kind of demands an upgrade, which right now I don't even know if we have or not. I mean, of course, I know that we go to 3 fires, but eviscerate upgrades like 6 damage, so it's not significantly stronger than this. And yeah, I don't know. We probably need to rest here, and then maybe we have to rest here again. And the weird thing, got the wheel change event twice in 1 run, don't think. Yeah, it's a don't think. You can actually get like the wheel 3 times in 1 run. And everything stays the same except for the gold reward, and I have no idea why. I have no idea why the gold has to increase like by 100 per act, but it's the thing. So act 1 you get the gold is 100 gold, act 2 you have gold is 200, act 3 you have gold is 300. And yeah, 300 gold from 1 floor is like pretty ridiculous value, right? It's like you run into the chest and you get old coin. Yeah, okay, cool. With 1 potion already. Because the shrine events can be found in multiple acts. It's not just like that though, because something like the designer inspire, you cannot run into in 2 times during a run, but it can be encountered in both act 2 and act 3. Like the match and keep, I don't even know. Can you run into match and keep more than once per run? The wheel absolutely you can run into like 3 times during a run, but I don't even know whether match and keep you can do or not. Because match and keep you can also encounter in all 3 acts, and if you cannot see match and keep like more than once per run, then the exception is only for the wheel. How much they have to donate the vaccine gameplay to us good to be silent. I mean, if all it takes to become like super good in this game is to backseat it, then it would be much easier than it actually is. But I mean, I can absolutely backseat you for free if you have the time. You do not need to donate for that. But honestly, if you ask for my opinion, right? I have watched like a couple of runs you do already. I think honestly, just your deck building is fairly solid. I think your deck building is fairly solid, and your pathing decisions and whatnot actually is fairly reasonable. But the path you struggle the most seems to be like actually playing out the fights. You misplay way too often in very important fights, especially in later on in the run, and like you misplay in 1 fight. Your deck is winning, but you misplay in 1 fight that can kill you. You die immediately, and then that's what I usually notice from watching your runs. So if you ask me for like 1 tip, I would say probably try to slow down a little bit in the run in the fights that are dangerous. Like for example, just for even if you speed through the whole run, the moment you step into the Time Eater fight, like better slow down a little bit. Because Time Eater, you play your cards thoughtlessly, he just kills you. It doesn't matter how strong your deck is. But yeah, your card picks are reasonable, and I think you have a good sense as for which cards are good and which cards are bad. like even in context of a specific run, and that's a very good base to build on. But yeah, right here backflip, it works only works well with the energy potion, it works well with the high block density, and it works well with the flying knee. It's probably okay. Now, it doesn't exactly improve our knock fight, but it probably helps a little bit in the advanced wave fight. Probably pickable, because honestly, even in the knock fight with the energy potion, we can actually just play the backflip, and then we kill the knock in 3 turns, even if we have to take 1 hit. So the turn 2 hit, it only becomes 11, right? So we block for 5, we take like 6 damage, like who cares about 6? And I made a tier list of silent cards. Every card situation know when to toss the general strat. I honestly think tier list for silence is like, impossible to make. I have thought about making an Act 1 tier list before, but then I kind of just give up after thinking about the first flaw, you know, because the tier list is like this. So yeah, this card is S tier, but it's S tier if you place a 4/6 elite. And it's S tier if you place a floor 6 elite in the act that is the Guardian at the end. And then it might be A tier if it's a floor 6 elite, Guardian at the end, but then it's floor 8 elite afterwards without fire. It's way too complicated, like, I don't even know. I have tried like making an Act 1 cut tier list before, but I just give up after a few minutes. But in a vacuum, right, other than red forming S, what else I pick? In a vacuum, I would say the 3 strongest silent cards in general. Red form, Alchemize, and Malaise. Yeah, 3 red cards, no surprise there. And then afterwards, there are like a couple of very good cards that you probably also want in almost all your decks, like Acro, like I don't know, maybe After Image. But those are more situational because you cannot pick them like at any point during the run and they deliver. Like Tarot, for example, as well. Like Tarot in Act 1 is completely nuts. But sometimes your deck just doesn't need the Tarot. Like later on in the run. So picking a Tarot super late into the run, it might just be a brick. Even red form, you know, like recently I have been skipping a lot of red forms in Act 1. And honestly, I just think that is correct. Probably don't pick Malaise enough. It's dead in hallways without KMX. Should be willing to hold a curse for 3-4 boss. Even in hallway fight, it's not exactly a curse, you know. Like Weak Chain is very powerful. I just treat like a permanent weakness as effectively having a footwork plus. So if you pick a footwork plus, there is no reason you should not pick the Malaise. If you ever pick footwork plus, you should also pick Malaise. Like, having enemies weaken is effectively the same thing as adding more dexterity to your block cards. It just reduces the amount of energy you need to commit on your blocks every turn. And yeah, like some fights it just completely trivialized, like the snake plan, the book of stabbing, even the spaghetti monster in Act 3, you know, like after you malaise that guy, the fight is a lot easier to control. And yeah, Silent also has like well-laid plans, has burst, has a bunch of ways to generate energy, like outmaneuver, tactician, a lot of things. Doesn't need KMX strongest and Silent, contemplating taking it without X card. Buying KMX without the X card in your deck already is usually a very bad idea. Just because the upfront cost is so high. Like everything else in the shop has to be complete garbage, or you have to have way too much gold for you to actually waste gold on something that doesn't do anything. Because the spiral is very fast, it doesn't give you like enough time to actually build for the quote-unquote late game. If you only build for the late game, most of the time you just die along the way. I think making tier lists fun way of discussing cards. Yeah. Honestly, if I ever make some kind of like card evaluation, I probably just don't list them in the tier. I just like write down like anything I can think about like the specific cards, and then you can make the evaluations yourself. That's probably the better way. Nightmare is a great card, requires another good card to work in different cards. Yeah, Nightmare is basically a super scaling engine, but Nightmare is actually the card that is a curse in the whole wave fight. So you need to be fairly careful before picking up the Nightmare. Either you have to be in a very strong position that you can carry the curse around, or you have to be in a very desperate situation where you are dying no matter what if you do not have the Nightmare in the late game. That's when you pick up the Nightmare blindly. But yeah, here I think backflips are reasonable. But yeah, we go here, right? Not for this shop. After taking Shining Light, there's no way I commit to this. This guy, hopefully not too difficult. Next turn, I can completely fail to draw damage cards though, so that's slightly concerning. But right here it deals 27. So if next turn I draw into reasonable attacks, I can absolutely try to blow this guy up. I mean, these are clear, and then I can think about like whether to play backflip or not. But playing backflip right now is weird because like, I draw into any premium attack and I'm extremely sad. Because then it forced me into a situation where I might have to split very badly. Yeah, cool. Well, that's not good. Are we splitting on like 28 or what? And then we are through. So I can take 9 right now. If I take 9 right now, I split on 16 next turn. In the turn after, I have another thing. Yeah, this is like only 26. So splitting on 28 is extremely bad. Because splitting on 26, it means that if both of them attack next turn, fairly unlikely, only 9%, but it can happen. Even if one of them attack next turn, right? So if one of them attack next turn, the chance is like 51%. And then I cannot kill them. Because yeah, I split on 28 and I only have 26 damage. So I cannot kill the one that's attacking. It means that I take immediately 10 damage to my face. If I block here, I take 7, but then the turn after, I get taking 7 is less than 9. So I only risk 9% chance to get completely right. Yeah, 9%, they both attack, I take 20. It's actually 17. If I take 9 here, I leave the fight. That's basically it. I mean, potion chance like still 50%. I do not want to potion if possible, but if I have to, I will do it. Yeah, 9% the both of them attack. And honestly, even... Oh, okay. So the one card I can draw here can be the Unload, it can be the Blade Dance, it can be the Neutralize. And suddenly I actually have lethal on one of them. So this is like... Hello, Ponty. So this is like I get to draw 2 cards. And there are 3 hits. Yeah, there are 3 hits. The pool is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, Sanders then gets discarded if I do it right now. So this can still be redrawn. So the pool is like 12 cards. I draw 2, and there are 2 hits. Yeah, hyper geometric time. But not too necessary. Most underrated Super Nintendo RPG. Underrated. Well, underrated is difficult to answer because I honestly I have to admit I only play like the top of the line Super Nintendo RPG. Yeah, this one's like fairly difficult to answer. Yeah, I will ask for like PS1 and then I can tell you. But Super Nintendo, honestly, I don't know. Because the only games I play on Super Nintendo, like the RPGs at least, were, yeah, the big names. Like Final Fantasy 4, 5, 6. And then Chrono Trigger, and then Legends of Mana, and then all of things like that. So, and all of them, like, I cannot say that any of them are underrated. So honestly, this one I don't know. Because the only ones that I play for the Super Nintendo are like extremely, yeah, they are all like critically acclaimed, super highly rated. Honestly, I have no idea. But if you ask for like PS1, I say it's probably Chrono Cross. I mean, I can understand why people don't like Chrono Cross. So personally, I love it, and I do think it has the best soundtrack, like best video game soundtrack of all time. So maybe I'm slightly biased, but I love the game. But yeah, we probably unload here, right? So okay, can do some hypergeometric math. I don't want to open the browser, so maybe I just do it manually. So population size like 12, and we have 2 chains, and there are 2 castles to be drawn. So actually it's like easier than hypergeometric. It's like the first card. The first card, the chance to succeed is like 1 out of 6. And the second card, if the first card still fails, the chance to succeed is 2 out of 11. So the chance to fail would be 5 out of 6, and then 9 out of 11. So it's like 45 over 66. So 7 out of 22, like 1 out of 3. Yeah, 1 out of 3 that I successfully draw 1 of the hits, and then maybe I take 0 damage. If not, I take 7, and 7 is less than 9. 9% of the time though, I take 17. It's probably still worth not to take 9 here. Yeah, the average has to favor not taking 9 damage immediately. Because honestly, even like this, right? Next turn we split on 16, and then we shuffle out like 2 premium attacks. So like, how good is it really? Even after we split on 16, because then we also get slimes in our deck. Huh. I can also do this. What am I calculating? I'm calculating whether I can kill 1 of these or not if I split on 28. But yeah, we hit the unload, so we can kill 1 of them. Next time we might take some damage though. Hopefully not too much, but we can. Probably was already a misplay. Yeah, it was probably already a misplay. Like we're doing it like this. I definitely should have flying knee here and then unload here to have a clean kill. And then next turn I can kill this as well. But now we are wasting damage. No, not a clean kill, but it reduces it to below 6. So next turn I can kill this with run strike. And then I have enough damage to kill this. But yeah, this is only a misplay. Hopefully no hard punish. Oh, okay, no punish. yeah, never punish. So yeah, we just saved 9 HP. Potion. Not a very good one. Hit blade dance unload. Oh yeah, the math is wrong. I say that there are 3 hits and then I just calculated for 2. So the chance was even higher than that. Because neutralize would also do, you know. Neutralize would also kill. So it's like blade dance or unload or neutralize. And I have 2 draws to do it because I also play the dagger throw. So the chance was actually way higher than 1 out of 3. But yeah, it was like even more correct to do that then. Yeah, and Venom would talk. Cool story. Is it really cool story? Because we are fighting Hexagons, we do have a Blade Dance, and right now this deck doesn't do exactly super well against Lagavulin. But it's probably fine against the Knob with the Energy Potion. yeah, made the same mistake. I was even talking about it, you know. I said that there are 3 hits and then I just calculated for 2. Probably was slightly distracted, but doesn't matter. Creeping Cow is okay. Yeah, Creeping Cow is okay. It has the same problem as the Envenom though, is that it needs an upgrade. I mean, we can also just pick the Envenom and not upgrade it, you know, and then rest. Actually, I probably like that line the most. We take the Envenom and then we still rest here. Because yeah, we have Energy Potion to support the Envenom for 1-5. If we see the Lagavulin, we don't even need to Energy Potion to deploy Envenom. And yeah, resting allows us to kill the Knob even if we low roll the draw order and we cannot kill in 3. And yeah, we are going into the pack with 3 fires. So with rest here, we still have 2 more upgrades. At least 2. That's already assuming that we rest one more time, which might not even be the case. Yeah, I don't hate it though. Like pick the Envenom here, go here and rest. Because I do think Envenom works better against the Hexaghost compared to the Creeping Cloud. And yeah, this deck needs a Hexaghost solution at some point. We cannot hope that we just suddenly see a Terror out of nowhere. Well, it's always not. Can do energy potion at some point. This shuffle was out 4 of these cards, so no, that's pretty bad. But backflipping right now also doesn't make a lot of sense. Because with the Envenom in the deck, like maybe energy potion is spent on this one. And yeah, we are not floating any energies right now, so... yeah, we are taking 1 hit. But we have Neutralize and Survivor Plus for next turn, so it's not even that bad. And of course we are playing Blade Dance here. Defending now makes no sense because we still do not kill next turn. So defending right now is just negative HP. But next time we can maybe spend this potion instead. So 4 energy right now means that we can do Envenom, Neutralize, Unload, Survivor. Or we can just not play the Envenom. Do Unload, Neutralize, Survivor, Defend with this potion. And we take like basically 0 damage, but we only deal 17. And he's left at 19 HP. 19 means that we actually don't have a guarantee kill. Because yeah, 3 strikes will not kill. Like Blade Dance plus 1 strike will not kill, and we have like 4 blockers in the deck. But if we play Envenom, Neutralize, Unload, Survivor, we probably always kill next turn. Hello, Timboran. Can never make it to very start of the stream. I mean, we are only on floor 7, so you have not missed like that much. I mean, I do not want to energy potion in this part. Okay, how much damage do we take if I only play... Potion chance still 40%, so I don't mind using this for 5. If we only play these 4 cards. And maybe I potion for 5. What is that? Like, 1 more skill, so this guy has 6 strength. He goes to 33. It's not 33, it's 22 base. 22 base weakness vulnerable, it goes to 24. So 24, I block for 16 and I take 8. What is the chance that I break next turn if I do not play the Envenom? So I play like Unload, Neutralize, Survivor, Defend. Because this is basically full blocks. You must have 2 rolls before 7 on the Envenom. Yeah, I just picked the Envenom last floor. Unload was the transform from Neo. Yeah, 19 is bad, right? 19 is extremely bad. And if I have to take another hit next turn and just die on the spot, I actually die next turn if I do not kill. So probably should not do that. Play Speedpot regardless only if I play both blockers. I think I play Speedpot regardless because potion chance right now is still 40%. And the immediate next fight is not the elite. So 40%, 50%, 60%, the chance that I do not get a potion in these 3 fights are low. It's only 12%. That I do not get a single potion in these 3 fights. So yeah, can empty the slot right now. And then 40% of the time this drops the potion, I do not throw away 5 HP for nothing. We can actually die next turn, and then that is very scary. But of course, if we can die next turn, then the line has to be this, right? Yeah, sure hope I don't draw freaking 3 defense next turn. Is what I would say. We can, but hopefully we don't. Very low chance, but it can happen. But regardless, we have to do this. If I play double block though, he goes to... Yeah, he goes to 9 strength. So 9 strength means that weakness vulnerable is 28. 28, I block for 26, so I take 2 this turn, I'm at 30. But he's at 9 strength. So the next turn is going to be at 37, I have 30, so I need to block for 7 without weakness, impossible. Okay, it's actually impossible, so we need to kill next turn or we die. Yeah, if that's the case, I play Envenom. If that's the case, I absolutely play the Envenom here. But yeah, we speed pop. Survivor unload. Okay, we don't die. Wow, ceramic fish. Yeah, that's the Siki tried to go with dagger throw and unload combo, but we just fought an op, so I don't even want to add another mediocre attack. And yeah, against the Hexagons, we also have the Envenom as our scaling offense already. So now I want to upgrade Envenom, I want to upgrade Blade Dance, I want to upgrade Neutralize, maybe. These are my three upgrades. We also don't need Deadly Poison in this spot anymore with the Envenom and the decent damage quality is what I would say. And dodge and roll without dexterity, probably never. So here we can upgrade the Envenom, we can also rest again. Because after all, it's still 24 HP into 2 advanced hallway fights into 180, so that is slightly scary. But this upgrade is meaningless against the Lagavulin. Against the sentries, we can steal energy potion. Honestly, if we make any upgrade here, I think it's the Blade Net. Upgrade Envenom with energy potion. Yeah, also that. Because against the Lagavulin, right? Against Lagavulin, we can just deploy this. And against the sentries, we can energy potion to deploy Envenom. That's still completely fine. But I don't think I actually want to rest here. 24 HP is slightly spooky into 2 advanced hallways, but we still have 1 more relic, and we have upgraded the Blade Dance now. And if things go badly, we don't even need to take this elite. I think upgrade Blade Dance first. Nusha is best against Saga. Yeah, but it's not good against the sentries. And honestly, right now, I think the sentry is the more dangerous fight. Okay, just feeling a little bit safer now because we have like 29 HP, potentially 34. Yeah, and Venom upgrade would play here. But doesn't matter too much. We still full block. We actually kill one of these immediately, so it's probably this one, and then we neutralize here. We still have a full block. So this to get rid of the shell, even though flying the energy can also play, but this guy never attacked this turn. So we just have a kill. And yeah, potion. Fruit juice actually give us 10 HP. It's not exactly output against this guy, but it's okay. Potion chance right now is like 40%. I mean, yeah, are we good enough against Hexagons? If we are good enough against Hexagons, I kind of want to pick up a Necro right now. Because it immediately opens up the tradition thing. Maybe not reflex, but actually tradition. And eventually I want the Acro in my deck. Also play slightly with the energy ocean, not so much though. It's better against both the elites. Yeah, okay. So the Acro is actually better against like, both elites that we are facing. It's probably also not good into advanced hallways. Yeah. Nonsense, right? Nonsense. I do not pick Acro here. Yeah, it's way too expensive. It doesn't play into elite. It's also not that good here. It's going to be good the moment we step into Act 2 if we see the 4th energy. But before then, maybe it's not even good. But yeah, with 2 potion 39 HP, we are actually fighting this guy. Well, I sure hope that we are fighting this guy. I mean, there's no wizard here, so that's already something good. Unfortunately, this guy is 17 HP over instead of 16, so we cannot do Blade Dance, kill this, and then unload, kill this, and then full block this. So we just take 5 right now. Yeah, we take 5 right now. There's no other line. Yeah, even if we draw into... What can we draw into that? Make us not take 5. Nothing, right? Yeah, nothing. We always take 5 here. Unfortunately, last aggro we ever see. Yeah. Don't worry, I'm used to that already, so it doesn't matter too much. But yeah, we take 5 here. There's nothing we can do. I mean, 5 against Gremlin Gangs, like, it's not so bad. He'll have a full block guarantee next turn, so probably should actually just do this. Because this way I just kill this in 2 turns. And yeah, I don't need to drink potion yet. Wow. Yeah, okay, I guess potion doesn't heal us for 5. I mean, we still drink this and we still pick it up, but not exactly a good one to see. Okay, this one I take, but I can also see Piercing Will. Backstab is very good though. Backstab is very good into Act 2. Piercing Will is also very good into Act 2. But if we are stuck on 3 energy, I mean, even if we're stuck on 3 energy, Piercing Will is still okay. And it's also already decent into the Hexagons. And we have Envenom to strip artifact against Sentry, so this can also play in that fight. Slaver solution. Which one? which one is the real Slaver solution here? Because honestly, I think that Backstab is a better Slaver solution than the Piercing Will. Just for the fact that you always have it on turn 1. Because yeah, you pick Piercing Will for the book stabbing and then you draw it on the big hit turn. You pick Piercing Will against the Slavers and then you bottom deck the Piercing Will and then you cry. Smoke Bomb, yeah. Smoke Bomb is the real Slaver solution here. But yeah, we probably pick the Backstab in this spot. Because I think the Sentries is the harder fight and Backstab is better in that fight compared to this. And it's also very good into Act 2. We open now or what? Flying Knee upgrade is like betraying us. Flying Knee unupgraded would actually be so perfect here. Like we just add Venom Flying Knee and the next turn we open. But now we cannot. I'm gonna deploy this for sure. But are we still opening here? Because there are a lot of block cards left in the deck. And this open is not particularly bad on anything. If we don't open right now, we get to exhaust Ascender's Bane, but we don't get to get our block cards. And I guess we can start with Blade Dance to start with 4 poison. Right now we start with this, it's only 2 poison. If our damage is sufficient, we should always open now. We can also just Energy Potion to open. I mean, I don't mind it too much. I don't think we need the Energy Potion against Hexagons. The only concern is that this potion is completely useless against Hexagons. We cannot even use it for 5 heal. So having a potion in our belt is also like a pretty good idea, is what I would say. But okay, let's calculate damage. If we open right now without the potion, what happens? So 22, it means that it's 14, but then 2 poison, so it's 16. This guy's a 98. 98, we always play this, we always play this, we always play this. So at the very least, we block for 21, we take 19, maybe we block for another one. So we take 14. At 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, 4 energy here. We have 7 energy. So okay, we actually spend 3 energy on blocks. So it's actually backflip, survivor, defend, neutralize. It is the forecast that we play. So we block for 26, we take 14. But then we can play all of these cards. So that would be 16, 19, 31, 40. 40 is at 58, and then we also apply 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 poison. But then that is over 2 turns. So let's say 4 poison first turn and 4 poison the second turn. So it's going to be like plus 5 and then plus 8. So it's plus 13. So 98 98 plus minus 13 is 85. 85, and we have 40. So it's 45 on the off turn. Okay, that's a little bit too much. 45 on the off turn with 7 poison, so it's like 7-6. 32. Yeah, we probably energy potion right now. We probably energy potion immediately. What I'm seeing, we get like 20. We get 20 damage and 2 more poison. Okay, maybe we cannot block for that much. Because right now we absolutely need to play this, and then we play double defense. But with this we can play the rest of the fight a little bit slower, for sure. So I've been defending. So backflip first. I don't want to see any of these during the off turn, and we most likely kill before then. Yeah, we just kill before it attacks again. Okay, got back a potion anyway. Oh, memory. I have to say we don't have really good relics. Except for this one, the other two are like very mediocre. Doppelganger. Another mediocre rare, probably not what I want. But Creeping Cloud we can take. Because Envenom upgrade is here, and then we can upgrade Creeping Cloud again. With the Tyranny Totter, we absolutely do not need to rest before this. Also, potion change right now is like 20%, right? Yeah, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 5. Yeah, 8 5 is 20%. 20% only, but heavy life loss we can also not take here. Creeping up feels a lot better having upgraded. Yeah, absolutely. It also works well with the Envenom, and it's good against Hexagons. Also, it gives 9 gold. It's okay. We can also take the Doppelganger and upgrade it, but slightly weird. Because yes, looking at the Lagavulin fight, maybe our damage against Hexagons is actually not that good. If we bottom deck the Envenom, that is. So I want to be absolutely secure. And without Smoke Bomb Hexa for 5 light, cannot. We cannot use this during the boss fight. So upgrade probably goes on the Envenom first. I mean, what if the... Okay, what if this Bonfire Spirits? Potion chance only 20%, and we already have an upgrade target. I don't care about going here too much, but we also have Omamori, so like Serpent here we can take. The Serpent here we can take for 150 gold, and so suddenly the event goes up in value. Any healing event, actually not so good, but Cleric we can take cut remove. So Cleric we can take cut remove, the Donuts we can take max HP. Okay, we can also take the Regret. Yeah, we can actually take the Regret as well. If Spirit and this unload, I don't know, because I'm thinking of upgrading Creeping Cloud first, and then if I see Bonfire Spirit, just toss this away. Because yeah, without Steko Skull, like how good is it really? It's probably still very good against Hexagons, but if we have Creeping Cloud plus, and we can upgrade Neutralize as well, and we have 71 HP going into the fight, even in the Inferno turn, we do not die on the spot. But I don't know, maybe Unloaded is still a better toss, because yeah. We might not kill Hexagons even in 10 turns if I drop this. So I am slightly worried. Slightly worried. Okay, if I see a Catalyst, if I see the fight into the Catalyst and I want to upgrade the Catalyst instead, what do I want to upgrade the Inact to? Is it Creeping Cloud or is it Envenom? Just wondering how Unload plays compared to Envenom later on. Envenom is probably better simply because of the fact that you play it once it gets out of your deck. The Unload you cannot even play, and the Floodload damage becomes irrelevant at some point. So Envenom is probably a better card to have in your deck in later on in the fight. In the run. And yeah, against the Heart, the Unload is still complete trash, but the Envenom can deliver. So Envenom is probably just a better card in that case. Probably still Envenom just because basically it can't be played at 2 energy. Yeah, but if we have Catalyst, do we really care about playing Envenom? Is what I'm thinking. I mean, it's probably still fine. Right? Upgrading Envenom first, because we are not picking up Snecko in this spot, or are we picking up Snecko? Not really, right? Yeah, not really, right? Snecko Island, not in this spot. Even though there are things that speak for Snecko Island, like having high max HP and having sustain from the Toy Ornithopter, absolutely speaks more for the Snecko Island. Yeah, thank you for the good luck. Snecko backstab kind of set it's still okay. It's not that bad because we draw like 9 cards on turn 1, and yeah, you see that you say that it's set, but you ignore the 0 cost. Like, what is it really? It's still a card that deals 11 and exhaust. So is it really worse than the rest of our deck? It's still like way better than this garbage. It's still better than this. It's worse than this for sure. But that is like okay, right? Like with Snecko Eye, this is also somewhat difficult to play sometimes because you sometimes overdraw. But yeah, we're probably not picking up Snecko in this spot over real relic. Wrist blade. Ew. But I mean, sometimes maybe if we have like complete trust and then the wrist blade, it can be pickable. So P-Box slightly worse than usual, but Astrolabe absolutely gets... Oh, wait. P-Box gets better because we get freaking 72 gold. Yeah, P-Box gets better, Astrolabe gets better, Pyramid is still Pyramid. So... and yeah, Wristblade is pickable. So sometimes we are also stuck on 3 energy. And if we are stuck on 3 energy, then Envenom upgrade absolutely plays. I mean, it doesn't matter, right? Like, if we see Catalyst, we pick up the Catalyst. We can just not upgrade the Catalyst immediately. We don't even need to. Because Catalyst upgrade is not even that good before you actually have you have a reliable source of poison. Right now, our poison is not reliable. So I might pick up a Catalyst, but I will probably not upgrade it before this. So we just upgrade this regardless, right? Even if I see... Okay, if I see red form... But yeah, I guess even if that's the case, Envenom upgrade still goes first. Because this upgrade is actually not compulsory. This upgrade is like no longer compulsory. Especially if we see a red form, that is. So this can go first. And yeah, we go question mark, right? With Omamori, with life, with potion chance being 20%. Oh, we can also just get like 2 more upgrades. So how about that? Transform gives 9 gold though. Transform does give 9 gold. And we have an upgrade to spare. If we remove right now, it makes the P-Box slightly worse. Like -9 gold and we just waste 1 floor. If we take the upgrade, it's guaranteed value. If we take transform, we get 9 gold immediately and we do not make the Astrolabe any worse. Yeah, we transform a strike and then we still have 3 more strike to Astrolabe away. It's completely okay. And transform potentially give us a better upgrade target than this one. And then I just take that. Honestly, I like transform strike a lot here over Creeping Cloud upgrade. If we take Creeping Cloud upgrade... Yeah, what do I upgrade the fight? Like, very good question. It's probably actually neutralized. But the upgrade on neutralized also gets worse, right? When the cloud is in the deck. So yeah, it's true. The upgrade gets... the upgrade is not very strong if we take the upgrade here. On the other hand, transform's already good. It gives 9 gold. Yeah, we take transform right on the strike. But that was not Catalyst. I mean, this card is not so bad if we have Pyramid. If we see Pyramid, this card is like okay. Otherwise, sometimes it plays with backflip, sometimes it's played with Dagger Throw. But otherwise, usually it is brick. Usually this is the brick. You can just compare this with this, and then you see like, how better our maneuver is. But yeah, we upgrade the cloud. 24 HP, like perfect HP for Hexaghost, by the way. By perfect, I mean like exactly bad. But it's fine. We have like 6 energy next turn. Hopefully we draw into this so that we don't float energy like crazy. Yeah, we actually did draw into it. So the arm maneuver immediately performs after I charge stock it. So very nice. Ah, did draw into the cloud as well. First we play the cloud and of course we play business. I just take 7 here. I don't really care too much. And with this potion we always have 5 heal later on, so we are not even scared of dying to 9 times 2. And yeah, Terra Poison on turn 2 with Envenom in play should be decent enough. Our damage should be fairly safe from here. And yeah, Armor will actually do not play next turn. I don't want to shuffle out the Survivor Plus though, but not much we can do about that. Yeah, really not much we can do about that. Take another 3, shuffle out Survivor Plus, and then we face 9 times 2. Slightly concerning. Okay, maybe we potion it. We take 2 right now. Next time we have full block. Now take 3, we go to 14. 14 we go to 19 with 4 plated. Oh, okay. So even if we have to face tank the 9 times 2 the potion, we always save us. So okay. We should not panic. Should not panic. And I think maybe I want like one more block card in my deck, so I can play Dagger Throw right now over Flying Knee, because energy next turn doesn't play a lot anyway. Yeah, like we cannot even spend 3 energy. Yeah, at most 1 burn, so even if we completely brick next turn, we don't die. Brick on the neutralize. So we take 13. But right now we are taking 13, so we go to 1. But yeah, 1 is fine, right? Because the healing from this also plays more in the next side. Absolutely. And yeah, Hector goes a pretty dumb fight. But doesn't matter. Oh yeah, no potion. Yeah, here's a red form. PK doesn't really make a lot of sense at the moment. I mean, it's okay, but it doesn't really work that well. Because like we don't even know if we are physical damage or not. We have Envenom, we have Crippling Cloud Plus, and we have no Strength Relic. We have no Accuracy, we do not have a Terror. And we also don't have the cast cycle in order to make the PK super good. So no next cycle, no retain. Yeah, the red form card. There's also the Die. Die only good against the Gremlin Leader. Against the slavers, we absolutely want red form over Die. So Die is only good against the Gremlin Leader. But against Gremlin Leader, we have Backstab to clear the first wave of Gremlins, and then we have like Envenom scaling damage. Envenom Crippling Cloud scaling poison damage, and then we play red form, and she dies in 3 turns because of poison. So that's also fine. And yeah, like there are absolutely spots where you can find reasons to skip red form, but this is not one of them. So we pick the red form. Okay, maybe this is the reason. Because yeah, either we pick Fusion Hammer Energy, then we're stuck with red form minus, or we pick up the Wrist Blade. I mean, Wrist Blade is not so bad, you know. Like we do have outmaneuver for some turns, and we do have Backstab. Wrist Blade immediately upgrades this thing, so we have like Wrist Blade plus. And then Blade Dance also upgraded, so immediately we have a 32 damage cut. And we do have the sustain from... We do have the sustain from Tony Doctor, so immediately Fusion Hammer gets worse, and then bad boss rally gets slightly better. We are probably picking Fusion Hammer. I don't see the wrist blade. I do not see the wrist blade here. Absolutely not. We pick the wrist blade here. The moment we bottom deck this Blade Dance Plus, we are taking like extremely heavy damage in the any fight, like any hallway fight. And then yeah, like sustain from Toyo Toto is like, it's not even 5 per fight. And we don't get garbage by the Forgotten Outer because of the Omamori, but it's not like we are getting super sustain from that. And yeah, we also have only 3 strikes. So the buy street immediately becomes worse. And if the buy street becomes worse, taking Fusion Hammer as sustain, as quote unquote sustain, is also fine. Of course, Fusion Hammer after Red Form is like super sad, but doesn't matter too much. We can still see an event that upgrades this at some point. And yeah, can also be apotheosis like later on in the run. And even unupgraded Red Form, if you can multiply it like enough times, maybe it's still okay. The sad thing though is that right now we kind of want to go to Act 2 events for the like apparitions, and we have the protection from the Omamori. But the apparition with Fusion Hammer is a very sad story. Like, it's insane anti-synergy. You have low max HP, so you don't want to rest. And apparitions want to be upgraded at some point, like at least one of them. So now we cannot even do that. Well, that's pretty sad. But it's probably still okay, because I don't see Wristblade actually surviving Act 2 with this deck. If you think the Wristblade can survive Act 2, you are being very optimistic. And I prefer not to be very optimistic when I play Silent. Yeah, by 45 go out and say no. True. So maybe I should not have transformed the strike then, but it doesn't matter. Hey, damn Panda, thank you for the good luck. But yeah, we pick Fusion Hammer here and we cry a little bit. I mean, it's fine, guys. Bottle Apotheosis, but Bottle Apotheosis is incoming. But yeah, Fusion Hammer, so we don't even need to take the fight before Elite anymore to upgrade the Red Form, because we cannot. So we can take the shop into early Force Elite. And second Elite we can avoid. If we can take this, we can also take this. And then we can avoid the Burning Elite, or we can go here rest, we take the Elite, and then we still can avoid this fire. So, and yeah, with the Fusion Hammer, you kind of want to take a more aggressive path, if you can. Because eventually the lack of upgrade is going to... The disadvantage of not being able to upgrade is going to catch up later on in the run. But if you can use it to take a more aggressive path, then maybe the relic quality can also make up for the difference. Hammer sensible here, get baited by a perceived importance rate from upgrade when you see Hammer, yeah. You can just pretend that this card's not in our deck. If this card's not in our deck, we would always pick Hammer then. So you can just pretend this card's not in our deck, because it's not like exactly a negative card. It's not insanely positive like it is when upgraded, but it's not negative. So you can just like pretend that this doesn't exist. And then it's a very clear Hammer, like over Wristblade and Crown. Shop with 400 gold into Force Early Elite. But that's fine, we are very healthy and we have a smoke wall. The Chosen. We only have 5 energy next turn, we actually do not need 7. So strike here over Outmaneuver is probably clear. Yeah, we're taking damage this turn, by the way, yeah. Hopefully not too much. Wow, Unload like going in, guys. It doesn't matter if she dies next turn. What needs to be in the shop to stop the instant by Apple? I don't know, because it needs to also cost more than 280. 180, which not a lot of things are. How did I get my hands on the Envenom? I picked it on floor 4 or 5 or something before the first edit. Because it was hexagons, and looking at the hexagons fight, it was probably needed. Like, we were in a spot where we had like very heavy physical damage. Like, we transformed 2 into these, and then we picked like these cards. So at that point, we had like 4 strike, 4 defense, 1 backflip, and then 4 attack. So it is really difficult to convert this kind of deck into a deck that kills hexagons reliably. If I do not pick up this thing, there's only terror. And I do not want to bet on the chance that I actually just see terror before the hexagons. So I pick it up, and yeah, we did not see terror, we did not see strength potion, and this was needed. So oh, it was good. Hammer picking crown over hammer because red from upgrade. No, that was a different story. Because in that deck, that deck was very different from this one. Because that deck almost had damage sorted out for the whole run already. I remember that deck had like 2 Bread Dance and a finisher. And then a bunch of other things. And then we will have red form. So basically we were like, I would say 2 cards away from winning the run. In the end, we did not see 2 cards. So we lost the run. But it was a lot different compared to this. Because this deck right now, it still does not have anything to convert into a queen. Even with this red form upgraded. Like no alchemize, no actually strong relics. And the cards also are not like coherent enough at the moment to scale into Act 4. Repair plus, probably good, and it was instantly a reflex pick. Now with Fusion Hammer, the Tactician gets worse, but the reflex is still quite strong. And yeah, we have Dagger Throw, we have Unload. And it's green. This is not Apotheosis. Very good relics though. Unfortunately, we cannot do double relic into card remove unless you tell me that we buy the boot. Yeah, not really, right? Yeah, Anchor is very nice into Act 2, especially if we run into like multiple elites. Not exactly good against this. Funnel instantly opens up Catalyst. Of course, Catalyst is not green. But it works well with both the Creeping Cloud and the Envenom that we have. But man, they like you also see, right? You see the price difference. The common and shop relics, the price ranges from 157. So this is the cheapest this can be. And the most expensive is 173. And we are being mega rip off here. Like 172. 172. And yeah, right next to it, the cheapest it can be 157 with the boot. If we do Anchor Funnel, we cannot take card remove, but that is probably still worth it. With Potion Chance being 50%, I also don't want to waste my go on like the potion. Does this shut down the Cleric? It does, right? If we cannot take card remove, then Cleric absolutely cannot show up. Yeah, Shopkeeper knows his market. Like, he priced the things correctly. For sure. But yeah, we are left with like 68 gold after we buy these 2 relics. So yeah, we cannot take card remove. But that's fine. The beggar is going to curse us, but we don't care. We have no shame. Only 3 strikes. I really wonder what the transform in Act 1 now that I look at it. Because honestly, I should have thought more about the ceramic fish and buys thing. I mean, we are probably not even taking buys even with 4 strikes because we have sustained from these 2 already. But just feels bad, you know, that you know that if you see buys, it's just going to be a death blow. But yeah, we do nothing else here. I do not buy a potion. Take this question mark, and then we can decide whether to take this fight or not. Because honestly, the question mark quality in Act 2 is also not that high for us. Like, buys we don't take, operation we also don't really care about too much, now that we cannot upgrade them, and red form unupgraded, we have no wallet plans. I mean, even with wallet plans also not good, but we do have some discard. But the operation is not as strong as usual. Well, Marbury does make some events better, like the Mausoleum, but usually it's still also not that good. And right now we also have on empty potion slot, with potion chance being 50%. So maybe I want to take this fight to roll a potion before the first edit. But we'll see after this. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Do I still take this? I say multiple times that I do not take this, but do I actually take this or not? Because yeah, it's plus 2 cards. It is plus 2 cards, but it is also plus 45 gold, and we do not lose any current HP. I mean, it's probably just bad, right? Because we also have sustain from Toy Ornithopter. Yeah, it's probably just bad in this spot. Like, we even have Anchor to block on turn 1 already. And there's no way. Can't get in the way afternoon streaming. No, this time it's just me like waking up late. I woke up at 5 PM today, so it's just like my schedule being like degenerate. Has nothing to do with my cat this time. Yeah, it cannot be good here. Like, it cannot be good here. But yeah, death floor. So the good thing about this is that we get another chance to roll a potion before the first elite. The bad thing about this is that this is going to be advanced forward. And we just step onto a dead event, so like how bad can events be right now? I mean, maybe they are probably good. Like the red mask also actually was something we want to see, because we stopped the red mask bandits right now with the funnel and the anchor. Like, it's not going to be even close. When you're fighting for the left, right? Because I also don't want to see like garbage advance forward right here. Because this fight is forced after the first edit. And it's not like we are guaranteed to not lose life in here. Oh. Well, we say goodbye to our unload, I guess. Unless you tell me that we say goodbye to our red form, but I don't see that. But yeah, we say goodbye to our unload. We talked about this in Act 1 already. And yeah, goodbye unload. Bye-bye red form. Yeah, no. We are not tossing away red form here, guys. If we see a single upgrade event, suddenly the red form becomes like super mega premium again. And honestly, even without red form upgrade, right? If we see Nightmare after this, like yeah, like it's not 12 turns of intangible, it's still 8 turns. So how bad can 8 turns of intangible really be anyway? Oh my god, we have so much HP. Yeah, Shining Man. So avoiding advanced always here, we don't get to avoid advanced always, but that doesn't matter too much. We have like full HP and front load relics, and this fight is optional, so everything's still fine. Unfortunately, Envenom doesn't work here. Unfortunately, the Envenom absolutely does not work here, so maybe we are taking heavy damage in this fight because we cannot actually poison this. Yeah, there's no way we can actually poison this. We do not have like 2 more artifact strip in the deck. But yeah, we at 81 HP, at 50% potion chance, we are not smoke bombing here. If we lose life here, like lose 20, so be it. That doesn't matter. And you're picking bites and then see more for spirit will be so sad. That is true. Do I play prepare or not? Maybe I do. Okay, at least we can apply weakness for the next hit. We can also wait. If we wait right now, we play the neutralize and then we try to redraw into the neutralize. Yeah, we play neutralize right now and we try to redraw into neutralize and then we can put 7 poison down. Meanwhile, we are still putting physical damage in. Hello, Ender. Deck looks 6. The deck is like okay. It's not super good. It's okay, but the relics are also somewhat mediocre. But we are full HP in Act 2, so like should not complain too much. I mean, we are probably not full HP after this fight, but for now we are doing okay. So next time we only have 5 energy. Do we ever need 7? Only if we slam red form, right? So are we slamming red form next turn? Maybe we are. Maybe we are. So I can see something like this. And just keep the cloud for the next deck cycle. Five energy, red form, and Venom, red dance backflip. Don't need to play backflip, but I want to play backflip next turn if I also slam red form. And yeah, maybe I play backflip first into the red form, and the cost is only 6 damage. Yeah, we just do this, right? Oh. Okay, interesting. Whatever, I guess. Next turn we red form. And I guess it's Blade Dance over and Venom. Yeah, we float 4 energy. Did not get the thing beforehand. I mean, maybe we actually do something like this and play triple strike, outmaneuver here, and next turn we try to... So next turn we only need to deal 33 damage with 6 energy. So this is 16, so if we draw to all these 3, we actually get a kill. Very fishy. Because yeah, where then we need to land the backflip as well. Playing the Creeping Cloud right now applies weakness. Next turn we are only at -2 dexterity, so we can still block it. It is as weakened because yeah, this still blocks for 9. We only need to block for 16. Yeah, maybe it's actually like this then. So Creeping Cloud, strike, outmaneuver. I think I want to play outmaneuver over strike. Okay. No, play outmaneuver over the strike. That is, I said it wrongly. Like 10. I don't potion for this. And we kill this turn. Overall, like minus 13. Could be worse. No potion, so 60% right now. Yeah, Echo right now we absolutely pick. With the outmaneuver, with the flying knee, with 4 base energy, with the prepared, with the dagger throw. It enables like any discuss energy afterwards. There's also the Bane with the funnel and the Envenom, but Bane minus probably not what we care about too much right now. Flavors, we have like super mega front load. Unfortunately, we also draw red from on turn 1. Well, die would be good here. That's what I would say. If this red from the die instead, I would be like very happy right now. So immediately like eating my worst form from the end of back one. But okay, we are not even taking that much damage. Like potion gen 60%, so I'm willing to use this. Yeah, I don't want that against slavers, I want red form against slavers, absolutely. So should I probably say that I want red form plus against slavers? Because if this is red form plus, I just slam it and then the fight is over. But it's red form minus, and red form minus is dangerous. Yeah, plate ammo probably comes down this turn. I'm just thinking like which cast I'm playing. Because it's probably... Yeah, it's just Envenom, Survivor, outmaneuver, strike, backstab, right? Okay, two guys, don't worry. Yeah. But it's fine, we are still very healthy. And honestly, we don't even do much HP here. We take like 9 damage this turn. I bet it's 9 damage. Honestly, not so bad. This guy still needs to die first. Rose good. So now we need to not waste damage. We already have a full block in our hand, and I do not want to draw into Creeping Cloud right now, so I probably don't play the Dagger Throw. So if I do Flying Knee plus Strike here, it's 19, 24, so not quite enough, but 24 plus 1 shift would do. So it's like Flying Knee, Shift Strike on here. And then we do defend, neutralize this guy and put 3 other shifts here. So that works. Yeah, perfect kill on this. Take 1. Wow, 1 off. We actually are 1 off here, so we actually have to take this hit. Doesn't matter too much. We're still very healthy, and we are force. We have force rest anyway. And yeah, now we can play red form. If we even care to do so. I mean, doesn't matter. This guy dies next turn, and we have full block here regardless. This is very good. This is like mediocre, but it's okay. We don't pick these cards, right? These cards are like not what we are looking for. So potion chance right now is 50%. We got a very strong relic, but not really a good card. Die minus, no, not interested. I mean, with the Envenom, maybe you can say that slightly interested, but not really, right? Because even against Gremlin Leader right now, we have Anchor turn 1, so she attacks with full block. If she doesn't attack, we only wipe out the Gremlins with 1 time with the Funnel and the Backstab. And then we just kill her before bad things happen. And no problem there. So yeah, potion chance right now, 50%. We need to block for 19 with this, so maybe we can toss away the Dagger Throw as well. We need 2 energy only, so drawing into Envenom or Creeping Cloud right now, we can play it. Yeah, exactly like this. I don't want to take 1. And there's also no reason to take 1. Okay, potion. So 40% now. Partition minus. Probably not, right? We are already floating energy like way too often. Right now we honestly want to pick up more Cutthroat and not more energy because of the armor maneuver in the deck already and 4 base energy. And yeah, reflex are actually so good right now because they also have like freaking gambling chip. So any reflex on turn 1 is good, but partition on turn 1 we probably also still float energy. And right next to it is a pickable card, like Poison Dart Plus. Yeah, honestly I don't mind Poison Dart Plus at all in this spot. We might not need it, but it already has synergy with the Twisted Funnel. And from the baseball fight, you can also see that our Artifact Tree is actually not that strong if the Envenom doesn't work. And yeah, against the champ, maybe we also need a way to stack up poison faster. Like, our stacking poison right now is actually not that effective against the champ. Champ is slightly scary. I would say that the champ is actually slightly scary at the moment. So we need to take more elites to hopefully find more output. But yeah, right now we absolutely take the elite. We are very healthy. We have 2 potions. And we can still go here and rest if we have to, or we can be more aggressive after these 2 floors. Yeah, the leader, but we have the anchor on turn 1. Willing to spend potion if we draw into more energy that we can spend. Honestly, I don't even care about this prepare plus, so I can just discard it right now. But yeah, we are not floating energy, so no reason to pop potion. 40% only for potion chance. Backstab on here is not enough damage. Double shift plus strike though. Is 14 is too much. It's actually 17. Yeah, there's no way to kill this cleanly. I guess we have to waste a little bit of damage. This is 1 clean kill. And I get 3 shifts here, the cleanness. And I'll reapply weakness and add more poison. I don't really care about killing the resummon with the creeping cloud. I can use it right away. Reform potentially coming, and we have energy next turn. So honestly, you don't even need to kill this guy, but we can. Maybe we should. Echo still in the deck, she's still weakened. She does not even attack. But I guess now we can play Reform. In this spot, the Reform is probably fine because she dies in 3 turns. And yeah, she attacks this turn. So perfect time to Reform. Okay, 1 block card is enough. He dies this turn actually. So maybe Reform also did not do anything. Do we potion here ever for 5 HP? Probably not, right? Because immediately after the fight is going to be an elite. And potion chance right now is only 40%. So every potion right now is for 8 HP. Or is it 7? It's either 7 or 8. Either way, it doesn't matter. Actually, no, it's not for 7 or 8. It's for less than that. It's for it's not 2, right? Yeah, it's only for 2 HP. 40% of the time we lose 5 HP, and 60% of the time we lose nothing. So on average, we lose 2 HP right now by not potioning. Oh yeah, we don't potion. To the trade. Piercing Wheel is good, but to the trade instantly opens up some silly things. It's true. Not the tactician, but the reflex. For once, like I want reflex more than the tactician. And we can actually pick up the tools here. It's also Piercing Wheel, but Piercing Wheel not exactly insanely strong against the champ. And then to the trade is very good against the champ as well, to cycle back into our poison cards. Neutralize upgraded, strike plus is like whatever, I don't really care. Poison potion is a strong one. I don't know, this is either Slaver's almost stabbing, so maybe this is slightly too aggressive. But we can see after this relic. Because we do have very strong front load on turn 1, and now we have poison potion to deal with the bow stabbing. The tools with operation may somehow pickable, imagine not. Honestly, with tools, maybe. Maybe I don't mind operation in this spot. It's weird. It's really weird because we have like high max HP right now, so the operation hurts more. And it's also less effective than normal with the fusion hammer already. So it's like double negative. But maybe. We will talk about it if we actually see the event. And yeah, I think I want poison potion, but I don't know over what. Because now that we have the tools as well, there's also another power that we want to play if we draw into it early. This is just basically, yeah, against like Bull Stabbing, for example. Turn 1 we face 10 damage, but then Essence of Steel with the anchors like full block. And this potion is also quite good into the champ fight. This potion is also quite good into the champ fight. Yeah, it makes it to it. I mean, if this is freaking Coffee Ripper, like we would be super mega hyper happy right now. Coffee Ripper is extremely free in this spot. But yeah, it's freaking Fusion Hammer, and we only see the downside. So pretty sad, but yeah, you also saw how we actually needed the energy, right? And the wrist blade would not. The wrist blade really would not have done it. Because on 3 energy we cannot even pick this thing up, and then suddenly like our decks just get worse. Let's hope for Tongs event. Yeah. But I don't even know. If I see Tongs, I don't even know if I take the Tongs or I just upgrade this red form. But it's also a shrine event, so not much for talking about it before we actually see the event. But yeah, poison is probably slightly stronger than energy. Oh, that's a good rally. It's not quite tough bandages, but it's good. Man, now I want to take Burning Elite. Now I really want to take Burning Elite because we also have like 2 charge on Memory. So with 2 charge from Memory, with 2 charge from Memory, what it means is that if we have free pathing, actually we can go hunt for 1000 gold. Yeah, we have cheap Tingsha as well, so like our fun load on turn 1 is very high. And we have 2 potions. Of course, this is advanced hallway, but immediately after this there's a fire if we take heavy damage here. Because like, right now we have 65 HP, so do we ever die in this fight? Honestly, I find it fairly difficult to think that we actually have a chance to die here. Because like we still have a red form in our deck, you know, it's not like we don't have red form or anything. With the poison potion, with this is already 10 poison at the start with 10 dog front load with the Tingsha. And we go here, we rest immediately, but then what? Like after this there's an elite and then 2, because like this node here is absolutely not where we go to. Because immediately afterwards there's another fire. So if we overheal here, this is a death node. So we go here, it's like advanced hallway into question mark into advanced hallway. I don't even know, it's not even good. It's probably just straight up worse than the Burning Elite, right? If we have no chance to die here, and we cannot step into the path with 2 late question marks, this has to be better. Okay, evaluate. Like, we know that is not Remnant Leader, so it's one of the scary ones. So, of course, we only care about like Strength Bow Stabbing or Max HP Bow Stabbing if that is the Bow Stabbing modifier. And I guess the same goes for Slavers, only Max HP or Strength. But even max HP book, we are still okay, right? We have like, yeah, 10 poison turn 1 Tingsha damage, and Venom, this thing poison stab plus, and 1 turn from red form. This also deals 6 damage, this deals 3, this deals 3 every turn. This deals 12 damage. Max HP Slavers might be slightly more problematic, but we also have like Funnel Creeping Cloud. So it's like 11 poison ticking now. How bad is it really? Strength Slavers deal very heavy fun load damage. But we block 10 turn 1 and we have 65 HP right now. Plus the Essence of Steel to at least 69. Yeah, cool. Nice. So even against Slavers, we never die in 2 turns. The earliest that we can die against the Strength Slavers is turn 3. But we have Red Form. And then Creeping Cloud also apply AoE weakness, so it's not even... the damage is even less than that. Yeah, strength move stabbing we probably kill fast enough that we might take like 30 damage in the fight, but I don't think we have a chance to actually die in that fight. Hopefully I'm not wrong. Because things can actually go wrong when we draw, if we draw Red Form together with the key powers. Or this card. But in this part I think that going here... it doesn't change anything in Act 2 though, I would say. It really doesn't change anything in Act 2. The act of taking the Burning Elite only matters the moment we step into Act 3. But the fire is like right here. And then this fight still has a 30% chance to drop a potion. We go for the burning edit. Oh my god. Strength boost stabbing, and then we got 15% yet. Okay. Man, this guy decides to 15% every single time. Like, are you serious? He just keeps doing it. He keeps getting away with it, and we cannot do anything about that. Yeah, he just keeps getting away with it. Like, what can we do, right? 15%. Yeah. Oh, like it's true. Like, we probably pop both potions here because we lost the burning elite roll, and we lost the attack pattern like roll as well. So how likely is this low roll? So we say that we are scared of strength boost, stabbing, and maybe strength levels. Max HP, I don't think max HP is actually as big of a problem as strength. Just because the strength has front load and we have like poison ticking down and we have red form to block. So even max HP we can easily get through. So rolling the strength is already a 1 hour 4 low roll because yeah, strength boost, stabbing, strength level is like same story. And now we low roll another 15% attack pattern. So it's like 15% and then 1 hour 4. So yeah, it's like 15 out of it's 3 out of 20 and divide by 4, so it's like 3 out of 80. Yeah, okay, cool. Thing shall maximize. I think we do something like this. I think it has to be something like this. The thing I am slightly scared right now though is that we can draw into these two on the same turn, and that is absolutely not what I want to do. But this also deals if that's the case, maybe I should keep outmaneuver. And maybe I should not play the prepared. But I mean, if we discard a lot, right, we can also cycle back into the red form faster. Because yeah, we also draw 6 per turn with this and prepare also like next 2 further into the deck. In that case, Negatron would keep. No. We are. If we draw into the important cards, we need to play. Like, so this needs to be deployed. This needs to be deployed. And I think this is way more important than Negatron. I mean, of course, Negatron deals 12 damage, but yeah, honestly, even if we miss this first cycle, we can still cycle back into it. We don't die during the first 3 turns. We're from 65 HP. And yeah, Neutralize also upgraded, so we can also dig for permanent weakness. This is fine. So now I don't know whether I should play the prepare or not. Maybe I should not. Because like, yeah, I don't potion here, by the way. Yeah, I do not potion here because if I red form, actually no, I lose 1 plated charge only, so it's only 10 times 3 next turn. It's actually 7 times 3, and then it's like 7 times 4. So 3 plated charge with the red form is full block immediately. So I also do not need to play a block next turn, and the turn after I play 1 block, but then I do not need to commit 3 energy on this. Yeah, tools versus Blade Dance is good. I think I play tools though over the Blade Dance here. And I think I might also play prepare. Like, even if I miss red form right now, it's not a complete disaster because we only need to block 21 into 28. It's not an amount that we cannot block without the red form. Yeah, 2 is also damage. Like, this thing though, drawing into this right now is bad. Yeah, drawing into this right now is like really bad. Because I was banking on the fact that I don't play red form now, but I draw into this next turn, so we can still stack up the poison. But here it's still the tools over the poison stuff, and I can potion here. Like 6 lose 1 plated. Yeah, now we can slam red form. And yeah, I think I slam red form because we block the next 2 turns, and the turn after is a single hit. And I play Acro. I play Acro over the other things because with red form deploy, I do not want to draw into these 3 next turn. And yeah, Acro also deals 3 damage. And yeah, at most we take 1 more hit. Like, we take this 20 at most. We might not even take this 20 if we draw into no aggro, but we have a kill here, right? we absolutely have a kill. So even with the attack pattern being nasty, still no problem. Ah, potion bell, exactly what we need. But yeah, like honestly, now I'm even thinking that I did not even need the plated armor. But it's fine, whatever. It's strength boost topic. Should not play. Should not play too cocky in that fight. Attention minus with hammer, yeah. I don't know. But I mean, we do have the tool the trade now. But it's up against backflip. The main problem is that it's up against backflip. If I have another aggro, right? Or maybe I have one more backflip. I have more cut roll than this. Then I think this is actually slightly positive, even with the fusion hammer, because we don't need to use energy in order to proc it every turn. Just apotheosis of buy bloom. Yeah, but if I have that, then I don't even need this. If I have that, I just take backflip and then I win regardless. It cannot be Blade Dance here without Snake Scout, without without Snake Scout, without accuracy, without like ninja relics. Absolutely not. So honestly, right here is probably backflip. Also enables potential footwork pick if I see it at some point. And with the fusion hammer, footwork gets better. Elite 5. But we are very strong. We might take some damage here, but not that much. And then we have like at least one force rest. For discuss and then red form. Yeah, but it's red form minus and we have no retain, so I don't even know. And yeah, don't forget, we also have our maneuver plus and flying knee. It's not like we never float energy. If you have seen the earlier fights in this run, you know that like in some turns we are just floating like 4 energy. So I don't even know whether transition is good or not. Yeah, our maneuver minus, like even with the our maneuver minus, we're still floating energy like crazy. So why do we need transition with our real cut draw? Now though, after the backflip, I would maybe consider the transition a little bit more. But before we have enough cut draw, I don't think that the transition is a good pick in this slot because we already cannot use energy in most fights. I mean, right now energy would be nice, like right now. But I think I want to play. Don't care too much about discarding the curse, right? But backstab wants to be played, and honestly, poison stuff not necessary after this thing is deployed. But flying knee might be strong, so I think I want to keep this. But have cheap max transition a lot better. Yeah, but it's only turn 1. Of course, I know after that we have the tools the trade, but what I'm saying is that would be for this backflip, right? And it's not being turn 1. The only time where we actually spend energy is when we play the red form or when we play the gripping cloud. So it's on turn 1. On the turn we play red form, and on the turn we draw into gripping cloud with a bunch of other cards. So those are the 3 turns we need the energy from the transition. Other than that, it's usually a death draw. So I don't know. I play aggro. Yeah, but 4 energy is enough for that, right? We don't need more than 4 energy if we don't play these 2 costs. I mean, it's probably positive, but not over backflip, right? It's probably positive over nothing. And because right now, like even with the backflip, the transition also gets better. And maybe we don't even need the transition. Like, what if we just see like another? Yeah, well, what if we see a transition plus right now? A transition, you pick up transition minus, and then you see a transition plus, and then you are very sad. But you see a backflip, you pick a backflip, and then you see another backflip. You are very still very happy. Because you just add backflips to your deck then. And it opens up the footwork pick. Right now I am actually slightly worried about this fight. Is what I'm going to say. I am very slightly concerned about this. Like not that concerned, but slightly concerned. They don't draw into weakness. I don't play red form here even if I draw into it, so I don't care about backflipping first. don't even know if I'm playing Envenom here, by the way. Because the way I see it, maybe I just want to play 2 Flying Knee Backstab instead. Next time I want to play this, I want to play this, I want to play this. That's probably okay. I mean, this wants to be played for sure. Yeah, Envenom, actually Envenom over Flying Knee, right? Envenom over, Flying Knee over Envenom. We can actually hit this as well and take 5 damage. Because otherwise we... Actually, but turn 3 we can redraw to red form. So we probably just strip here. I'm not interested in this. And this guy's dead already, so we are facing 14 damage. Now we can play outmaneuver, by the way, because if we redraw to red form, we slam it on the spot. Take 8. I missed some damage, doesn't matter too much. Hopefully doesn't matter. Yeah, red form is here now, so no problem. I think we just kill this, right, without playing red form. Yeah, we just kill this without red form, so also doesn't matter. Fire potion helps the champ fight a little bit, garbage. And yeah, this is our freaking red card. We are still over healing, so whole way fight first. Fish from a potion with the potion belt. And the main concern I have with the champ fight right now is that our scaling defense is like complete crap. So we actually, most likely we do not stay until full HP before the execute turn. And right now our damage is also not high enough in order to split immediately. To kill the champ before we face the execute. So that is, yeah, funny garbage with the Tingsha. Honestly, with the tough bandages, maybe I would consider the storm. But the Tingsha is not what we need right now. Chosen. But yeah, we don't need to play outmaneuver with the Flying Knee instead. We can also down the bird, but also not necessary. And yeah, just poison stab over outmaneuver, right? If we see red form next turn, we can slam it. This is enough energy to play both the red form and the crippling cloud. We are still guaranteed to draw to red form next turn, so we can play defense. And take 4 damage. Envenom not needed. If we play Envenom, we are no longer guaranteed to draw into the thing. I mean, we are not weakened, so we just kill here. Regen potion? Yeah, not really. Sounds fun with things like Envenom. Yeah, but honestly, it doesn't improve our damage output. Because instead of playing Storm of Steel, right, you would rather play either this card or like this card. So then suddenly, when you actually have cards that you would rather play other than this card, then the Storm of Steel like actually only gives you maybe 1 shield, maybe 2. It doesn't even work. Flashes plus though. Flashes plus. I mean, honestly, it's not bad damage at all, you know. Maybe Flashes plus is going to perform. Like, it's like 1 energy deal 24 sometimes. Maybe more if we have energy and we can play card draw. I just need more draw to be more like a Bane. No, it's stronger than the Bane right now. I think it's stronger than the Bane. It's green and we also pick up more card draw. Also immediately makes the potential reflex pick very powerful. And we actually pick a reflex in this spot. And yeah, right now we need like... The thing that we need right now is something that can deal like one hit a big damage. To split the gem when we decide to split. And the Flashes Plus might exactly be that. It's not Storm of Steel, but the Flashes can actually do it. And it procs Envenom multiple times, so how bad is it really? Honestly, it's probably okay. Yeah, Transform 2. Transform 2 Strike. Or are you telling me that we should pick Jax to scale for the gem? Okay, how scale are we? We can probably calculate. I would say that before without like real poison application, right? Without catalyst, and we need to actually attack in order to scale up our poison. I think we can only expect something like 25 poison at most before the gem splits. It's just minus though. It cannot be. It cannot do it. Yeah, just see the left hand die. Yeah, sure. Yeah, transform is good for the Flashes as well. It's true, and strikes are complete crap. I'm just thinking whether if the transform with are we still fine against the gem or not. We do have 3 potions. It's true that we do have 3 potions. So power potion give us anything reasonable. Suddenly the gem fight is like okay. The fire potion breached the thing a little bit, and the regen potion after a force stress we basically have like 100 HP going to the gem fight. But yeah, let's expect like 25 poison. And on the split turn, let's say we line up like maybe outmaneuver. So no, outmaneuver is like too optimistic. Maybe flying knee only. So it's like 5 energy. So we deal 3 damage from the to the trade. And then this is for 16, this is for 24, this is for... Man, a real Violet Fence will be so sick right now. The Violet Fence already works well with the red form. It also makes the Flashes better. Because yeah, you can hold the card so your hand size increase. Absolutely. And then sometimes we also line up the red form with the execute. Not always, but sometimes. So this is 16, the other Flashes like 24. This is 40 plus 8 poison. Is 48 plus it's going to be like 30 something. The poison probably deals something like 65 damage during the 2 turns of the split. So 65 plus 40 is 105, 105 plus another 6, so 111. It's probably okay. It's probably okay to not pick the Jax here. Is what I'm seeing. Because we also have weakness chain from the neutralize plus after 2 straight, and we exhaust down is enough. And fat load we have this for our first cycle. Oh. Well, Violet Fence has got a lot better. I would say that. So Violet Fence waiting room by the way, guys. 27% of the time this is Violet Fence. But yeah, this guy attacks on turn 1. Oh, backstab can stay. This can go. This is not necessary, but if the fight somehow lasts longer, then it's good. Don't need it, right? But okay, maybe sometimes we also draw into something that we don't want to play Whipping Cloud. So like maybe Envenom to the trade, and then we play Neutralize and some block. Honestly, Flashes probably can go as well. Yeah, maybe it's something like this. This I want to play. I want to play. So right now we only take 3 damage, and red form is here already though. That's the problem. But we are not debuffed, so we only need to block 18 at most next turn. If not, we want to kill in 3. So this also gets better. So I guess we just take 3 here. And we finale this turn. Draw 2, draw 2, draw 3. We can. Yeah, we are tricked into believing this is a poison deck, guys. It's actually a grand finale deck. Okay, I was hoping to see Well Plans here. But no Well Plans. And no potion. This is complete crap, right? Without dexterity, this is not good. And adding more cards also decrease the chance that we line up the finale. It's a thick shot deck, yeah. Bane not needed after I pick up Fresh S Plus. So of course we rest here. I am still slightly worried about the champ. And I think we open with Poison Potion. Power Potion. If our potion is well planned, we can land this, but also not too interested. I think I just want to set up powers first. And exhaust down, so maybe it is fine. But this wants to be played, this wants to be played, this wants to be played, so there's no room for backflip into a bunch of other things. Oh, maybe there. Footwork, I guess, over second to the trade. Even though second to the trade deals 6 damage per turn. I think the footwork will play a lot in this fight. Yeah, well, the plans would have been sick, but it was okay, I guess. And cannot complain too much. And honestly, I want to stack up more poison, so I don't even want to play flashes this turn. So, Gripping Cloud, this only takes 1 damage, and 1 is none. Yeah, backflip first, yeah. If I draw 2 powers, I want to play that, like this one. And yeah, actually we take 0. We actually take 0 with this. Exhaust this. I can finale next turn, but honestly, I don't even want to. If we play Dagger Throw right now and don't hit the finale, we just finale next turn. But I want to stack up more poison instead of doing that. So, but honestly, it's probably still Dagger Throw. Drawing into this right now, I mean, it's fine again. You just don't play dodge and roll then. Or do we still play dodge and roll? Like 3 poison. Yeah, next turn this guy actually cannot attack. Yeah, next turn he is debuffing us, so he cannot attack. Okay, are we actually playing finale? Because I don't know, this guy has like 7 metallicize right now, and maybe with finale we don't need that much poison. Probably nonsense, right? Probably nonsense, right? I think we want you to stack up more poison instead of just splitting him immediately. There's no reason to. And we can keep it around, it's shiny. But I don't do it. Finale right now will split. Actually, it will not. It's like 51 damage, so 76. It splits in 2 turns, and we split when we are weakened. 26 poison. Yeah, not really. I want backflip in the redraw and next cycle. So the next time we draw into the grand finale, I want to play it if I can. So we also don't want to shuffle this out. Shuffling again. Draw 6 right now. Draw another 6. So if we want to finale next turn, we need to draw 8. Draw 4, draw 6, draw 3. So if we aggro into dagger throw and then we play another 4 draw, we can finale next turn. But next turn we are still weakened, so ideally we finale in 2 turns. It means that the only card that we can play would be a single backflip. Not this aggro, not this dagger throw. That is slightly weird, but maybe it's okay. Yeah, maybe it's okay. And this is like perfect. We whatever, we missed the finale, but he is going to like 220 and then we split next turn when we are not weakened. So we lost the 6 out of 14. Playing poison stuff right now, we split him, so I don't do that. So maybe we can cycle back. You can cycle back in time. Discard red form next turn though, because red form I want need the reshuffle when the execute happens. Yeah, he doesn't split right now. Play Blade Dance and then play the prepare. Finale just like not cooperating, man. So 1, 2, 3. Fine. We don't need to play backflip then. Maybe you don't play Survivor as well. Energy doesn't play next turn though. Yeah, energy doesn't play next turn. So this is actually not needed. We still might have to block after the execute. So I want to save the 9 HP here is what I'm thinking. But I don't know. This is like 13 damage. 13 damage for 10 damage only because this also deals 3. And energy next turn doesn't exactly play unless we draw into red form flashes, blade dance maybe. Honestly, it can happen. So it's probably actually like this. Yeah, take 14 here, like whatever. We still survive to execute with potions. So we can red form right now with the flashes to block the execute guarantee. Or we can also just outmaneuver and save the red form for later. Because outmaneuver, dodge and roll, block for 4 and we are only being hit for like 44. Yeah, saving the red form is probably still better, right? In this spot. Yeah, saving the red form is probably still much better in this spot. Because otherwise we need to deal like 90 damage. 90 in 3 turns. With this. Probably both are safe, but saving red form probably means that we never die. We might take extra damage, but we never die. We save red form here, I don't think. Yeah, let's actually do that. Because yeah, we are no longer debuff. And it's only 44. And yeah, we redraw to red form anyway. If we would even like to do that. Because I don't even know. Maybe we don't even want to play the red form. Let's discard this first, play this and then see what happens. Finale again doesn't land. So I guess red form here is like It's okay. It's okay. We are not debuffed. We only need to deal 66. Weakness for next turn or 6 more damage here. Weakness is probably more important because we next turn we are no longer intangible. And yeah, we only need rock for like 1 more turn anyway. Next turn the execute again, but we don't really care too much. We just kill by next turn, right? We kill this turn. Two more damage. Yeah. Okay. 2 more damage. Because neutralize also deals 4. But that is... Or if you want to simulate the Snake Ghost Scout, you pick a second Envenom. Hello, Team Fear. Just looking, getting the coding done. Nice, man, nice. But what are you coding for anyway? Like, is it work or is it just a side project? Yeah, work or fun project, exactly. But yeah, Malays is probably just good. And with the grand finale right now, we are probably interested in Pyramid. If that's the case, Doppelganger gets worse. It's not like Doppelganger is ever better than Malays in this spot anyway. But second Envenom also kind of unnecessary. That is definitely not the Pyramid. P-box for 5. Yeah, I know 45 go, but complete nonsense, right? We just pick up the kite here. Yeah, like free energy. How bad can free energy be anyway? We just pick up like any more card draw after this when we have 5 energy base. Yeah, Final Stone absolutely not stronger than the kite in this spot. Because like normally with the kite, right, even if you have tools of trade, you say that turn 1 you don't get energy. But that's not even true for us. We have Gambling Chip. And yeah, free energy has to be better than P-box for 5 in this spot, because this is also upgraded. And yeah, maybe we still pick up Footwork at some point, because yeah, Footwork, the Red Form Minor is simply not enough defense. Easy P-box Infinite, yeah, if you did with Fusion Hammer. That's pretty optimistic. It's possible. I know it's possible, but it's still optimistic, because you immediately shuts down the possibility of doing some Count Gamble reflex loop, right? Because yeah, Count Gamble not upgraded, you cannot do that. So you have to rely on actually like Prepare Plus and then Acro. Those do not come by easily, and right now we still don't have the real energy source. Like Tactician minus can go a long way. Outmaneuver minus can also go a long way, but they will not lead us to actual true infinite. The bird we have Malays for, we play 2 powers. Burning Elite out of the way already. We still have not recall. No question marks before the shop. So 1000 gold can we spend? Because we do have 2 Omama recharge. I guess we can. So we can take this shop here with 400 gold. If these are Mind Plume, we can take the gold and go to this shop. And then ignore 1 elite and spend 1000 gold here. It's actually ignore 2 elites. And it's not like rare relics are bad or anything, you know. Like tough bandages right now is like completely nuts. I mean, maybe not completely nuts. It's very good, but it's not like completely insane, because we do not have Count Gamble and we cannot upgrade Count Gamble anyway if we see one. But regardless, like not going here doesn't make any sense. We go here and we spend our gold, and then we can see what these question marks are. Well, we think we have a Spiker solution. This is not full block, but it kills this immediately on turn 1, so we can discard all these 4. It is already dead next turn. So actually don't need to put more damage than this. No, it's not dead next turn. It's not dead next turn yet. So we still have to put one attack here. Prediction enter portal immediately travel. Yeah. That can also happen. Don't think I ever had bandage and tincture together. Yeah, it rarely comes by because of course most of them are rare relics. Getting one specific rare relic during a run is already hard enough, and tincture tough bandages you need to have like most of them. So first of all, you need to survive long enough to see 2 rare relics, and then they need to be actually bandage and tincture because they are 28 rare relics. And yeah, you also kind of need a deck that can use them for them to be strong. So a lot of conditions. We only need to block 5 here, so this is already enough block. Don't care about the daisies. Probably should not care about the dodge and roll either, but doesn't matter. Yeah, he dies next turn. No potion, 50% acro, red dance plus. With 5 energy, with the tincture, probably has to be acro, right? Because okay, now that if we pick up another acro, we can absolutely pick up tactician. Even if it's tactician minus, and even if we have 5 energy, because we probably have the cut draw to support it. Yeah, Blade Dance Plus is killed, but we actually don't have any relic that works with Blade Dance. It's only the Envenom. And Envenom Blade Dance is not even a real combo. The Acro also deals 3 damage, so it's not like insignificant. Actually, you can only trade away 1 elite, because yeah, the party only is 3 elites. Like this one, this one, this one. We can also take this one, and this one, so 3 elites regardless. We cannot take 4. There is no part that has 4 elites in this side. So 1000 go to the shop, we only give up 1 elite. And we actually draw 20. So 3, 3, 2, 2, 2. So it's 6. Plus another 6 is 12. It's 12 is 13. 13 is 20, so we actually need to discuss 7. So it never lines up on turn 1. So yeah, we can toss this away. Dodge and roll. I mean, we need to play 1 more block card to full block, but I don't know how strong is it. Honestly, I don't even care about Maneuver. Maybe it's like this. Now drawing into red form is not what I want, but it's probably fine. %60 potion chance, another backflip. Okay, now we really need actual energy. We have like, a lot of card draw right now, but no energy chance. So even with 5 energy, might not still be enough. And at some point also, we will also need some way to scale up our block. Right now the deck is in a decent shape, but it cannot block at all. Yeah. We can do a combo Blessing of the Force Duplication Potion, and then suddenly we have like a red form duplicate in the hard fight. But okay, real talk. If I pick up the Concentrate right here, and we see Mind Bloom, I don't even know which option I will pick. Because Upgrade O is ridiculously powerful if I do that. It's insane. We are probably just straight up infinite the moment I click the Upgrade O. And on turn 1 we have Gambling Chip, so we cannot even break. Yeah, Well Plans is what I'm buying for sure. I'm just like considering what I do otherwise in this shop. So I mean, we can start with this. Right now this doesn't have anything to actually reset strength though, besides the Malay, so we have to Malay's first phase, and then second phase we have nothing. Yeah, like this is one of the weird spots, right? We are having Omamori, but now like if we see My Bloom here, I probably actually pick Upgrade O. Yeah, well, it's good with Finale, it's good with the red form. Do I actually pick up this Concentrate? Concentrate minus. Concentrate minus, like, discard 3. Discard 3 is so freaking many cards. Like, basically, if I pick up the Concentrate here, I'm betting on seeing Mind Bloom. It's not even good. If I don't see Mind Bloom, it's a dead card. Hello, Odin? Yeah, if I don't see Mind Bloom, it's straight up a dead card. Like, even with this much card draw, we cannot support Concentrate minus. And yeah, if we see Mind Bloom, this is enough energy, right? If we see Upgrade, oh, this is already enough energy, so we don't even need Concentrate. Yeah, it's true. So probably not, because this also costs like a lot of gold. But here I can see card remove, I can see Potion, I can see maybe Medkit, but I don't know about Medkit. We are not going to a second shop unless we see 1000 gold. So spending all our gold here to open up Red Mask is also a thing. So I can see how much is this? Like remove 2 potions, Medkit. Like how much is that? It's 235. 235 plus 100. Wait. No, 233. Yeah, 233 plus 83 is 316 plus 56 is 372. We are going to be left with 2 gold if I do this. 372, it's 372, right? Yeah, it's 272, but it doesn't matter, we have enough gold. So we spent all our gold here, and suddenly the red mask is a mega hit event. So yeah, red mask is open, Mind Bloom is open, and then suddenly question mark value goes like through the roof. And yeah, we do that, right? Because like, even if we don't see Mind Bloom, this combo also allows us to freaking duplicate red form in the hard fight. So suddenly we have 6 intangible. And yeah, Medkit if we go infinite also quite nice. If we don't actually go infinite, like if we don't see Mind Bloom, this relic is mediocre at best. But I mean, maybe sometimes it can still do something. Not a lot, but it can do something sometimes. But yeah, we are left with 2 gold. Wow. Yeah, okay, interesting. So this cannot be Mind Bloom, by the way, because of the Shrine events. And it also cannot be Red Mask. So I guess we are just... the Mind Bloom dream for 1000 gold is dead here. But it can still be here. And here. Because now that we take the... Actually, no, we go to this part, right? Yeah, we take this part. Because we don't want fires, right? Fires are dead nodes. But I mean, like, plus 5 more max HP is fine. Regen Potion... What's wrong with Regen Potion, really? Fire Potion sometimes bail us out against Retromancer. Not that often, because turn 1 against Retromancer, we have both the backstab and the front load damage from the Tingsha already. If we end up brute forcing the hard fight, then I mean, Regen Potion is not going to be kept, right? Either way. I think this potion can be kept, but the whatever potions are here would be tossed away eventually. It's still better than 5 point. Yeah, absolutely. I'm just thinking whether 5 point is better than Regen Pot or not. Oh, potion, Regen Potion, no, you cannot think about it like that. Because Regen Potion still heals you for 15 more than other potions. But yeah, with the Fusion Hammer, and we are forced to go to 1 fire at least. Because here you see, right? We go here and we recall, and then we still have like 1 more fire at the end. So we have a forced rest here. That immediately means that... yeah, the Regen Potion is not going to play into the boss countless unless we lose like 90 HP, 100 HP or something in those fights. Which hopefully doesn't happen. And then the moment we step into Act 4, we have a forced rest. So Regen Potion also doesn't refill our life in before the Spear and Shield fight. So yeah, we can probably toss the Regen Potion away. Because we also have Anchor for front load block as well, so the chance that we actually take random damage in whole wave fights also is lower. This is 6, this is 8. So 14, we need to play 1 block. Honestly, yeah, maybe like this. But maybe I want to keep the Red Dance around. I probably actually want to keep the Red Dance around. Maybe I discard this. Like, yeah, I have like a bunch of backflips and dodge and roll. Even if I don't hit anything, maybe I can just straight up kill this on turn 1. If I don't draw into any block. Yeah, and I draw into blocks, like, what a surprise. This is 16, this is going to be also 16. So basically the same thing. On the train and connection so bad. Oh, that sucks, man. But like traveling, what can you do, right? Place is here, but they are both weakened already. This kills this. And then we do this here and then double block and full block. And yeah, we can finale this one. Yeah, we just paid 80 gold for this crap, man. But okay, real talk, is it actually the pick? Two well-led plans. But basically, well-led plans plus in 2 cards. And yeah, we can probably use the well-led plans plus like fairly well. The only problem is that it is bad in this fight. But in that fight, we also have something like armor maneuver into Malays. So how bad is it really? But yeah, I don't like it too much. Second well-led plan just a brick? No, we can just play both of them. And yeah, it also increased the chance to draw into one early. But how bad is it really? Because we also have a freaking red form minus, and red form minus is not red form plus. If you draw into the red form minus too early in the speed and shield fight, for example, you cannot slam it and expect that you get out of the fight like afterwards. So it is actually very crucial that we draw into well defense before the red form in the speed and shield fight. Honestly, I don't dislike it too much. And in the in the A20H fight, right, we can just not play the second one. The first one, I think we always play, and then this also needs to be deployed. But this one maybe not compulsory. It probably is, because otherwise our scaling damage is also non-existent. But so okay, we play 3 powers, and then we play like outmaneuver into Malay's 1/3, and then afterwards we have consistent block. We need scaling block though. Right now we don't have any. We are blocking like 5 per card, man. That is not going to cut it. But this can be fixed. But yeah, we go here. Fire dead note. The second fire also absolutely dead note. Yeah, like this, right? We can actually hold play the well plan to hold red form for next turn. Instead we're panicking. I don't want wounds, and this way I can malaise the Retromancer for 2. It still doesn't attack, so I still don't have to red form, which is good. Honestly, probably do this. This one maybe not. Yeah, take 1 damage. But hold this. And now we can finale. But yeah, our block is actually extremely bad. Now that now that I look at it. Blocking game is actually insanely awful. So right now we can choose to take 9 damage. Like if we discuss something else here, play backflip, play triple block. So backflip double defense into grand finale, we take 9 damage from Retromancer and then we leave this fight. Or we can slam red form and hope to win in 3 turns. Which is honestly not unrealistic. Yeah, I don't hate it at all. Play this first. I'm gonna play the prepare to shuffle out the defense that I don't want to draw into. Oh, and yeah, we also have medkit for this fight. Discard this though because I want to play flashes for 4. This lands finale next turn. Yeah, honestly our damage is fine, but our block completely sucks. So we need to figure out how to deal with that. Kabeko is not going to... more backflips. I don't know. This is probably not good enough. Like 3-3 is enough, right? Our deck has 0 strikes and it has no dexterity whatsoever. So like how good is backflip really? Yeah, it's just a freaking defense. Like after we are set up in the first cycle, like turn 1 we have backflip in hand and don't even know whether I want to keep it or not. It's the main problem. It's good with the flashes, but yeah, it's just improving our damage. Our damage right now with the grand finale and the 2 wallet plans, and the deck the cycles fast enough with the medkit. It's probably completely fine. But yeah, our block completely sucks. And then backflip minus simply does not solve the problem. But Flex Potion, we just fought the Reptomancer. So Fire Potion value goes down a little bit, but this can also be Reptomancer again. Flex Potion is good with the Blade Dance and good with the Flechettes. That's about it. Fire Potion... Flex Potion is probably slightly stronger. But yeah, I am concerned. Nemesis, we have medkit for this. Oh yeah, we also have the Flashes Akabeko now. So better remember that. Dodge and roll, take 1 damage, probably slightly better than Survivor. We don't have Wallet Plans yet. We don't have Tools the Trade online, so next turn he can do 45 and we cry a little bit if we don't do this. And it's only 1 damage. Like 1 damage, we have a Force Rest here, so we absolutely heal back to 4. And we also have Toy on the Totter. What's the potion chance anyway? Like 1, 2, 3, 4 fights? 4 fights and we got we bought 2 potions, we got 2 more from the lab. And then we toss away 1 potion for the thing. So 4 fights, 1 potion. 60%. But if we can use the potion, I would do so. 3. And yeah, even with 2 Wallet Plans, we are still not drawing into 1, by the way. Okay, finally here. I don't know, are we keeping Grand Finale or what? Or the Red Ball? You can also just aggro into a second World Plans, play the second World Plans, keep Red from Grand Finale, not play the 2. That's also a thing. But only 1 out of 3 that we actually land in these World Plans. And I guess with the medkit we also don't need to play Finale and end this fight immediately. Probably okay to just play tools and we can still play the echo to fish. There's nothing wrong with playing this. Okay, maybe there was something slightly wrong. Now we land finale next turn, right? We just land finale next turn. Even if it's like 45, it's only 33. And we have no burns in the deck left. No burns in the deck yet. We have 5 energy. So we can finale. We can even kill next turn. Yeah, we can even kill next turn. And this guy might not even be doing 45. We're just kidding. He is doing 45, guys. And yeah. Draw first. Yeah, we just draw to red form, like easy. Deal 6 damage, can do it. And we only need to draw... No, that was a mistake. Oh my god, that was very bad. Because next turn this guy's intangible, so when finale doesn't even land. We can finale next turn, but finale next turn doesn't lead to anything. So playing the prepare was like a mistake. Hopefully no punish. But that was bad. But I guess that means that we should probably keep damage cards in play. In hand, that is. And a lot of skill, so flash is fine. But that's also fine. There's no way we can overdraw that we line up the finale next turn. Not possible. And yeah, we break on the second world defense as well. We need to kill next turn. Actually, we can. We'll consider potion. Potion chance is still 60%. Oh, you're late. How late is it really? Yeah, I know the second red form right here, but this is when we need to make the decision. The decision of this card choice is extremely important. So okay, how hard can we lean towards the Toxic Egg? Because if we lean towards Toxic Egg, we absolutely pick the Leg Sweep here over the red form. How many floors do we have left? Like 1, 2, 3. And potentially another 5. Because yeah, the rare relic events are also 5. So 4 floors and 1 shot. Yeah, and yeah, I say that our block sucks, right? So Leg Sweep Plus immediately improves that by quite a bit. And these are not green. And if I see the Mind Bloom to upgrade every card, right, then 1 red form is enough. We don't need to. And explosive, probably not better than this. And yeah, after parting for this elite. Minus plus. Yeah, we have a billion card draw, so minus plus probably good. Yeah, probably good, right? We have 3 backflips, 2 acros in a smallish deck. Plus 15 also doesn't matter, we have a force rest here. We can also use the Omamori, but yeah, probably not. Toxic Egg like already delivering. It gave us 2 upgrades. So definitely pass for this indeed. Potion chance right now is 50%, and potentially they still upgrade all here from the Mind Bloom. So maybe I do want to use some potions when I don't need them. They are very aggressive. They are pissed. Yeah, these guys are pissed, guys. They are very angry. I can kill maybe 2 of them with this. Honestly, I probably discard this as well. Yeah, Fletchers here, one shot, one of these. But even without the Akabeko, the Fletchers already killed, right? So we can use the Akabeko to kill something else. So 2 energy to kill 2 of these, and then we take 2 damage. Honestly, I don't even mind using Flex Pot immediately. Just for 5 HP, because I don't value this pot so much in this fight. And yeah, Potion Chance still 50%. Potentially, we lost HP from the Madness event already. So if we take the upgrade all here, we are missing HP for real. I don't mind this too much. Just for 5 HP, and it instantly kill this with 1 card. And yeah, we can finale here. Yeah, this is our potion, right? Oh. Yeah, concentrate minus is not good enough, but here's concentrate plus. Man, now I regret not picking up the forced backflip. But of course that's just like in hindsight talking. But the forced backflip would be so sick now. With 2 minutes and now with even another like concentrate. We can also pick a second leg sweep, but the weakness right now we already have a permanent weak chain. The weak chain is absolutely permanent with the neutralize first, with the Crippling Cloud of first cycle, and then we have this, and we have heavy artifact strip from this. So this is effectively just 2 energy block 14, which is not bad, but it's not that good. And yeah, concentrate deals 6 damage and then just keeps our turn going. But yeah, the smoke wall. Here's our healing, by the way. The potion chance right now is 40%. One, two, three, four. No, 1, 2, 3, 4. And they keep Acro Finale in hand, so there's no room for Flying B. Actually, there is. Yeah, and with no Madness, and honestly... Nah, just deal this way. Mistake. Yeah, whatever, 2 poison. Hopefully not heavily punished. Yeah, we can finale this turn, and then we kill in into. %50 potion chance, deflect plus with the median card draw is okay. It does. It's basically the second most efficient block in our deck, maybe the third one. But it's better than all of these defense. It's better than the backflips. It does not cost energy, so it doesn't eat the cost reduction from the madness if we draw them on the same hand and we want to force into something. And yeah, works with the card draw. It's just good. It's green. And this is like really in a really weird spot right now. I don't know. This can probably also be kept around. Yeah, especially if we draw something like this. This reduces the flashes damage by a little bit, but we don't care too much about that, right? I probably don't. Finale is kept around. Okay, 1, 2 energy here, 3, 4 energy here. So I guess we can keep the arm maneuver around and not the. No, we can't need keep 2 cards. And Tools the Trade is not online yet. And I do want to keep Finale around. I want to play Fascist immediately. I want to play both Relay Plans. I want to keep the Finale around. This actually cannot be played. Okay, so we discard this then. And yeah, play the outmaneuver, play the backstab. Okay, deflect and backstab and keep Survivor when Finale around. That's also fine. Because next turn we have energy and this like refunds itself anyway with the kite. But yeah, blocking the giant head when he does the hit for real is going to be difficult. Honestly, this can be discarded. And yeah, we can finale this turn. Only. Yeah, 39, not very easy to block. But now that our deck is set up, it should be fairly strong. Yeah, we finale this turn. And we can play the Reform as well. And yeah, should be able to easily kill this in 2. And this thing is so freaking weird. Like, it's fast and it has damage, but it had like 0 block. It's really strange. Cloud Plus, not what we need right now. Memory value here when yeah, there's one more flaw. People can absolutely better than this. Yeah, that's a block. The Orichalcum. How good / bad is the Cloud Plus? It's not good, right? Because yeah, the poison effect is irrelevant. No, not the poison effect. The weakness effect is irrelevant. We have enough weakness in the deck already, so it's only for 7 poison AoE for 2 energy. And right now we only have some other things to front load our energy to set up with the double wallet plans, the Malays to dump energy, maybe the Lexi to block. And this Giving Cloud, the first Giving Cloud is already difficult enough to get in play. It seems like they got big. No, you saw what happened in the giant head fight. After the first deck cycle, our deck is very fast. The main problem is that we do not generate enough block for Act 4 yet. And I don't even know like, how well we are doing against the Act 3 bosses, by the way. We have a lot of HP and 4 potions, but hopefully it can preserve at least these 2. But yeah, this doesn't help. And yeah, we also have not seen a single piercing wheel, by the way. So no piercing wheel. You know what we are picking here, guys. You absolutely know what we are picking here. And it's not even close. This choice is not close at all whatsoever. Yeah, you know what we click instantly, and it's not close. Okay, our deck can block now. But of course right now we cannot lose a single point of HP. Toil and Slaughter becomes useless. And the Force Rest does not lead to anything. So we have to play the rest of the run on 73 HP. Yeah, too bad recall already, it's true. But honestly, even if I rested here, it was only for 3 HP. So hopefully I don't lose this run by 3. Okay, our deck just got quite a bit stronger, I have to say. Quite a bit. I don't know how much, but it's quite a bit. But okay, real talk. Against the hard, we are still not extremely good. Yeah, but the upgrade potion is completely useless now. It doesn't even heal us. But we can toss this away for a real potion in Act 4. But yeah, I don't even know. Like, this deck still cannot block really well against the hard. Like, everything's upgraded, but it's effectively just a footwork plus. So we most likely have to take some cheap damage at some point. And then we have to rely on like duplication red form. So better not lose life anywhere else. Yeah, this can upgrade shifts. This can upgrade shifts, so it's like 8 damage sometimes. But okay, what are we doing here? Holy crap, everything's so green now. Don't need the neutralize, right? But Dodge and Roll I think I want to play. Madness I think I want to keep in hand. This I think I want to exhaust. So this. Oops. Click out the screen. Hey Terrence, thank you very much for the raid. Hope you had a good stream today. You arrive at the very spicy moment. We just instantly click Mark with the Bloom on floor 49. So let's see how it goes. Our deck just got ridiculously stronger after like clicking Mark with the Bloom. Hopefully it's enough to win this run. But yeah, of course, if you say that the Rare Relic is always tough bandages, then maybe Rare Relic was better. Slightly. I don't even know. Is tough bandage even better than Mark the Bloom in this one? Honestly, probably not, right? We don't have a cow gamble. So this block for 3, this block for 3 each, and this block for 6. Yeah, that's not enough. Like all the defense unupgraded. Everything else unupgraded. So yeah, Mark the Bloom is probably just straight up correct. and we kill this thing immediately. And Menace right now, I don't think Menace wants to hit and dodge and roll, but any of the other 3 would be fine. Do I ever run special to set off such as doing more or less damage? Irrelevant, right? Because 4 hits is enough to kill this, but 3 hits is not. So it's strictly better to flashes right away. There is absolutely no reason to even try to add more damage to the flashes. If you say that 4 hits will not kill this, but 5 will, then we can do it. But right now there's absolutely no reason to. So don't need to waste our time. But yeah, dodge and roll Menace and see what we hit. This is a good hit. Now that we have everything upgraded, I don't know, we probably don't even play Envenom anymore. Because like we cycle like crazy and our Think Shot's our damage now. Yeah, Think Shot's probably our damage now. And we don't even need to play 2 elephants. We only need to play 1 copy. So that's pretty sick. And then we get a big turn with our maneuver plus into Malaise, and this fight's over. But yeah, Mark of the Bloom, so we cannot lose a single point of HP if we can help it. Yeah, elephants right here. Default still completely fine. If we could have played Malaise here, if we could have played leg sweep right now, would be better. Because I kind of want to keep Malaise in hand, but keeping Malaise leg sweep, we still have a fairly difficult time blocking the single attack. But if I keep the deflect instead, I can maybe do something like a huge Malaise. It's probably still leg sweep Malaise, right? Holding these 2. I think I want to Malaise before the first multi-hit connect. Yeah, we also get 6. Okay, this guy is like quite good at the game, but at least we can full block this. That was slightly spooky. We only need to block 33 though, so survivor alone is not enough. But we can kill this and then survivor alone is enough. And honestly, exhausting the center's been not that important, so our defense alone is enough. But defense doesn't give us energy to kill this, so we still have to survivor into 2 attacks. And yeah, I think I want to keep defense in hand. I don't even know which fight is the easier second fight, by the way, because we don't actually have scaling defense. So Dono and Deka eventually kind of outscale us a little bit. But we do have Great Form Plus and we do have Grand Finale, so we kill fairly quickly as well. Time Eater we have Malaise again, but we can take we have Malaise against Time Eater, but we can take heavy damage up front. So I don't even know which fight is the easier second one. So play this. Don't need this as well. We can finale this turn. I don't even know if I want to. I mean, it looks cool. But honestly, I think I just want to Malaise for 6. Yeah, I probably just want to Malaise for 6 because I want to play another power and he has 4 strength right now, so it's perfect. Then that's easier with a potion drone for him. Yeah, I think Dononeka probably has a higher chance of us getting out of the fight, taking 0 damage compared to Time Eater. So that I would say. Time Eater. Actually, yeah, I don't think we ever have a chance to actually die in any of those fights. So Time Eater probably on average deals more damage to us. Yeah, this I play. Concentrate right now, I don't really care about Grand Finale. Can also play outmaneuver to do it next turn, but next turn we have no guarantee block. So I want to hold block in hand instead of like concentrate Malaise. Malaise first or second cycle, it doesn't matter. If the strength doesn't go to negative value, it doesn't matter which cycle you do it in. So first cycle is just straight up better. Because we are also not short on the weak chain with the leg sweep plus and the neutralize. And yeah. Malaise for 6 and we can play this safely. So now the fight is like completely under control. So I hope. It should be. I mean, exhaust this as well, right? But these two are not enough block. Whatever, can exhaust this later. As I also want to deal like 36 damage. And yeah, only 4 times 4 now, so it's easily blockable, and now we can start playing Finale. Draw 2, draw 2, draw 4, draw 8, draw 9, draw 11. We can actually do everything right now. We can also just do next turn. Yeah, next turn is just better, right? Because otherwise maybe we also don't have enough energy. And next time we draw 6 and then dagger throw. Unless we exactly bottom deck the dagger throw, we always line up Finale next turn. Can we apply weakness as well? Yeah, okay. Even when it's irrelevant, we are still bricking. But whatever, doesn't affect us too much. We just like play this fight a little bit slower than expected then. Yeah, even when it literally doesn't matter, we are still bricking. But yeah, we can try to Finale this turn. This is not needed. Should have thought about it before doing that. So 9, we need to draw 3 next turn. We cannot. But we can draw right now and then Finale this turn. Only if we hit this. Which we might not. Doesn't matter either way. Yeah, draw 3 right now. Because our hand on head 7. And yeah, I can play dodge and roll as well. Next time we already have outmaneuver energy, so concentrate not needed. Yeah, concentrate not needed. Man, now I really regret not picking up the forced backflip. Like, it's just so freaking good here. The forced backflip, that is. This is like almost dying, so maybe I want to keep leg sweep in hand to start blocking for second cycle. Next turn, draw 6. This draw 3, 3, 3, 4. And at 7, so acro. Backflip into acro can manipulate hand space enough. So this is fine. No. Okay, that was terrible. Yeah, better not do that again. Because this HP is not going to be refueled. Oh my god, that was absolutely awful. But I'm just setting up for nice HP, guys, so no worries. Yeah, our HP is like perfect now. So from now on, we do not lose HP again. But yeah, that was bad. Oh, okay, that was awful. Hopefully we don't lose this run by 6 HP. Because like I have already spilled like 6 HP along the way. Because yeah, losing by 6 HP right now would be awful. For sure. This draw 3. That's perfect. And this kills. So we can kill, play the outmaneuver, play the Wild Plans, and then we take damage again. Now what happened? I just forgot to play block. I was like thinking about the next turn and did not block when he was hitting for 16 and was only blocking for 12. So I just lost 4 HP for like absolutely no reason. Doesn't matter too much, hopefully. And yeah, we're just like setting up for perfect HP, guys. Cannot get finale this turn. Yeah, actually impossible. No more draw 2 in the deck, so we can just discard finale instead. Yeah, I'm on chain though. Yeah, it was intentional, like intentional all along. But yeah, hopefully we don't lose the run by this amount of HP, because otherwise that would be like complete garbage. And yeah, we just have our maneuver chain like every single turn now. Also, we just draw to our whole deck every turn as well. So that's cool. Now we can play red form, but we also can just not play red form. Yeah, it's always time eater. It's always time eater, second fight. It literally is never not time eater. But yeah, this fight we need to be careful. Because we already lost unnecessary HP into the first fight. I probably want to set up as fast as possible. I don't care about the damage that much. But maybe I might lay on turn 1. No. Don't have the don't have well-laid plans yet. So do I malaise right now for 5 or 6? Because yeah, the first attack is also the freaking debuff. Yeah, first attack like also like always a freaking debuff, man. When is it ever multi? Because now we draw like 4 cards per turn and we can easily break next turn. But I guess next turn cannot be this hit, so if we malaise for a huge amount, it's either debuff next turn or it's the multi hit which deals nothing because we malaise for a big amount. If I do deflect, survivor, malaise here, don't deploy the Envenom but I malaise for 5, that is easily full block. If I malaise for only 4 instead and play the Envenom, it's like 28 weakens to 21, so it's still easily full block. And I don't even need to play the deflect. Okay, let's actually do that. Like Envenom, survivor, malaise. Okay, I did not discard the neutralize yet, so neutralize Creeping Cloud still in the deck. And yeah, after we get set up in this fight, we should not have a huge problem. So, and yeah, right here we take 1 damage. If we play the defense, that is, we can also take 3. I don't think I want to play Madness in this spot. So we can deck control and see what we draw. Okay, so we are taking damage here. Either 3 or 1, depending on whether we play this or not. I think we take 1, right? We take 1 here. And yeah, perfect rate HP is ruined. Yeah, this damage is like unavoidable with the attack pattern and how we drew. But hopefully now we stop taking damage. Debuff, so next turn is potentially a nasty hit. I think I want to play 5 cards this turn. If I can. So here I can play dodge and roll, I can play well-lit plans. If I play dodge and roll and I hold like well-lit plans backflip instead, next turn we have free 6 block, and still have a weak chain with the creeping cloud. Yeah, that should be good, right? That should be good. Doing it like this. And I hold these two. Is deck fast enough for the hard? We have duplication red form for the hard, so the hard fight will look different from this. The hard fight will not be the same as how we are playing right now. Because right now we are also not using any of our potions. Yeah, 6x6. Don't care too much about exhausting slime because this is basically a slime and this deals more damage anyway. How much is this really? It goes up to back to 8, right? So it's like 80. So we need to. This is not sufficient. But yeah, he's going to have bonus strength in second phase, but we can also play red form, and then we also have like all our powers online already. And reset happens next turn, so we only need to block this. Yeah, medkit is glowing like it helps. Can we ever kill next turn though? If we keep going here, play 5 cards and we try to kill next turn. Yeah, not happening, right? Because we actually only have 2 heavy damage attacks in the deck. In the Flechette and the Grand Finale. We play 5 cards here, probably. Next time we draw 5 only because of the debuff. So we need to add like 7 more draws if we would like to finale next turn. So here, 4 with the Acro and 1 with Dagger Throw. Yeah, this is fine. And now we can hold the red form if needed. We have 3 energy next turn already, so concentrate not needed. And play 2 more cards. Dagger Throw is one of them. And we hold... I guess can hold Flechette for next turn. Don't need to hold red form. Debuff, huh? Debuff first. But we have the dodge and we can hold 4 block cards for that. And yeah, you want to pick you don't want to pick this Flechette. You don't want to pick this Flechette. And then now you see it's actually our main attack. But this is probably not played. Yeah, 6 cards next turn should be able to block. Yeah, only has 2 strength and we have like weak chain and we have 6 energy. 5 energy. Ah, no, we did not play, so yeah, 5 energy. (15×3) looks spooky, but we can always play red form. But when weakened, this is like a lot weaker than it looks. It's only 33, and we can easily block that. How much does it go after the thing now? Right now the base is 12. No, base is 10. So witness vulnerable is like 11, and then it goes up to... Yeah, it goes up to 12, so it's actually 13. So we need to block for 39. And this not debuff, so next turn we draw 6 and then we play backflip, we finale. That 39 is perfect block, so now we can do slime neutralize. And yeah, red form and then the fight's over. So unfortunately this guy also took our perfect HP down with him. Shame. That is just what Tameter does. Like, Tameter ruins your plans. Yeah, he ate our fun, like literally. But yeah, 68 into Act 4. And like we throwing 4 HP away was so freaking bad because we actually need to use our HP in the hard fight. If we have to do red form at some point after that, we lose dexterity super fast. Power potion for after image. There is also Frozen Eye Gambling Chip combo. But Frozen Eye is not exactly useful after we exhaust down. It's very useful in the very first cycle. But after we exhaust down, it's not that useful. I am looking at Power Potion, Purity, and Backflip Plus. I'll just extra damage? No. That is not our plan in the hard fight. Because honestly, you also saw how fast we actually deal damage to Tameter, right? Once we get set up. So we actually do not need the Couch Shock in that sense. Yeah, Frozen Eye is good here. I'm not saying Frozen Eye is not good. Frozen Eye is very good. I'm just thinking whether Frozen Eye is enough to beat the hard. 30 with 0 strike and medkit, please explain. Yeah, we just exhaust like all of these and we are infinite instantly. We have energy gen from Madness, we have energy gen from Acro. So we purity away the cards that do not say draw. We purity away the cards that do not say draw on them and we are infinite instantly. And yeah, if we are infinite, we don't care about red form anymore. So purity in this spot, if we can line it up, wins the run instantly. I don't know if it's going to line up though. Because the main problem with the purity is that we only have way too many things we need to set up in the first cycle. Like you saw in the Tameter fight how slow we are before we get set up. But after we get set up, we have like absolute control. Before we get set up though, we can be bricked by Well-Laid Plans, we can be bricked by the Madness, we can be bricked by drawing Grand Finale, we can draw red form too early, we can also just bottom deck the tools. And then that's the main problem. But if we say that this deck, even after setup, it does not beat the hard, then we should always play. We should always take the purity here because the purity gives us an out of an otherwise unwinnable run. But yeah, maybe we're not that weak. Yeah, Ghost in the Jar would be so sick here. Like I'm just freaking scared with first cycle. We have no way to negate the vulnerable. Like we have one Malay to negate the multi-hit, but then the big hit comes and what are we doing? Like we are vulnerable, we are frail, we have no dexterity, and we cannot play the red form too early. So what are we doing? But nothing here helps that. I mean, this helps. But if we buy this, we can no longer buy Frozen Knife. Maybe we don't even do Purity. Like maybe we can just take one card remove instead. We remove like I don't know, Flying Knee, or maybe Poison Stab. Yeah, the Purity is good. We don't have enough gold, unfortunately. Yeah, there's so many things I actually want here. There are so many things I want here. Yeah, backflip first, I also see the backflip. That's why I say that the first thing I'm looking at this shop is like Power Potion, backflip, and Purity. And that is powerful. The only concern I have with not buying Frozen Eye is that I'm scared that the Act 4 Elite just wreck me. If we get completely wrecked by the Act 4 Elite, then I don't even know. Because we can die instantly in the hard fight in the first cycle. Or we are forced to pop red form, then suddenly afterwards the fight is also... yeah, down the drain. But I guess even if we are forced to pop red form early, right, in the hard fight, we still have Power Potion. So this Power Potion can be after image and suddenly it can maybe be duplicated, or even if we have 0 dexterity, it can still perform. And we play a lot of cards. If we play a lot of cards, we are permanently intangible, and we negate rid of that. So even if these only block for like maybe 2 each, we can maybe try to kill the heart in 5 turns. Palace would be nice. Palace is like okay. I don't know if it would be worth the goal, but it would be pretty nice because Palace would mean that we can slam duplicate on red form no problem, and then afterwards we probably win the fight like right at that point. Frozen Eye can't discount the fun value. Yeah. I don't know how fun the Frozen Eye actually is. Yeah, I'm honestly just down to do backflip, power pot, and Purity. And if I buy the Power Potion, so here's the thing. This potion right now is literally useless. Okay, it's not literally useless. It can upgrade ships, but otherwise it's completely useless. But if I buy the Power Potion, it's a completely different story. Because then I can actually pop Power Potion on turn 1, and if it's not after image, if it's something like Footwork or the red form, yeah, we can upgrade that right away with this thing. So honestly, if I toss any potion right now, it's probably the Fear Potion. Because we still have like heavy artifact strip regardless of the Fear Potion. We have one artifact strip layer on turn 1. Passive. And then we have like a ton of weakness. We have the Envenom to strip. We can slam against the Act 4 Elite though. We can slam red from the moment we see it. I think we are fast enough for that. To slam red form immediately when we see it. When for break, we have Mark of the Bloom. Yeah, we did not even consider the other 2 options, by the way. We click the Mark of the Bloom instantly on floor 49. But as upgrade pop, we upgrade this thing, whatever it is. And then that's why I want to keep it over this, because the footwork here is actually a real win condition. You see footwork here, right? And you duplicate the footwork. I think this deck will always be the hard in that case. If we have 6 dexterity on top of this, it's not going to be close. That's probably fine, right? Because yeah, we slam red from the moment we see it in the elite fights. We do not get burned because we have medkit. And then we just kill them in like 3 turns. Yeah, I am fairly convinced. I am fairly convinced of this line. Like backflip, Purity, Power Potion. Unless you tell me that remove stronger than Purity. Because Purity is slow. I do agree that Purity is slow. It doesn't do anything until the second deck cycle. But remove works immediately. And if you say that with 1 card remove we are already strong enough to beat the heart, then we should not actually take Purity, because it's just a brick in the early cycle. And yeah, the most danger we are facing is in the very first cycle. If we can survive the first cycle with a reasonable amount of HP, I think we win the hard fight. So maybe I can be convinced that we should remove here. Remove, I would not take back tip. Why not? Yeah, why not? Because you see how I wish that I had taken the force backflip from before, right? Now that I have the double menace, the concentrate, and outmaneuver plus. So why do we not want another backflip plus? And count how far infinite, how much draw, how much cast cost. Honestly, it doesn't matter too much. We don't even need to be infinite in the hard fight. So I know that the purity will win us instantly in the second cycle. Also, good evening, it is. Remove flying knee seems better. Is it really flying knee? Because the card that I'm looking at right now to remove is blade dance. The blade dance is completely useless in the hard fight. Unless the elite fight drop the kunai or something. Blade dance is completely useless in the hard fight. And the flying knee sometimes gives energy, and you see like how well energy plays in this deck. If we break for one hand, the flying knee gives us a better turn, way better turn next turn. Blade dance is completely useless. Like it strips artifact, it applies poison with the envenom. But now that we have flashes for that, we have grand finale for damage. We no longer need this for any purpose. Yeah, sure. This works better with the flashes compared to the flying knee, but that's like not a real consideration. But there's more artifact removed than P-Stab with Envenom block flashes. Yeah, but that requires us to play Envenom, right? I don't know. Can we even play Envenom in the first cycle if we draw Betty enough? Hey, just do. Thank you very much for the raid. Oh, you had a good stream. You arrive at the end of a fairly interesting run. Like we have Mark on the Bloom, so it's always like a spicy run. But we are strong, but not overwhelmingly strong into the hut. So right now the run is still like up for grabs. Can we always play Envenom in the first cycle, the hard fight? Because the way I see it, sometimes we are struggling to survive the very first cycle. And if we don't deploy Envenom, right, then we need to strip artifact for the second cycle, then yeah, Poison Star is just straight up better. And yeah, it's true, like we only need to remove 2 artifacts, and Poison Star removes 2. If the Envenom is online already. And we do not need the extra poison damage for... We actually do not need the extra poison damage. With the flashes with the grand finale in this deck, like we are fine. Damage-wise. Anything Obama super early to charge it, yeah. And then I would use this for anything, you know, like anything. Just even 85 gold from the Vagrant, I just use it. But of course, Obama unused. I had a pretty hilarious hurt loss, so please kill it for me. Yeah, honestly, I don't think we actually need the purity. Now that I think back to the Time Ether fight. Our damage is honestly probably fast enough that we don't need it. Like, we have Medkit. And yeah, I'm just scared of dying instantly in the first cycle. And purity, like, it makes the problem worse. Yeah, so we just do this then. Backflip, power potion, card remove. And yeah, we toss the fear potion as discussed, because this can upgrade this, and the steel chaos can bail us out in the elite fight. Yeah, we can no longer heal with potion. So this relic useless, this relic useless, this I mean, I shouldn't say this relic useless. It healed like 40 HP during the run, and 40 is quite a lot. But yeah, remove blend nets. Okay, bad attack pattern, but we probably get more everything here, by the way. Maybe I keep the... I keep the arm maneuver around probably. With the amount of card draw we have, and we can draw into the wallet plans, to the trade and whatnot. If there's a second card I keep around, maybe it's neutralized to strip one layer. But honestly, probably not. I think I just toss everything. Except this card. Now we need strip. Like we do not tell me that I'm punished instantly for tossing away the fear potion. Because our maneuver right now, right? If we have the fear potion, next time we just fear this guy, and with our maneuver Malays we easily full block. Because we have like 6 blocks from this. We block for another 7, and then we Malays this guy, he goes down to nothing. So please don't tell me again like mega punished for that. We can still use this potion next turn, so it's not so bad. But hopefully not like super big punish. But yeah, this always play for next turn. This is always play for next turn. I think we keep Malays around. I think we keep so basically we don't keep Madness around. And if we don't keep the Madness around, we should just use it right now. And then keep the defense plus around instead of the deflect, because it blocks for yeah, one more. I'm willing to use this potion here. If we break, that is. Okay, for now we have not brick yet. Okay, now we brick. But we can still... we can poison start to strip this into Malays. But then of course we waste a little bit of damage here. Irrelevant, right? Yeah, irrelevant. So we poison stab here, and then we Malay for 6. No, we don't turn around. What am I even talking about? Yeah, we absolutely do not turn around here. So how much damage are we really facing? Like, we survive away. We can concentrate this. We survive away the flechettes. We play the defense, we play poison stab, we play Malays. And that is 2 energy, so we get Malays for 7. With Malays for 7, he goes down to 3, weakens to 2, so we are facing 29. And we block for 33. So we full block this hit. Two of the Dread still not online though, but this potion is still in play. And we do not exhaust the burn, which sucks a little bit. Can we exhaust one burn? Let's say we concentrate these two. Yeah, we can of course we can exhaust one burn. We just need to not keep the flash chest, and don't even care about keeping flash chest in this spot. Okay, the thing about not keeping flash chest though is that next time we only have exactly one card to turn around, and that is the dagger throw. So this guy can do some nasty things to us if we do not retain this. Maybe that's enough reasons. Like we are fast enough, right? Having 2 more burns in deck, no problem. Because whenever we draw into it, we exhaust immediately. The next cycle. Akabeko for the flash chest. Yeah, but we are not playing it, right? Are you telling me that we still have enough block even if I Akabeko first? Because we need to poison stab to trip here. So if we do not flash chest right away, we lose Akabeko. Oh, that's also impossible to do. Oh, okay, that's impossible to do then. We cannot flash it. Yeah, we actually cannot retain a single card in our hand because Survivor also discard once. So this is discard 2, this discards 1, so we discard 3 cards, which is D3, and then we need to play like everything else. Yeah, we are facing 29 and we block for 33, so we also cannot like spare. We can't not play the concentrate, and we can't not play the defense. So we just discard 2 birds and yeah, whatever, who cares. Pista Malay have 0 cost defense, so Malays for 8. Not playing the Survivor. I mean, that's fine, man. Malays for 8? No, Malays for 8 we take damage. We Malays for 8 we take, we are facing 25 damage and we only block for 22. So we take 3 damage. So that's basically saying that you want to exhaust 1 burn. Yeah, that's basically saying that you want to exhaust 1 burn for 3 HP. And honestly, that's the trade that I don't think is good. Because I think this fight is under control, like fairly soon. So I'm not willing to take the trade. Hopefully that's correct. Malays for 8 without taking... No, I am saying otherwise. I'm saying that with Malays for 8 we take 3 damage. Because you see right here, this guy does not go to 0 times 4. He goes to 1 times 4. So it's like 21 plus 10 plus 4 is 25, and we only block for 22. We do not get blocked out of nowhere, guys. So Survivor the bird. Actually, yeah. Okay. I see what you are saying now. So you want to not retain the defense or like not play the defense. Yeah. I see what you are saying, but I'm saying that I don't want to. Actually, yeah. Okay. I see what you are saying. So in my mind, I was thinking that we always need to play the defense, but we don't. But even in that case, this is still the line, right? Yeah, even in that case, this is still the line. Because the holding the defense for next turn when this guy hits us for like 38 in our face, and we are not guaranteed to be able to turn around, it's very crucial. I don't care about the burning out there. And yeah, okay, so now we full block and keep the defense. But that's also fine. Here, there is only one card that we can turn around. Okay, 0 times 2, and we draw the card to turn around, so everything's good. And apply weakness. We only need to block for 38. Okay, 38 is a big amount. It's not only. It's really not only. We block for 1, 2, 3, 4. So we block for exactly 40. So we cannot spend energy to do anything else. Okay, so we cannot play the Envenom. And then this is what I'm talking about, right? When I say that sometimes we cannot actually play Envenom in the first cycle of the hard fight. Like you see right here, we cannot play the Envenom in this spot. Otherwise we take damage. Can start with... Yeah, I guess I can start with backflip first. Because I would rather discuss something other than this. And we need to play more flips anyway. And yeah, we block for 3 more and full block this. Maybe we should play prepare to fish for either Madness or the 2 straight right now. The Madness is fine, Red Form can stay in our hand. Aggro costing 0 is quite good. You play the aggro immediately to get the tools in play. That's probably correct. Holding red form Gauntlet Plains, right? So this is not play. And yeah, now we can strip artifact from this. And then scribbling could AoE weak. No. We cannot force the Madness target. There is no way to guarantee that we can force the Madness target and take no damage if it misses. So I want to do it like this. I don't really care about the AoE weakness. Basically the way I see it. After we get set up and we block this first cycle, we are fine. Because then we can play red form and all the powers are down. So we kill in time. I need to hold it? Yeah, absolutely. We are set up, but we are not guaranteed to end the fight. And then you see like this guy can attack us for this amount again. Holding Red is just safe, you know. Like, why do you not want to hold Red Form? There's no reason not to do it. There's absolutely no reason not to do it. Because now we can actually exhaust the burns. This turn this guy doesn't attack. This guy attacks for like a small amount, like irrelevant. Okay, maybe not that irrelevant. Yeah, now we can exhaust the burn, we can full block with this. Play the Gauntlet Plains, and we want energy for next turn. Yeah, 4 times 4 only is a big hit, by the way. Yeah, 4 times 1 is our main attack. And Venom is still not in play. So I take up level 99 during my Bloom event, especially with the memory. Our goal is only before floor 40. We saw my Bloom on floor 49, but honestly, even if we have seen it before floor 40, I would still click this. Because the deck before this was not like... It was not strong enough for Act 4. But it was basically... It could not block. So the main thing is that we could not block and did not get online fast enough. So yeah, the goal also doesn't give us output basically out of nowhere, you know. But this will. This actually gives output out of nowhere, and it's like insane. The option is ridiculous if you can take it, and this was actually the one we can take it. But yeah, here, right, we might need to reform, probably not, but we might. This is to turn around. This can also turn around, so it's fine. Yeah, draw one with this. Yeah, it's like Burn striking us again. He needs to learn some new tricks. Really need to learn some new tricks. Yeah, had the red for minus. It's not just red for minus. Like we had all defense unupgraded. Like all backflips unupgraded. The tools, the trade unupgraded. The red form unupgraded. All the echoes unupgraded. And then both left plans not upgraded. Yeah, like how much HP is that upgrade all worth? Like, it's insane. Our deck just got I don't know how many times better after that. But there is no way the other options are correct in this spot. Not even close. Yeah, now we can hold finale in hand. Before when we finale this turn, most likely, right? Wait, did we really miss on both acros? So we cannot finale this turn. Yeah, okay. Yeah, noted. That doesn't matter too much. Honestly, doesn't matter too much. We can keep going. Maybe we still finale this turn, but over the next cycle. Three times 5. Not really. We cannot finale next turn either, but doesn't matter. We don't need to. Yeah, here's when you see the how strong the purity would be in the after we get set up. Okay, land the prepared. It's not good. It is not good. Like there is no way this is actually good here. Unless you tell me the power potion is always after image. But to buy an Echo Shot, we bought power potion, cut remove, and a backflip. There is no way this is good here. I refuse to believe it's actually good. I mean, maybe it is. Because the moment he gives us one premium cut, we don't even need like too many. We only need one premium cut, and suddenly we win the run instantly. But otherwise, it kills our damage. The main thing is that if the damage doesn't give us anything, it actually kills our damage. Because our damage right now is what? Yeah, we cycle back into this phase over and over and over, and we play Grand Finale. With the dead range, how many cuts does it give us actually? Like with the medkit, it's already 5 cuts. So 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It gives 11 random cards to this deck, which can also make more afterwards. Yeah, that's the main problem. It might completely break us in the later turns. Like this deck cannot fight the heart for too long. We need to survive first cycle, and we get set up, and then we kill the heart like in the 2 cycles afterwards. That is our plan right now. Yes, Blade Dance on card reverse you. No, we just remove freaking Blade Dance. We are not picking it in our deck because of this branch, guys. Like, absolutely not. Blade Dance is still a terrible card in the hard fight because we actually don't have a real after image. I know way. It is not good here. It is not good here. I refuse to believe it's good. It probably, I would say though, it probably increased the chance that we do not die instantly in the very first cycle. But afterwards, it just completely slows down our deck. Yeah, Branch can give me after image, but it can also give me nothing, and suddenly I have like 11 curse in my deck. This is not a deck that wins after the first cycle with like random cards. Normally the deck bench gives you enough output in the first cycle that afterwards you don't care, but that is not our deck right now. That is absolutely not our deck right now. So yeah, I don't believe in it. I don't believe in it. Hopefully I don't regret it. Because like, if I lose the hard fight, I will always think back to what the deck bench could have given. Because the deck bench can also win this fight instantly. It can give me first card after image, second card nightmare, and suddenly the fight is over. But yeah, we don't pick it. The whole reason we pick up the freaking Mech Kit in the first place is that we know that this deck will like involve cycling quickly, and then using these as our damage. Then a plus positive right now probably not, because we also have like double menace and concentrate already as our energy source and the outmaneuver. You see in the Spear and Shield fight how we were actually restricted by card draw in some turns and not energy. So I don't think setup is actually good in this spot. Look, that I can reload average got third try. Yeah, hopefully it doesn't come down to that. But we can. Depends on turn 1 is very good. And Venom on turn 1 as well. So it's fine, we don't need to play this. So discard this. Leg sweep in the opening hand. I think backstab is to be discarded. This card is going to break us in the second cycle if we discard it right now, but right now the top priority is surviving first cycle. This card I want to keep in my hand, this card I want to keep, this card I want to keep, this card is probably positive, and this card wants to be deployed as well. So we discard for 2 only. A slightly weak, but we guarantee weakness in the first cycle, at the very least. And also, yeah, Power Potion pop immediately, right? With the Gauntlet Fence in play. Okay, Malay's first cycle is like very good. So Power Potion instantly. Yeah, after image. It's after image over tools, right? Or are you selling? Or are you telling me that tools is maybe stronger? Yeah, it has to be after image in this spot, right? So now the I mean the even with the tools, the upgrade potion is still useless, but doesn't matter. It's not full book. Yeah, better with loop pot. I'm also thinking about the loop pot. Like, are we actually looping after image right now, or are we waiting for red form? There are 2 lines we can take here. But honestly, with our deck, I think double AI is enough to win. And if double AI is enough to win, I should play double AI right now. I think this deck is strong enough with double AI that we can actually last like 3 cycles before we have to deploy red form. Yeah, Mouth of the Bloom doing its thing. So yeah, we do the AI instantly, right? Double AI let me hold red form. Yeah. But the main thing I'm scared of is that first cycle we completely brick, and then we actually need to play the red form to not die. But now that we have the Malays in our hand, the scenarios is no longer even happening. So it has to be good here to do the AI. And yeah, now we can freely play cards. The plans first. I do not want the Madness to hit like the Envenom. So play Envenom, maybe we can play Madness right away. Because honestly, all of these 3 are good to hit. Ideally, it hits either leg flip or back flip, but even if it hits Survivor, I'm not like unhappy. Yeah, leg flip is fine. And then we can keep going. You can absolutely keep going. We do not need to malaise for more than 2. Well, we can malaise for 4 instead. Honestly, not even a terrible idea. Not even a terrible idea, but malaise for 3 is enough weak for first cycle, and we play this, so it's also weakness for second cycle. Yeah, nonsense, right? Because I think I want to keep leg sweep concentrate in my hand right now. Now, wait for aftermath. The aftermath upgrade is to make it innate, so it doesn't improve any output. It does not affect anything. So right now this function is basically useless. We do not have a single thing that can be upgraded. Blade Dance is removed already. It's fine. It can be our companion when we get out of the spire. Yeah, we just malaise here, and I think I want to hold concentrate leg sweep because we have not drawn into a real cut draw yet. And multi-hit per cycle easily blocked, and we do not even take damage from it, so we can yeah, go off. And the Steel Chaos potentially for next turn, but it's dangerous. So unless we have very good reasons to, I also don't want to Distill Chaos in this spot because of Great Fall. This one we can actually foster the Menace target. Like for example, we do... Menace is probably better on the Acro, but I do not mind it on the backflip. So we can actually do something like Concentrate. We play the Creeping Cloud. We concentrate away the dagger throw and defend, and then we Menace. It will always hit this. That's probably fine. So dodge and roll for next turn because we actually need the block next turn. And I want to hold Finale, so now we can play Neutralize. Like Akabeko, we discard the flashes already, so it doesn't really matter. And yeah, 47 should not have a huge problem with this, but we can because the void's still in the deck. And yeah, Red Form still not drawn yet, so absolutely not this potion. Honestly, we can even take 22 here, and I think taking 22 here is winning. If we play... Actually, it should be like, well, let's play Slime and then Necro, and if we draw into the Void, it's very good. If we draw into the tools, we can still play it. Yeah, that's probably the line, and we accept 22 damage. No Void, but we exhaust this. Red Form can... yeah, we can still not hold it. And we can actually Distill Chaos right now, if we would like to. Because we discard the Red Form right now, and yeah. Keep Spire Lead, Relic, Bottle. No, it was Death Range. It was Death Range. Distill Chaos and Exhaust Void would make it. It can. Which is why I'm thinking of using this right now. Because it either gives me block, it gives me cut draw, which draws into the Void immediately. Or, yeah, it exhausts the statuses. So there's no reason with there's nothing wrong with using this right now. We don't need to hold this, like no reason to. Oh yeah, we can still we still have an energy, so that probably means that I should play Outmaneuver first. Yeah, I play Outmaneuver first, and then yeah, we play the Distill Chaos. Okay, exhaust 2 statuses. Unfortunately, we do not exhaust this, but we have +3 energy next turn. So that's still fine. We negate the effect of this thing. So yeah, now we are fully set up and we go in. And they still can't Finale. I don't care about Finale too much. Like, we get set up and we deal damage quickly anyway. And yeah, we can just Finale this cycle. Like, do you think that we cannot Finale this turn? Do you think that just because the draw power has 18 cards that we cannot Finale this turn? Because that might be... depending on how we draw, that might be wrong. We still have 2 more energy worth in the deck and we have like a million cut draw. But yeah, if we draw like this, maybe we can just break. It's possible. It's never played. Can we play... We don't have Piercing Will, so Artifact Strip also irrelevant at the moment. So just apply more poison. Hit Roy. Yeah, okay, we can stop here, we can keep going. Okay, I guess we stopped it. But then we can just keep... We play outmaneuver, we exhaust the backstab. We play dodge and roll. Man, we have too many retails. That doesn't really matter. And we keep these three. And yeah, we are just like playing outmaneuver every turn now. So everything's fine. And yeah, grand finale is here. And yeah, our deck is online, guys. Our deck is like online now. Seven is possible. 7 is still possible. We don't even need to hold red form, to be honest. So let's not. Yeah, I don't know. It seems like these fights are going fine. Unblur would be nice. We don't need to blur. We don't need to blur. Like no need. Oh my god, we break on all cut draws. It's fine. We are still full blocking this easily. And yeah, look at the flash go. No way to do it unless we overdraw on purpose. Okay. So like this. And yeah, red form not necessary apparently. Red form totally not needed. Yeah, red form is actually the worst card in our deck. We can pop it right now. But we kill next cycle anyway, so we don't really care. But yeah, Mark of the Bloom is like so freaking sick. We already know that. We already know like how insane the Mark of the Bloom is in this deck. And yeah, look at the flashes go. I mean, we don't even need the noob AI. Now that I look at what's happening, the hard fight is actually not even close. After we survive first cycle, this guy never deals damage to us again, even without the after image. Finale is still here, right? Yeah. Yeah, remove one was good. Remove one was good because as you can see, the POT actually was not necessary. And yeah, first cycle was everything. So remove one was good. Yeah, no 69 HP if it is. Sorry, it was not possible. But yeah, pretty solid, and I would say that this probably bail us out. Without this relic, the hard fight would be very different. Is what I would say. So the hard fight without this relic would actually absolutely involve like duplicating red form upgraded somehow. And after that, we have to raise the heart. Like I don't know if we would have enough damage. But if the power potion gives after image, maybe we are fine. Just for us, yeah, we are not exactly weak in this run. We are just lacking scaling because of Icon Fusion Hammer. We have like a lot of sustain with both the Fusion Hammer and the Tornado Torter. And we are not exactly weak because we are also consistent with the Gambling Chip and the Anchor. It's just that it's the thing with Fusion Hammer, right? The later you get into the run, the worse the downside of this thing is. So yeah, near the end of Act 3, we start feeling the pressure. But then we saw this on floor 49, floor 48. So everything was fine afterwards. What was Hammer pick over? It was over Crown and Wristblade. At the time, we actually had Backstab and a Blade Lens Plus. So Wristblade was maybe pickable, but not really. So we picked Hammer immediately after the red form. But yeah, run was solid. Like, always fun to do Mark of the Bloom stuff. And we even, I even said like, with the moment we see Mind Bloom, we actually just easily click this, right? And yeah, it delivers like, as expected. Of course, who would have thought? Upgrading all your cards is good. You picked Menace before after it? It was after. It was after. So yeah, 18-5 now. And Strict is 3. That's my opinion on Wristblade. It's a front load relic. It's basically a front load relic if you cannot use it to convert into something amazing later on. And your deck can still have to operate on 3 energy, by the way. The Wristblade gives you damage, but it doesn't give you any block. So you still need to figure out how to block on 3 energy. And that is not very easy to do. The most common use case for the Wristblade is when you have like such overwhelming front load offense that you do not care about defense whatsoever going into Act 2. And then afterwards you pick up an energy relic after Act 2 and you storm the elites and you win with the relic advantage. But otherwise, if your deck cannot do that, if your deck has some expensive cards that you need to play in order to block, Wristblade is going to kill in Act 2. Well, I'm going to look at this boss relic pick. Yeah. Just finished watching Run from a world record playlist. What's P-Box? Yeah, the focus P-Box. I'm also pretty proud of that win. Mr. Runaway, no, don't worry, they'll chosen a random. I'm probably playing another one after this. Because like today I just woke up very late. I woke up at 5 PM and yeah, it's like 11 PM now. So I'm like wide awake. But give me a second. I'm looking at the Reddit post. Dome Ectoplasm Black Star. Seems like a pretty clear dome to me. Black Star is completely unpickable in this spot because your deck is like super expensive. It doesn't really have front load damage and you have 5 strikes. And the dome with the piercing will sucks a little bit. But you also have Malay, so you can block the first cycle of the hard fight if needed. With the Malays regardless. And then you have Red Form Incense Burner. And honestly, even if you cannot wield the hard, it doesn't matter, right? Because you also have the Tori. So probably a super clear dome here. Just go out stock for another run, still streaking. Yeah, we are on a 3-win streak right now. But yeah, we bring this thing to us outside the Spire. It was honestly our hard insurance in case we do not see this. But of course we see this, so yeah, it's just here. Wristblade for so quick, used to light one accuracy much better. No, the Wristblade is way better than accuracy. The only problem with the Wristblade is that the opportunity cost is very high. You give up on boss relic for it. It's the same with the Ring of the Serpent, right? Ring of the Serpent is actually a very good relic. The only reason it's complete trash is because you give up on boss relic in order to pick it. And you also give up this thing, like, of course. But Wristblade is a good relic, it's just that, yeah, boss relics are overwhelmingly strong. Oh yeah, we can let this free. And yeah, Medkit was bought basically only for the heart, and he definitely delivered there. Also was to open up the red mask. Of course, we did not see the red mask. Can't feel Barbary, yeah. Oh yeah, they were solid. Like, always fun to win with this thing. Like, holy crap. like you look at this and you think that 1000 gold is worth more than this. Yeah, even if 1000 gold somehow available here, like this is way stronger. This Ring of Serpent didn't replace starting relic, so it was more pickable. Yeah, if it's a standalone relic, I don't know how often I would actually pick it going into Act 2. But leaving Act 2 going into Act 3, it would probably be a good relic. Yeah, it would still be mediocre, because the main problem with it going into Act 2 is that, yeah, you're on 3 energy, so you draw more cards. Your deck is more consistent. But you are still on 3 energy going into Act 2. With a deck full of strikes and defense. So how often can you actually like convert your 3 energy into anything meaningful, even with, yeah, card draw? And that's the main problem, because if you cannot convert your output like very quickly in Act 2, you just die on the spot. Act 2 is way too fast for that. But yeah, I'm taking a short break, like maybe 5 minutes, and then yeah, another run. So I'll be right back. Okay. Okay, so pickable options is never boss score. Slime boss. And okay, so we actually go here then. The most valuable part is of course floor 6 elite into floor 8 elite into this elite. But the backup option is going to be fire into floor 7 elite, into another fire and into a second elite. But regardless, we go here and then we decide. If we go here, the 100 gold is pickable. Because the gold allow us to also go into a floor 2 shop. Floor 2 shop, not exactly that good, because if this fight doesn't drop a potion, we buy a potion here and then we just have a chance to throw away potions. And if we buy a potion here, we cannot take a relic. So if this fight doesn't drop a potion, we also like have a very hard time deciding. Not very hard time deciding, but we have a high chance of actually wasting our gold. On the other hand, it's red colorless. First third option, 6 HP for red colorless. So basically a free red colorless, and it's very powerful. And honestly, if I see Apotheosis, right, then we don't even need to take the 4/6 elite anymore. If I see Apotheosis is taking only 2 elites in this deck, with Apotheosis in my deck is like absolutely fine. We get enough value out of the deck that way. If it's Hand and Green, we can try for this. If it's neither, well, if it's neither, it's bad. I mean, sadistic nature is like fine, but against slime boss, it's not as strong. Panache is good, but Panache also depends on the card that we see. Regular is the second worst option. Henry is great, Napo is fine, and the options are less attractive. Is it really? Like, Secret Technique also is very insane in late game, you know, if you survive for long enough. Of course, it doesn't give you the Act 1 power you want. But later on in the run, it's ridiculous. Master Charge is pretty good. Yeah, it's pretty good, but it's not as good as the... So basically, it's always like this. It's always like opportunity cost. You pick this and you see Master Strategy. Yeah, sure, your deck improves. But it doesn't improve as much as just 100 gold. And it also doesn't allow you to take the most valuable part in this. 100 gold most likely enables us to take the 4/6 elite. And if we can take 4/6 elite into 4/8 elite, the act is like looking very good. I mean, I don't know how good it is because yeah, it's advance away, advance away, advance away. So no question mark in the second half of this deck. And we just take fight after fight after fight and then into another elite. Master Strategy is really better than 100 gold. Not if you want to run into this elite, right? Or do you carry Master Strategy and run into the knob here? They win the last run? Yeah. The last run was a win. There's only 3 options better than 100 gold. Yeah, but the chance that you get, like, even if it's just 2, right? Apotheosis or Hand and Greed is only 37%. And it's not like the gold automatically give us something, you know. The shop can also completely break. Even with 250 gold, the shop can still break. So now it's only 100. And then we talk about like how awkward the shop position is. The shop is like on floor 2. I mean, sure, we can also just go here and buy a Hand of Greed. But yeah, the shopping on floor 2 means that we actually cannot buy a potion and a relic here. So if this fight doesn't drop potion, what are you doing in the shop? Yeah, like, it's weird, right? If the shop is on floor 3, I think the 100 gold gets a lot stronger. But on floor 2, I'm always like hesitant when the shop is exactly here. If we completely brick on the red colorless, we can still path for floor 7 elite, and then this. And the second elite is optional. And we do get to go to a late shop for the slime boss, to prepare for slime boss. So we can take the colorless card that give us the highest like backload power. So it doesn't have to be something that works immediately. Okay, that is not completely brick. Completely brick means that we see something like magnetism, mayhem, metamorphosis. That could be a complete brick. Lose max HP to remove, in my opinion, the best. No, it's only the best if you are playing degenerately. If you are playing normally, the best option is probably 6 max HP for 250 gold on average. So that is if you are playing normally. But at least Soleil can pass for it, always do it. I mean, it depends, right? It's not like we can always do this. Because there's also no fire. And don't forget, this boss is slime boss. So what do you need to do to never die to slime boss? Yeah, you better preserve a freaking potion. And if we run into this burning elite, most likely we actually have to throw away one of the strong potion for this one. So then we only have like 2 floors to refill our potion against this guy. Transform to 250, remove to rare relic. Yeah, I guess transform to might be stronger if you are forcing, because it also gives you like direction immunity to not add like super mediocre attacks to your deck. So I guess that's true. If you are playing strictly for like next cycle discard, then transform 2 is probably stronger than reboot. Max SP not for like yeah, but this is like so far away, we don't need to talk about this yet, because the when we go to this node we have a lot more information, and then we can make an informed decision. And honestly, this part is not even that good. It's strong. If we can safely take this, it's very strong, but it's the slime boss, so any HP will play. So the exact HP in this deck will play. So can we really actually take that 3 elites into all advanced always here with only 2 fires? I mean, maybe possible. I mean, the shot can also give like preserve insect or some insane things. But yeah, shot on floor 2, honestly, not that good. Do 100 gold and go to late shop. No, that's probably the worst thing we can do here. I would probably pick a uncommon colorless before I do that. Uncommon colorless in my mind probably worth more than the goal if you cannot go to an early shop to guarantee that you can take class 6 elite. Okay, the tech 15 option so often kills my run, not cool enough to beat until late. Tech 15 is fine if the pathing allows for it. If the path you want to go to doesn't give you a safety option, then tech 15 is probably fairly bad. But usually I rank it above lose all gold. So the best is of course the lose max HP, and then it's like tech 15, and then it's lose all gold, and then of course it's curse. But that would be my ranking from best to worst. But yeah, I take the red color list here. Right? I just take the red color list because the path allows for both Handwheel and Apotheosis, and even the other options. The bomb is okay against the slime boss, and the panache is also okay against slime boss. Statistic nature not so good against slime boss, but maybe if we see a Noxious Fume, it can perform yet again. Okay, now I get to choose. Do I want early power or do I want late power? Yeah, this is actually fairly difficult, because if I take the bomb and I don't run into a floor 6 edit, that is not a very good idea. Floor 6 edit is just sentries. I don't know, like sentry is even the best for it if we see the bomb. Because like, even if you play the bomb on turn 1 against sentries, right, you still need to block for 30, and on turn 1 you commit 2 energy already. It's probably still better than Technic, right? Just because the boss is slime boss. If the boss is the Guardian, I think maybe Secret Technique can edge it out. Because the bomb is like good against the Guardian, but it doesn't help you against the most threatening thing, you know, like not being able to split on turn 2. And yeah, honestly, even if we cannot take this, the bomb is still fine, even if we only take the 2 elite path. Well, it's going to be bad in Act 2 though, unless we have a deck that can work with it. So hopefully we can do that in time. Otherwise, this is just going to be a brick in Act 2. But yeah, we still go take 3 fights and go here. And then we see the, or observe the situation, okay. It's absolutely not this part, and we did not take the goal, so it's absolutely not this part. No level crystalline. It was not crystalline. It was metamorphosis. And then I can tell you metamorphosis is like complete garbage. At least on silent. On defect it probably can be something, but on silent not really. Crystalline is very good though. Crystalline is very good. Not on floor 0, but later on it can absolutely bail your run out of like unsalvageable situation. Like Crystalline won us a run like early on in this set, right? We Crystalline into Nightmare and then we Nightmare the Red Form. And everything was fine. Red Form was not even in down deck, it was from Power Potion. So it was like Nightmare from Crystalline into Red Form from Power Potion, and that was our block engine in the hard fight. So very nice. If I take the bomb, how important is that upgrade? Not that relevant, but it's still a good upgrade. Not compulsory. But yeah, we start here. Yeah, the bomb has been deployed. Or are we not deploying the bomb? We can also not deploy the bomb. Honestly, not deploying the bomb might be slightly better. Because otherwise... I mean, no. Deploying the bomb is still good here. The worst hand that we can draw next turn is still having 3 blocks. But this guy can attack again. So this guy buff strength right now. So here's the problem. If we play the bomb right now, we play neutralize here and we defend here. Yeah, we split the shell of this, but this has 12 HP. So this never dies next turn. So this can attack again 75% of the time. And this attack us for the minimum 11. So if we face 19, we take 4 immediately to our face. But if we open this shell right now with a strike, we take 1 immediately. But next turn if we draw into this strike, we can kill this. Otherwise we block for 18. And then yeah, we proceed from there. Deploying bomb and taking 19. No, we have like block cast next turn, but we can take 4. If we don't deploy bomb and we draw into strike next turn, we just kill this normally, and then we play the fight with like 1 life. And this shell was already broken with the neutralize here. I mean, regardless, this is clear. Actually, no, it's not clear, because if we don't play the bomb, we actually play 2 strikes. So we open this with strike. So basically, regardless, if we play the bomb now, we are committed to blocking next turn. So if we fail to block if we fail to draw the survivor, we block for 15, and yeah, potentially we face like 21 to our face, and we take 6. If we play the strike right now, next turn we either draw the strike or the survivor. Of course, we can bottom deck both of them, but usually it doesn't happen. So we draw either the strike or the survivor. So we either block for 18 or we just straight up kill this, and then we take 0. Yeah, I think I don't play the bomb here. Like, no reason to, right? Just because this guy is buffing on turn 1. Yeah, you want to take 3. So block potion, 30%. I mean, normally it's always Quick Slash here, but Acro works better with the bomb. But I don't know. Can we really pick the Acro here over Quick Slash? Into Slime Boss as well. Yeah, Acro is extremely greedy. I'm just wondering whether we can actually get away with it. Because the bomb is quite strong. Maybe I pick Prepare. Yeah, maybe I would pick Prepare, but not the Acro, right? Yeah, it is probably still Quick Slash. Like, I would pick Prepare over nothing, but Acro in this spot is still super weird. Because yeah, we can also still get our face bashed in by the knob. It doesn't matter, the bomb works after 3 turns. So if we do not top deck the bomb, the bomb will not go off before we take a big hit. We pick Acro over Bane. Yeah, Bane is never a pick hit. Like, I only blind pick Bane over nothing, and if it's Hexaghost. If it's not Hexaghost, I don't care. Quick Slash hater. Yeah, everyone is a Quick Slash hater, but you just click the cut. You hate the Quick Slash and then you still click it because you are silent. Unfortunately. Yeah, cannot take Relic here. And we are only missing 2 HP, so it's max 5. Effectively a dead floor. I mean, maybe it's slightly better than the dead floor, but it's still not good. And yeah, I always want to see that event later in the act, not now. And we triple block here. Strawberry, yeah, strawberry minus. With the bomb, can we block here? We just block here, right? But I'm just like slightly scared that we bottom deck the bomb. But okay, if we quick slash right now into the bomb, that is the absolute worst case scenario. So that probably cannot happen. The main problem here is that, yeah, you triple block here. This guy buffs next turn and you bottom deck the bomb. So the turn afterward he hits you for 17. You have the bomb in hand. Can you really play the bomb in that case? But I mean, quick slash doesn't change anything, right? Okay, we take 2 here for sure. Could have drawn into Survivor or Neutralize, but I mean, I don't complain too much. And yeah, the bomb's going off next turn. Don't need to block, but it can block. Can go no. Oh my god, it's calling my bluff, guys. It's really calling my bluff. Can we actually take this? Because without an upgrade, it's actually mediocre. Slash bet. If we want to take a floor 6 elite, then it's negative. But if we try for the floor 7 elite path, then it's probably actually a good card. It's just good, right? The prepare minus. And yeah, with the block potion, it's not a potion to give us damage. So right now we are still not killing the knob here. It's good against everything is not against knob, it's good turn 1. It's not good turn 1, it's like not negative. The prepare is never good before it gets an upgrade. It's just not negative because right now we also don't have like sticky strike or anything. Like you see here, yeah? It costs 1 draw and then it draws like 1 card. So basically cycle itself. It's good when it draws into bomb. Yeah, but then you can just not add this card in the first place and you draw bomb turn 1. But yeah, it's probably positive in this part. Because it also plays better with the bomb. Like, if we pick up the bomb, we better like build around it a little bit. Otherwise we struggle in Act 2. Out this. Not draw the bomb on turn 1. Okay, draw the bomb on turn 2. So we need to block 1 more hit. And then the bomb kills this. Which we can easily do so. And I can play the bomb again for fun. Doesn't matter, this guy dies this turn. Okay, these are not killing potions. Ah! Yeah, we could have been so degenerate, guys. we could have been so degenerate if we just picked the greedy option. But I mean here, Sticky Strike is probably positive. So I picked Sticky Strike. It's not the efficient, but Sticky Strike is like okay. But we are slightly sad here. Sticky Strike is just better than Blood Dance in this spot, right? Because I mean, is it really better? It probably is. Because we are going to upgrade this prepare at some point. Yeah, we are going to upgrade prepare at some point, and then it's just better than Blood Dance. Because with the bomb, we also don't want to pick up the shift support. And yeah, we go here and then we can decide. Okay, maybe we are not taking this elite, guys. Okay, how many clicks? Maybe because yeah, the deck is already not good enough against the knob to kill it in 3 turns. If we don't top deck the bomb. But don't forget, we also don't have the block potion. So how is what is the latest point we can draw into the bomb? If we upgrade the prepare, we have a draw 1 from this and we have a draw 2 from this. So we draw 3. In turn 1 we draw 7, turn 3 we draw, turn 2 we draw 5. And we draw another 3 with cut draw, so we actually draw 15. So yeah, technically we can still bottom deck the bomb, but otherwise we can have the bomb explode 1 time against the knob. Oh, 5 seems reasonable, I don't know, because we are, you see right, if you don't top deck the bomb, we are taking a big hit for the knob no matter what. And we also played the prepare. So we are facing potentially 11 plus 28. So 39 damage to our face. With the block potion is 27. But upgrades are not bad for us at all, you know. Upgrade this and then upgrade this. And then suddenly we are heavy enough damage against slime boss. Because like, if you say that we have to rest here or here, then suddenly this at least is also slightly weird. We can probably click at least 3 times though. Click 4 times, we lose 26. So we go to 35. 35 with block potions like 47, and we lose 39 in the hard fight. In the north fight. So 47 minus 39, we go to 8 HP. And then we rest. We rest for 18. Wait, well, no, we rest for 19. So, yeah, we go to 8, we go to 27. After the rest here. And then 27 with the shop into second elite. And if this is a knob, this cannot be the knob. And if this is not the knob, we probably don't lose that much HP here. I have to click more than 4 times, go right. I go right regardless. Unless this give me exactly preserve insect in a few clicks. Maybe something other than preserve insect can also do. Like maybe bottle lightning. If I see bottle lightning here, maybe I can do maybe I can go left. But most of the time, the moment I decide to click this, I go right. And even without clicking this, I'm probably still going right. Because right now we are getting mega wrecked by the knob. You also see that. We take like 28 damage in the knob fight even with this potion. And then if we go left, we have to face another lead immediately afterwards. Into an advanced hallway. And let me tell you, the bomb is like not exactly very premium against advanced hallways in Act 1. I can tell you that right now. But we click this, at least 3. And I think we can click 4. I think we can actually click 4 and then go right. Oh, that's complete garbage. But I mean, we are going right here. I mean, maybe it's not complete garbage because we can go here. Yeah, go left, yeah, go left for next run. And I mean, at least it's only 3 clicks. So 18 HP for like this thing, maybe a few floors earlier. Yeah, but yeah, we go here. And first upgrade, honestly, I'm wondering like what the first upgrade is actually, where the first upgrade is actually prepared, or is it the bomb? It's probably still prepared, right? So the prepare upgrade is good against both the knob and the Lagavulin. Against the sentries, bomb unupgraded is good enough. So we don't need the bomb upgrade against the sentries. The bomb upgrade mainly plays against Lagavulin. Okay, if we bomb the knob, do we actually have enough damage? Because that's something we also have not touched talk about. We want to kill the knob in 4 turns, and if we bomb him once, it's 40 damage. And then hopefully this lines up with these two. But otherwise, 4 turns, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Can count this out on energy, so it's 9. So in 3 turns we have this, and then 4 turns we have another 3 energy for something. So 30, 70, 73, 81, 93. Okay, that's enough. So if we successfully bomb the knob, he will die in 4 turns. If he doesn't die in 4 turns, we die, by the way. If we have to take 2 big hits, we die. Hopefully it doesn't come down to that. But yeah, then the bomb upgrade doesn't even meet another threshold against the knob. So we just upgrade prepared here. Oh. Ooh, okay. Prepare upgrade immediately performing. Without the prepare upgrade, we would not have drawn this. So everything's fine. Everything's fine. It was almost scary, but now it's like maybe not so scary anymore. Next time we still need to deal. I mean, survival alone is full block. So now we think about whether we need to strike twice or not. Because we still need to deal. Okay, well, I'm actually thinking about like using Taunt's potion here and playing survival. Yeah, we are prepared against this guy, like for sure. Yeah, prepare upgrade, like carry this fight for sure. I'm thinking of playing Taunt's Potion into Survivor here. Because regardless of what happens, right? Even if I strike here, I still need to draw 2 attacks next turn. And then if that's the case, I might as well block. And yeah, Liquid Bronze meet exactly the threshold. Because right now this guy is at 14. He's going to be at 11 if I do this. And that is 2 strike. And I know that I have 1 strike next turn. If I want to absolutely secure a kill, I play Liquid Bronze and the strike and take 6. What is the chance that I break? Because I have 3 cards and these need to be not attacks. So they all need to be not attacks, by the way. So how many misses do we have? The deck is 14 cards. And the number of misses could be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is a miss. So this 6, this 7. There are 7 misses. 7 misses out of 14. And we will get to roll 3 times. So the chance that all 3 miss would be 7 out of 14. So 1 out of 2. And then 6 out of 13. And then 5 out of 12. So it's 5 out of 24. 6 out of 13. So it's like 5 out of 52. 1 out of 10, roughly 10%, that we take another hit. If we do it this way. In exchange, we save 6. So expected value has to be correct to defend here. Yeah, that's like 10%. It's 5 over 52. Yeah, 5 over 52. So 1 minus 0.5 times 3. It's not, that is not the correct number. It's a rough estimate. It's near correct, but it's not correct. But yeah, the correct one is like, at least I think so. It's 5 of 52. So we take that. Yeah, we actually take this. On potion and survival. Wrong bottle, man. Yeah, we see a wrong bottle. And again, this already is complete garbage. So maybe should not have picked Sticky Strike or the Quick Slash. Because if we have not picked any attack, this relic would not show up. Oh my god, man. We could have had 2 Acros and a Tactician by now, by the way. We could have had 2 Tactician, two Acros and a Tactician. And we have like 3 upgrades along this path. Yeah, okay, cool. But okay. We just fought the knock and we only faced 2 elites in this side. And we have a Sticky Strike. That probably means that Acro is pickable. Because against the bomb, usually you don't want the Acro. Usually you don't want the Acro into the slime boss fight because you need all the energy to kill the slime after the split. But yeah, we just bombed them, right? We just bombed the freaking small slimes to death. So even with a 70 split, we are still completely okay. Hey, Acro is just good here. I also think so. And with the Prepare Plus already, we can actually pick a Tactician now if we see it after this. Yeah, because like normally without the bomb it's almost always dead dance here, but with the bomb it's probably very different. Okay, what do we do against this with this crap? Yeah, well, what do we do with this crap? We probably skip, right? Like any card we bottle here will reduce the chance that we actually see the bomb on turn 1, and that is actually what we want to do, like every fight if possible. Yeah, complete garbage, right? So, I mean, at least we took the Scrap Wolves. Otherwise, the next elite would maybe also drop like either the Bottle Flame or the Courier, and then we are set. The bottle only cut Neutralize. No. Bottling Neutralize is not even good. But Bottling Neutralize is actually maybe Bottling Neutralize is okay. It's better against the Lagavulin, it's better against the Sentries, but maybe it's decent enough in Act 2. Quick Slash is draw. Quick Slash is like self-cycle. Quick Slash is only self-cycle, and I don't even know. Because if we are stuck on 3 energy, you see, right? If we have both quick starts and the aggro in the opening hand, we can only play one of them in order to look for the bomb. And with Sticky Strike in the deck, we probably always play the aggro unless the quick starts damage is relevant. But we are not upgrading the quick starts, we are upgrading the bomb here. And then maybe we upgrade Sticky Strike or aggro. So if we are stuck on 3 energy into Act 2, the quick starts upgrades, the quick starts bottle is actually just detrimental. It's actively harmful. Yeah, bottling dagger throw is very different from quick slash, right? Because you pick up Tactician reflex. Turn 1 you draw 7 cards, so the turn that one of those line up is like much higher than other turns. So bottling dagger throw is fine. Bottling quick slash is like not exactly the same thing. That's not flower. But yeah, this relic complete crap. We skip it. Yeah, very nice relic to open. As a neutralizer skip, yeah, I don't like bottling neutralize at all. When we have the bomb even more. And yeah, we upgrade the bomb here, right? The bomb is the upgrade here. If we lean so heavily towards it as our slime boss solution, we need to make sure that it actually dies in 3 bombs. Or it's like near death after the 2. And yeah, we go left here with the courier, like let's shop into slime boss. And the relics are complete crap, so I don't even know if we will be strong enough to take the second elite. Most likely we are with the bomb plus. Bomb plus fire elite, but you are not scared of this slime boss. Are you really not scared of this slime boss if you actually bottom deck the bomb and we have to take 38 to our face? Because let me tell you, if we do not draw the bomb on turn 1, we are never splitting on turn 3. So if we are not splitting on turn 3, we have to face tank the 38. And then afterwards, we need to redraw to the bomb quickly, otherwise we also get completely wrecked by the small slimes. That is the main thing I'm scared of right now. So... And also the courier doesn't do anything, right? Unless we go to the shop. So I kind of want to go here and spend my gold before I freaking die in this fight. And yeah, like burning elite, who cares? We can get it out of the way later on, if we are strong enough. Right now with the courier, with the core cards like this, the opening card picks like this, we have decently high potential if this run survives for long enough. So honestly, I see no reason to pass for Fire Elite here. If the boss is not Slime Boss, then maybe. Because I do think that against both the Lagavulin and Sentries, like, especially if we use the potion, we are completely fine with the Bomb Plus. But yeah, afterwards is what scares me, like this part. I could have auto neutralize. Whatever. I mean, this run is the uncommon relic only or what? Uncommon? Uncommon. Bottle Flame was uncommon and another uncommon relic. I mean, we don't skip this next one. But that's really funny. Yeah, you draw a head like this into Slime Boss and then you think like how much damage are you taking in that fight. You are never splitting on turn 3. And honestly, now with the Paper Crane, maybe we can even consider upgrading Neutralize before Slime Boss. If we say that the low roll situation is that we do not split on turn 3. But I don't even know. Like in this turn, for example, what is the line? Because if we triple block and they all attack again next turn, we cry. We can double block, play a strike to open this one to set it up for quick slash kill next turn or the neutralize kill, and use the rock potion. Honestly, I think that is the line, because otherwise triple block here immediately takes 6 and we also do not progress the fight at all. And yeah, sometimes next turn we cannot even play the bomb if we draw into it and they all attack. Yeah, block potion here seems okay. Also, potion chance right now is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2 potions, so 40%. And we can refill like one potion here. But yeah, not lining this up is slightly unlucky on turn 1 for sure. We have like we had 3 castles to activate it and we don't draw it together with Sticky Strike. It's a shame. But yeah, we hit this guy. Deals the most damage and also has the least HP. Could have held this for maybe 1 more HP because this blocks for 11. But they can... Yeah, exactly what I was talking about, right? They just all-attack this turn. We never break on the bomb next turn and these guys never attack. So technically we can do something like strike neutralize here, but then we take more damage. If we quick slash here and we don't draw into the bomb, everything's fine. I mean, even if we draw into the bomb, it's not so bad. Yeah, because then this is just a normalized fight and they do not attack next turn. But this one we probably don't play. This guy buff strength is weakened, so we can do this first. Push this to 8, so 2 strikes will kill. Wait. We can also prepare to defend. Like, what have we been talking about? We can even prepare to the defense. Like, maybe we should do that because honestly I don't even care about the bomb in this fight. After this point. Yeah, let's actually do that. Yeah, why take damage when you can take 0? Yeah, why not prepare first? Exactly. I was thinking that I do not have enough energy, but that's just wrong. Still keep this guy, right? Because strength buff is more annoying than debuff. Yeah, we'll just take his strike. Predator? Predator needs an upgrade. It's expensive, so it doesn't go well with both the bomb and the sticky strike and the acro. Actually, it goes well with sticky strike because it lights this up more often. But it doesn't go well with acro, quick slash, and the bomb. And they also demand an upgrade. Yeah, Predator is fine, but is it really good? It's really like the different color, yeah. What's the current upgrade? Echo or Sneaky? Honestly, I was even considering neutralize. If we say that we always have to take the 30 from the slime. And this upgrade also plays better into Act 2. With the paper crane as well. With the bomb as a main source of damage. I don't like Predator here because I don't think we actually have the upgrade to spare. But Low and Draw is good against slime. Yeah, but you see, right? Even with the Predator, we are not getting anywhere. Unless we play the bomb. So the bottom line is that if we do not top deck the bomb, we are never splitting by turn 3. And if we are never splitting by turn 3, we better be ready to take the 38 damage to our face. And yeah, if that is so, then Predator doesn't help in that sense, right? And Predator without an upgrade also mediocre damage. Like you see, it's only 15 damage to energy. It's worse than a quick slash. Energy per cost wise. After the upgrade, it's fine because yeah, of course, draw 2 is a powerful effect. Okay, something you can say though is that Predator opens up Snecko Eye. And yeah, I am slightly interested in Snecko, especially when with the bomb you actually want to lean more towards more defensive decks, especially with the paper crate. So the Snecko opens up a potential like leg sweep pick, like any bullet time and the leg sweep, and works better with the cut draw from Acro as well. And Snecko Eye also has synergy with the singing bow. Because yeah, you see the crab cards, normally you are very set with Snecko, but now you actually just get max HP. And kind of a sustained relic. It's almost a blood vial if you do not see good cards for Snecko. So that is the only thing. Backflip like 2. Backflip only is basically a defense. It blocks all 5. It's going to be good, but into slime boss it's already not good. And then in Act 2, if we break on energy, it's also not good. But yeah, I can see Predator if you just say that we are prepping for Snecko. But yeah, I don't think we upgrade Predator though. And if we don't upgrade Predator, then why do we even pick it? Honestly, I don't see it because it's also competing against against 2 max HP, you know. Predator over nothing is probably good. Like Predator over 2 max HP here without an upgrade. Is it really good enough? Personally, I'm not a fan. Because yeah, what if we just see like potentially we see already in the shop and then it has a free Predator? What then? We are actually not picking up 2 Predators. And yeah, it can happen. And if we see already, we probably always buy it with the singing bow. Hey God, thank you very much for the sub and the 4 months. Backflip can ensure you find neutralize for 38 to your face. Yeah, it can also break me on turn 1. And if I see backflip on turn 1 and then play it, and then I draw into neutralize, that's the absolute worst case scenario. Because then the weakness doesn't line up on turn 3. Oh yeah, it's true. Already can also give me 2 max HP. It's the same, it's the same. It's true. But honestly, I don't like it here at all. Simply because of the fact that we cannot upgrade it. I rate like unupgraded Predator very low as a cut. Is the main thing. And then with the bomb, we also don't need to add this thing to our deck. Honestly, right now I would rather just pick up. If I pick up any more attacks, I would rather it to be like Eviscerate. To have front load support for the bomb. Well, it's not the worst against the slime. It's okay, and it's going to be good in Act 2. But with the Paper Crane, the effectiveness that goes down a little bit. And once again, right, everything here is competing with 2 max HP. They are all pickable over nothing, but it's over 2 max HP. Yeah, I know that the bomb needs front load support, but Predator is not it. I do not think Predator is it. I pick the max HP here. Don't think we're backflip better than nothing. Really? At the very least, I think backflip is better than nothing. The whale maybe you can say is not so good for the rest of Act 1, but the moment you set into Act 2, it can go. Well, interesting things on offer. Unfortunately, this is not the Eviscerate. Simply say 2 max HP better than skip, yes. Not always though. Sometimes against Hexagons, there are like some very weird situations where you might prefer not to take the max HP. Yeah, 7 goes short of Akabako and remove. I'm also looking at that. But honestly, right now, maybe it's just... okay, I think card remove is very strong. Chemex ever? No. Black Chemex never happening. Of course, I know the Chemex Malaise with the Paper Crane is like completely nuts, but we need to see a Malaise first. Honestly, I think in this spot, the thing I'm looking at right now is the second Sneaky Strike, the card remove, and the attack potion. But we can do that in different orders. Like we can buy the Sneaky Strike on sale first. I think that one is a good card. Buy Sneaky Strike on sale and see what's underneath, and then we can decide afterwards. And then afterwards, nothing else in the shop interests me. So I can also just buy 1 potion and then I see what potion is underneath. And if nothing happens, I just take card remove. And honestly, Akabeko is only nice if I actually see the Eviscerate at some point, and then it's very good. But for now, Akabeko is only 8 damage. We have no multi-hit attacks. If you want front load support for the bomb, like this is it. It really doesn't get much better than this, you know, for front load support for the bomb. It costs 62 gold up front though. That is like so freaking expensive. And if we take the Masterful Staff, we cannot even like remove attack potion anymore. We are 1 gold off. Yeah, probably not, right? We take card remove and attack potion. I think I'd rather have an attack potion than the Masterful Staff. And yeah, we can remove a strike. This is not the kind of deck that I would be like very happy to pick bites it. So removing a strike in this boss is okay. Even against the slime boss. Normally against the slime boss you want to remove a defense first. But in our case it might be slightly different. With the paper crate we say that we face tank turn 3. Defense remove. I mean, I don't know. Is it really defense remove when we say that we face tank turn 3 if we do not top deck this thing? If we top deck this thing, we are fine. If we top deck this thing, we just split by turn 3. So defense or strike like doesn't really matter. Because then we just go one deck cycle, we redraw into this, and then yeah, the slime dies. Strike the defense are better than usual as well, you know, with the paper crate. Strikes are complete garbage, and we are not picking buys in this spot. Probably. Yeah, I think I just take strike remove, attack potion, and card remove. Yeah, strike remove and attack potion. We have done this first. And yeah, we can also buy a fire potion if we say that we absolutely want to murder the slime boss by the split turn. That is probably pushing it because okay, potion chance. 1, 2, 3, 4 by this point is 40%, and then nothing happens here, right? This is on fight. Okay, no potion this fight, so it's 50% right now. So 50% here, 60% here, the chance to miss is only 20%. 80% of the time we see one of the potions here. And this potion is for slime boss, by the way. It's not for this fight. Because we also have the bomb against this fight, and it's not the knock. So against sentries, the bomb explodes, they all die. We don't need this. Against the Lagavulin, we set up the bomb. Yeah, he gets bombed. And we don't need this. So we do not need to buy 2 potions. Most likely you can preserve this potion until the slime boss. 5 potion can be insurance against sentries you draw really badly. And then we can just rest here, right? If we absolutely bottom deck the bomb, which doesn't happen that often. Either we draw it on turn 1 or turn 2. Even if we draw it on turn 2, right? We block on turn 1. And then on turn 2 we face another 20, so we block again. So maybe we say that we spend 2 energy on block turn 1, we spend 1 energy block on turn 2, and we draw into the bomb. So we face 30 to our face, and we block for 18. Oh yeah, we take 12. And then the turn after we take another 10. So at most we take 22, and then they all die. Yeah, even if I bottom deck the bomb, I can still kill one normally without this potion sometimes. So I don't see like buying 5 potion here. Because with the courier, like wasting gold is actually quite bad, you know. Like ideally I do not want to waste gold if I don't have to. But I am slightly scared of the slime boss right now, which is why I buy this potion in the first place. But this one is probably too timid if I actually buy this. Because 80% of the time we actually throw away a potion here. So probably not. Yeah, always attack next turn. Sticky strike is 12, so... And yeah, did not draw to the bomb, but we draw to a lot of other things. Right now we take 3, but of course we take 0, right? Of course we are playing to take 0 this turn. Take another defense then. Could have killed its last turn. I also see that. But doesn't matter, we take 0 damage either way. No potion, so 60% now. Okay, how worse is this? Because the bomb kills all AoE fight. But against something like boom stabbing, maybe we actually need this thing. Yeah, that is a terror, it's true. Against like the slavers, the bomb explodes, they all die. Against the gremlin leader, the bomb explodes, she is half dead. Against boom stabbing, the bomb explodes, it has 120 HP. And it murders us. So maybe terror is like still the pick. Yeah, because honestly our physical damage is also... At some point we also need to steer away from this thing. Unless we get some Sekko or like near infinite nonsense. So yeah, when we actually lean away from this thing, then Terror is absolutely a good fallback because we already have a core for a decent physical damage package. Terror doesn't scale with mobs, a pretty awful card. Yeah. I mean, if we pick up Terror here, do we actually upgrade the Terror? Because the Terror upgrade actually plays like super nice here. Of course, it doesn't play nice if we see XecnaR after this, but into the slime boss fight, it plays very nicely. Into Act 2, if we do not see XecnaR, it also plays very nicely. Not even the sentries. Can quick slash here without any consequence, so we do that. At least we draw the bomb, and we do not shuffle out the bomb. It's probably going in infinite direction, Terror, Exhaust, yeah. It covers like a lot of cases, even if we don't end up going infinite. We do not need to be like strictly infinite, but even if we do like next cycle stuff, Terror is still like absolutely a good card. That's because Time Eater freaking exists. Not zero down cycle, I've drawn Echo, not guaranteed bomb prop. I mean, maybe. But yeah, I guess. But I also want to draw. Yeah, but mostly the same. It's like we gain 1 card draw, but we potentially lose 3. But the chance to lose 3 is 1 out of more than 10. So in average is yeah, on average it's just positive. Like playing quick slash in that spot. Like Terror Knight 3 the other day, yeah, just to kill Time Eater, right? That's like probably a common thing. But yeah, this turn we always open, so we quick slash and see what happens. Don't need to play the bomb here, so hopefully we can take less damage than this. Yeah, the bomb explodes right now. Next turn we have guaranteed 18 damage. So it's probably like this. And yeah, Paper Queen we only take 4. No potion. So 70% now. Oh my god, guys. We could have had like 2 acros, a freaking statistician, and now an account gamble. Yeah, okay, cool. I mean, of course we click this. Okay, so with the account gamble right now, is the upgrade still Terror? It probably still is, right? Even if we see something like Fusion Hammer. Eventually, I know that I want this card upgraded, but even if we are forced into Fusion Hammer and not having this upgraded, it's still probably okay. Because then in that case, we can just pick up more acros. Yeah, Game Upgrade is also very good against Slime Boss. I can also see that. But the Terror upgrade sometimes allow us to not take damage in... Okay, so how good is the Game Upgrade really? Because here's the thing. If we say that 2 bombs will kill the Slime Boss, yeah, we do not need to shuffle the deck the third time, right? So the only case where the Game Upgrade is going to perform is that if we draw the Game early on, we use it to draw into the bomb. And then otherwise, if the Game would have been upgraded, we redraw into the Game before the bomb. So that only lines up like 1 out of 4. Because yeah, you need to draw the Game before the bomb in the first cycle, and then you need to draw the Game before the bomb in the second cycle as well. It's actually less than 1 out of 4. Because if you draw the bomb and the Game on the same hand, that also doesn't work. So the chance of the Game upgrade plays in the Slime Boss fight is actually very low. Count Game neutralize. Yeah, neutralize upgrade is only for Act 2. So right now, if we are completely fine against the Slime Boss, we maybe upgrade neutralize over Terror. If we are not fine against the Slime Boss, we upgrade Terror. If we say that we are like right in the middle, we are unsure, then we can upgrade Count Game. It was just great with blocking with just slimes in hand. Yeah, but I'm just saying that the Game upgrade only plays if you actually draw into it twice. If you only draw into it one time in the slime boss fight, it will not play. Because obviously, right, it exhausts, but if you don't redraw into it, it doesn't matter. But honestly, I can agree that the Game Boy upgrade also plays fairly fine into Act 2. Just because our deck has like 2 sticky strikes. How important is Terror? Because if we do something like Acro into the bomb and the Terror, we actually play the bomb over the Terror. So I think there's a big difference between Game Boy Terror and Game Boy Upgrade is way better late game. Yeah, but I'm just thinking about like maybe early Act 2. Against the Slime Boss, honestly, right now in my mind, most of the time we don't have any problem with Slime Boss. Maybe that's wrong, but hopefully that's correct. Because we also have 41 HP. If we have less HP than this, I would be slightly worried. But we have 41 HP, so most of the time we should be fine against the Slime Boss. Even if we have to face tanks sometimes. And so which upgrade is better into Act 2? Because honestly, the Game Boy upgrade doesn't even play in early Act 2. It's going to play in late Act 2. I feel Terror is so important in the Moon. I mean, you say that and then you run into both stabbing without Terror upgraded, and then you regret life. After your deck gets wounds and then you cannot deal damage in time. Problem with upgrading Game Boy with difficult upgrade transition concentration echo. Honestly, the only times where I find that I actually need the Game Boy upgrade in late Act 3 or Act 4 is when I over rely on reflex. If I do not have multiple reflex, or unless I also don't see acros, then if I see enough acros and I don't have that many reflexes, I don't find the Game Boy upgrade relevant. It doesn't change a winning run to a losing run if you do not have that upgrade, unless you also see that sub bandage and suddenly it's insane, of course. But that's another case. But yeah, Terror upgrade is like completely, I should not say completely, but it's mostly useless in the later parts of the run. So it's a front load upgrade. So Terror is a front load upgrade for right now and early parts of Act 2. The Game Boy upgrade is the greedy upgrade. It does play a little bit right now, but not as much as the other two. The neutralize upgrade is like probably the most short-term upgrades after 3. Neutralize upgrade plays immediately in the very first few hallway fights of Act 2. And then afterwards the effectiveness goes down a lot if we see a second weakness source. And we are picking up a second weak source with the paper crate for sure. So in this spot, how are we against Act 2 hallway fights? Easy pull. Against the burst, we might not be able to down the burst, but the bomb explodes and they all die. So before that, we need to block it. Neutralize upgrade is somewhat relevant in that fight, but not always. Because yeah, you can only neutralize one target and the same target might not even attack the turn after. Against the avocado, the neutralize upgrade is definitely the best one. That one is clear. Because that guy attacks every single turn and one bomb doesn't kill. So, yeah. Against the double tips, play the bomb, block a little bit. So in that fight, the neutralize also plays. Against the Chosen. Against the Chosen, I probably would like Terror upgrade. And against the baseball, Terror upgrade is useless, neutralize upgrade is useless. So in that fight, the Game Boy upgrade is the best. Against the elites, Gremlin Leader, probably Game Boy upgrade is the best out of the 3. Because against Gremlin Leader, we might need to play the bomb twice. Against the Slavers, Game Boy upgrade is irrelevant. Because we play the bomb and 2 turns afterwards, the fight's over. So we do not shuffle. Unless our deck is like very fast already, and in which case we don't really care. If our deck is fast enough. Against both stabbing Terror upgrade or the neutralize upgrade, like one of the two. But neutralize upgrade is going to be very sad if we see a malaise after this. Okay, honestly, I can see the Cow Camel upgrade. It's only good against one of the 5 easy hallway fights, and it's good against the one of the 3 elites. I don't see the neutralize upgrade. Is what I'm thinking. I do not see the neutralize upgrade here over the other two. But yeah, if pick between the Terror and the Cow Camel, maybe it's Cow Camel, because the Cow Camel upgrade still opens us up to pick up Snecko. And with the 2 Sticky Strike and the bomb, we can actually pick up the Snecko. And if that's the case, the Terror upgrade is wasted. Because yeah, Bullet Time can also be picked in this spot. But Bullet Time can also be picked over nothing in this spot to hedge for the case we are stuck on 3 energy. Either the Pyramid or the Snecko. Or maybe even P-Bomb. And yeah, in that case, the Cow Camel upgrade is probably stronger. I can see that. I don't think this is going to mega perform in the slime boss fight though. The chance is low. It can, but the chance is low that it actually plays. Yeah, the chance is low, but it's happening, guys. Yeah, if this is the hand, the Cow Camel upgrade is good because it allows us to redraw to the bomb. We double sticky and then Acro and then gamble, right? Don't deploy Terror. No need to do this. This shuffles out the bomb though. Okay, maybe that was bad. If we don't draw the bomb right now, it shuffles out the bomb. But I mean, we have this upgraded, so it's fine. Yeah, okay, we absolutely do not play the quick slash here because on our 4 it ruins the fight. And yeah, we take the turn 3 hit and we shuffle out the neutralize, so we might tank like 38 damage to our face. Just saying. Yeah, 38 damage to our face coming right up. 28. Attack bot will have to guide the quick slot there to play the bomb. Yeah, I'm thinking about attack potion because otherwise next turn this also explodes and it pushes down to like 72. Attack potion right now, for example, can have weakness, can have block cards. That's game over first. Is that really true? Like having 2 more slimes in the deck. It's probably true. And we can draw into these, but if we miss, so okay. If we gamble right now, we most certainly cost ourselves some HP, but we are probably setting ourselves better for a big split. So basically we face like this hit one time, and then we say that we wipe the slimes off the map. I can see that, But we need to redraw to the bomb quickly or this fight gets very messy. Taking 28 right now, man, this draw is like extremely bad. We shuffle out both the bomb and the neutralize. And yeah, that's like complete garbage. Okay, gambling first, we draw 4, and then we draw 3, and then we draw 2. So we draw 9 cards. This might not be played. So we draw 9 cards, we draw 14 in the next 2 turns, so we draw exactly until the end of our deck. And then the bomb explodes. And then it splits at like 50 something, the second bomb not deployed, and then we die. Yeah, that's not very good, right? So we actually need the bomb split here to be a good one. Maybe I should not have even played the sticky strikes. So that the first bomb might not split. Because now we have pressure to split next turn, and that's very bad. This can also be Grand Finale though. If this is Grand Finale, we can use it next turn. If we gamble for 4 here. Maybe it's fine. Yeah, okay, we draw into this anyway. So we take 28. And yeah, we're forced to split this turn. I did not draw into the prepare. So yeah, attack potion this turn. Man, we hit the prepare right now and the fight is over, but we did not. That is so freaking annoying. But okay, it's fine. Okay, it's not fine, but we take what we get. Choke is better than Glass Knife in this spot, right? Glass Knife is like 24. Glass Knife is 24, this is 18 plus we play at least 2 more cards, like 3 more cards. So this is 27. And yeah, there's no way to line up the finale in this spot. And yeah, it still dies from the bomb anyway. So it doesn't matter. But yeah, I was just annoyed that the grand finale doesn't line up. Yeah, speaking of bullet time. And grand finale. Of course, it's not finale in this spot. But yeah, bullet time, right? We already talked about it. It's bullet time over nothing. And finale is not the pick here. Without retain, I do not believe in the finale. And yeah, also no potion, so 80%. But yeah, we pick bullet time, and this has for a lot of cases. No snack cool, guys. Over nothing over 2 HP. Yeah, but we don't click 2 HP over rare card if we can pick it. And yeah, it's good. Kite here seems super clear. The kite here has to be the pick, right? Or are you telling me the big Sozu? We are actually not picking up the Black Star. Yeah, so Sozu free energy because we just cannot get potions. But the kite is fine. We have Game upgraded, we have Prepare Plus, and we have like Acro. And this doesn't this doesn't block us from playing Acro into bullet time, not at all. So now honestly the Acro upgrade can be important in this spot. But yeah, I don't know how strong are we against Elite, because I feel like our deck is like complete crap. If we run into a scary Elite, that is, because yeah, the rare card was not exactly a hit in the boss rally league. I don't even know. This boss rally league is like fine, but it doesn't exactly make us instantly strong or anything. And we still have 4 strikes in the deck. Okay, what I do know though is that we probably go to this shop. And after we go to this shop, we can decide afterwards. Yeah, the other way is like going to shop here, and this is way too late. So we start here, go to the shop, and when we decide after. Frozen. I got vulnerable on turn 2, guys. So is there any way I can kill this by turn 3? If I bullet time right now and play this, it's 26 damage, so we still need to deal 23 next turn, which means that Terror plus Triple Strike will kill, otherwise we take heavy damage. And yeah, we lost the attack pattern, so we take like heavy damage here. Like, it's going to be painful. Unless we mega hit next turn, which doesn't happen that often. We can also gamble right now. For what I do not know. Quick slash first to maybe fish for prepared or acro can be fine, or the survivor. So quick slash first has a 1 out of 3 chance to actually draw into a wood thing, and it doesn't give us a dice immediately. Otherwise it costs 6 damage. But this 6 damage is not going to be relevant. The only way the 6 damage is relevant is that we draw exactly into all these 4 next turn. And we cannot even play them unless we draw into prepare. So we need to draw exactly into these 5. Yeah, so no reason, right? We just quick slash. Yeah, acro. Unfortunately, acro doesn't line up with the... acro is not prepared, so we cannot bullet time afterwards. But it's still with energy for this. Now, unfortunately, next turn we have no way to kill. Doesn't matter what we do, we have no way to kill next turn. Double strike here, terror strike here, nothing works. So there's a line where we gamble right now and just play blocks. But then we do not even kill by turn 4. Oh my god. Yeah. Operation way, the operation setup is like in full force right now because we are taking I don't know how much damage here. And potions. Right? The potion did not drop from any of the Act 1 fights. Also messes up right now, big time. Because any potion right now can kill this. Yeah, the 5 potion we did not buy. Buying 5 potion would kill this by next turn, and then yeah, we just take 12 and be done with it. But now potentially we take 12 into the next turn, it's freaking 31. So 43 damage to our face. And if I count game mode right now, we cannot even kill in 3 turns. So that also doesn't even work. What's in the deck? Nothing. There's prepare, there's like survivor. I mean, we game mode right now for fun. Maybe you can force reshuffle next turn. But Terror is not down. Terror is not down, and we still need to deal 29 damage. Something that can happen. Draw happens like after the days, right? So we prepare, we actually do not shuffle. So that also doesn't really work. Yeah, at most we block for 30 next turn and we face 30 damage. Yeah, minus 30. And even after that, we are not like out of the woods yet. We still need to deal a little bit more damage. And yeah, it has to be chosen, and it has to be like the draw like this. We also draw like complete crap. But okay. So what this fight is telling me, well, what I learned from this fight is that we actually cannot take the early elites. Not before our deck is cleaner. Now, fortunately, we can do that. We can go here to the fire, and then we can also avoid this elite and this elite. And yeah, and this elite as well, if things happen to be that way. It's just double strike and take the damage, right? If we game move for 4, we get 1 more days here, but we draw 4 cards, so next turn we have 2. But if we play 1 more block, we play Survivor. We get 3 daisies and 2 real cards. Which can be neutralized, it can be Sneaky Strike. No P-Box, yeah, not even P-Box. No Seko, no P-Box, no Pyramid, no Astrolabe. We were stuck with this crap. Yeah, game move for 4, like, it minimizes the amount of damage that we take this turn and the next turn combined, but it is not a guaranteed kill 2 turns from now, which is a problem. But 3 turns from now we can probably kill. So at most we take another 80 damage, man. 80 is so freaking much. And yeah, this way we also leave Terror in the deck. But this does allow us for some cases that we can actually save a lot of HP next turn. We did not draw into defend to discard. So Survivor here, save 8 and then play Strike. I think we need to play Strike over discarding Strike. And yeah, we reshuffle. Okay, not the 31. Yeah, the bomb is useless this turn, so we take another 13. Five damage off, but it would not have made a difference. If we did not count game, we would not even shuffle this turn. So playing a strike would not help. Take another 13 and hopefully we kill this turn. Wow, chosen, amazing fight. And yeah, potion. Nothing. Like maybe choke bullet time, but not really, right? So 2 HP. Yeah, Clover Souvenir right after the chosen. Very nice, very nice. Exactly what we need. We cannot do souvenir card remove, but we can do souvenir regen potion, for example. Yeah, 4 gold shot. We cannot do this. I did not say that we can do. We cannot do it. Like, unfortunately. Regen pot first, regen pot. Yeah, we probably buy the regen pot first. Because we cannot buy the potion underneath. I don't know how good is regen pot. It's probably okay. But the problem with the regen pot is that it also shuts down the vagrant event here. The cleric we cannot see. Not that we want to see the cleric anyway. Maybe we do. Regen port card remove. You don't want to buy the relic. Now that one I don't know. That one I don't know. Because you see, right? You saw how much we struggle with one chosen. Yeah, you know what's waiting for us at the next part of Act 2. Yeah, exactly. More chosens. Like you can try to avoid the chosens, but sometimes you do not succeed. And yeah, I don't know. Right now we might even take the bites. It's true. We have only removed one strike, and we are at 39 HP already. So bites do not cost us current HP. I might regen potion first, and then even if I see apparitions in one of these spots, the regen potion is not wasted. But I don't know. It's true, right? If we see the bites, we also heal back to almost full. So this potion is like useless. If we only buy this, we are at, we are still not opening up the vagrant, but we open up the cleric. How strong is cleric? Honestly, not that strong. It's probably also below average floor. Okay, so maybe we just spend all our gold then. Yeah, maybe we just spend all our gold then. Don't know if Feather would have been decent to get. There's a piercing wheel, there's unable to prepare, which is better than usual with the kite and 2 sticky strikes in my deck. Concentrate, we don't have enough card roll to support yet. There's a dagger throw for more fat load damage and also works well with this. +1 card. Not really +1 card, but it works with the card. Backflip? No, not backflip in this spot. Never. Yeah, of course we get souvenir after chosen. It's true. Yeah, dagger throw from library seems so sad, but this also demands an upgrade. I mean, it really doesn't, but okay, what are our upgrades? I want to upgrade Acro. I want to upgrade bullet time at some point. So we already have 2 upgrades queue up. But that's alright. Maybe sometimes neutralize with the paper crate, but not super urgent. Yeah, prepare miner is actually okay. It's not good, but it's okay. Otherwise, you can also pick up deflect. But yeah, deflect from library super set. How important is Echo Upgrade? Second prepare. The main purpose of the Echo Upgrade is to line up with Cow Gamble and Bullet Time. Like, if you line up a hand after you play the Echo with one of these two, your turn is very strong. But that's the main thing. It is not to activate the card, it is to line up with these cards. But yeah, let's repair here. Yeah, set up sticky strike with Acro. We need one more Acro for that. Use the skip in Acro, yeah. But with the kite, the situation is different. Because you saw in the chosen fight like how often we actually don't have the force energy. Even on turn 1 when we draw 7. And that simply will not do. And man, yeah, this is sad. Like having to pick one of these two in library. Okay, how many upgrades do we have in this set? If we completely avoid it. 1 here, 2 here, potentially 3 here, but sometimes we also need to rest with Regal Pillow, unless we see buys or apparitions. So 2 upgrades only. It goes on Acro and it goes on Bullet Time. If we see another Acro, we absolutely want the Bullet Time upgrade. If that's the case, the Dagger Throw is probably slightly stronger than the Prepare. Because Dagger Throw works immediately and it doesn't require an upgrade. And it's sad though, it's like very sad. But yeah, sometimes we also have to rest like crazy to not freaking die. And when that happens, the Prepare is going to... It's still okay, because it does give us energy out of nowhere. But we need more card roll to actually take advantage of that. And we only have on Acro right now. We are not greedy, right? We are definitely not greedy in this spot. Being greedy in this spot is super crazy insane. Yeah, like we cannot do it with 9. And then our HP at this current spot, I also don't see it. Of course, this shuts down the bias instantly. Although maybe not instantly, but it does make the bias significantly worse. But whatever, right? Who cares? And yeah, more question marks? Or do you want the fight now? I don't think we are going here. I think we need upgrades first before we tackle the first elite. No matter what it is. Like, if we have to take one elite in this deck, so be it. Now we can do the elite. Is it really true? Because honestly, I also see that upgrades are very strong for us. So the aggro upgrade, the bullet time upgrade, like both super crucial, especially if we see another aggro. And we can. Like, fairly easily. How important is the elite? Yeah, I mean, important. It's true, the elite is very important. Caparato has a run last night, 6 card removed, like 2 no piece, but yeah. But okay, events are also... We just hit the very good events, right? So what events are them? Mausoleum's complete crap. The bias fit also worse right now with upgraded strikes. The apparition is good. But Forgotten Outer complete crap. So Forgotten Outer is a miss. Mausoleum is a miss. And then bias is a miss. I don't even know about Ritual Dagger. Ritual Dagger is probably also probably a miss. Right now we are in no shape to actually care about Ritual Dagger. So that's like 4. And then the hits. The mutations get slightly worse right now with upgraded strike, but it's probably still a hit. The apparition is a hit, so that's 2 hits. The Vagrant is a complete miss, so it's another miss, so it's 5. The Cleric cannot show up, so it's not counted. Necronomicon. Oh my god, we have 2 sticky strikes. Oh my god, Necronomicon. Necronomicon's probably a hit. And then we can use Regal Pillow. So 3 hits. And what else? Red Mask. Okay, Red Mask a mega hit because of the paper crate. And we have Explosive Pot. And the Vault. But that's it, right? So there's like 4 hits and 5 misses. Events are not good. And this is still an easy hallway fight. Against the advanced hallway, even if it's chosen, we also have the Clockwork Souvenir. If it's here. Avocado Mushroom, same story. You also have Clockwork Souvenir to block frail all the vulnerable. Absolute best possible 5-0 life loss, good potion, good card rewards going to floor 23 elite. I mean, maybe. Maybe, but I don't know. Because the immediately after this elite is also not safe. You see here, right? After this elite, what is that? Question mark. Which, yeah, okay, whatever. But then 2 advanced hallway fights. And then you get to the next fire. But regardless, I think I go to the fight here. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Question marks are bad, but advanced hallways are also freaking scary. Because here's the thing, we go to this fight suddenly after this fire, and we want to upgrade here. Yeah, we want to upgrade here, and suddenly these 2 fights are advanced hallways. And then it's like 2 advanced hallways in a row before we even have a chance to get this fire. So mostly it also costs us this elite. If we take this fight right now. But if we go here, this is not an advanced hallway. Yeah, we go here, this is not an advanced hallway, and then wait, what was this? Yeah, library into upgrade. Okay. So easy hallway fight. And then one advanced hallway. And then we can actually take this elite into a red side with Regal Pillow. And then we end the act. I am just scared that if we take this fight right now, in order to maybe greet this elite fight, we just we are just going to end up taking 0 elite in this side. Because if we want to pass for this fight and avoid this elite, we take 0. That's basically it. So probably I still want to go here first, even if this is a death flop. Because Potion Chains wanna use regen ASAP, we don't plan on resting. Potion chance right now, we drop 1 potion, so 30%. Yeah, we drop 1 potion, 1 fight, so 30% only. I don't see it, just because of this being potential advance over. And okay, if we go here and very good things happen in this frost, maybe we can actually take it, the Burning Elite. Not very often, but possible. Yeah, not very often, but it's like there's a chance. Yeah, lose 12 gold. And we have global souvenir in this fight as well. So yeah, we bomb these nerds. We need to block for 1 turn though. We do need to block for 1 turn, even if we decide to bomb these nerds. We can potion here. The explosive pot absolutely irrelevant because the bomb kills all of them anyway. So this potion lasts for 3 turns, basically it gives us 12 HP. And next turn we are probably taking some damage. And then next turn we are probably taking some damage because it's 10 here. It's 10 here, 12 here, and 12 here, so we are facing 34 next turn. Survivor, defense, bomb, regen point. Yeah, that's also what I'm seeing. It's probably the only line. 34. Next turn, if we are lucky, we can block for like 20, more than 20 if we are rolling high enough. And yeah, we can fully block because of Clockwork Souvenir. Okay, this hand looks decent. Do we have a kill somehow? Probably not, right? So we just take 1 hit and then clear the deck. Yeah, even if we kill, it is less efficient than playing blocks. Yeah, we play this. This guy does not die to the bomb next turn though. Is what I'm also have to take note of. Yeah, defend game mode is probably clear, but I'm also okay. The hitting this is very good. Oh my god, it's actually perfect draw. But this guy blocks for how much does he block for? For 20, right? But okay, even if he blocks for 20, we only have 6 here. How much does this block anyway? This blocks for... This goes to 3 times 2, so this blocks for 6 here. It blocks for 5 here, and it blocks for 4 here. So neutralize on point, he blocks for the most, but maybe does not die next turn. And neutralize makes his damage. Yeah, but that may always die next turn, because otherwise he's hitting us for 20 next turn. But with the quick slot, with the prepare in the deck, we most likely have enough damage. And even if things go wrong, we can do this. Actually, he only blocks for 9. Okay, so bomb kills him. Yeah, okay, learn something new. I do not remember how much he blocks for. But okay, everything's fine then. And yeah, Red Master Crane now, no potion, so 40%. And yeah, this is our library event. Piercing Will is not good against this fight. It's good against effectively all 3 elites. Yeah, here's the dagger throw for free. But I don't even know, is it better than Piercing Will in this spot? Because yeah, with the bomb, like we say that the bomb kills slavers, but we still need to block for 2 turns. So the Piercing Will can cover 1 turn, and the other turn we play Defense Plus. And eventually we want one copy of this card in our deck anyway, like at some point. It's probably okay, right? To pick up Piercing Will over Dagger Throw or Max HP in this spot. And yeah, we go here, upgrade the first upgrade goes on. Is it Acro or Bullet Time? Like one of the two. I think it's Acro first. Not 100% sure, but it does work better with the Cow Gamble. And the Bullet Time upgrade is only relevant. Okay, not only relevant because like, we can also do Quick Slash into Bullet Time sometimes. But otherwise, the only way that the Bullet Time upgrade is going to play is when we line up with the Acro Plus. So it's probably Acro. Acro opens up more use case anyway. Especially if we see something like Tactician Reflex. But yeah, still not interested in easy early advanced hallways, right? So can take another question mark. Even though this is most likely a death block. We have seen like 3 good events in a row in an act that doesn't have a lot of good events left. Unless you say that advanced hallways are no longer a problem, because you have Red Mask Souvenir now. So Red Mask covers turn 1 and Souvenir covers the nasty chosen fight. But if we go here, maybe we can take Burning Elite. But yeah, only bad events left, right? Like Bites, like Complete Death, Apparition. Right now, I don't even know. Because Apparition right now we are also above half HP, so we just lost a regen potion for nothing if we see Apparitions immediately. And then other events are just complete garbage, like Forgotten Outer. Yeah, sure, nice. Maybe we take the fight first. Maybe we take the fight first, and depending on what happens here, we can take another fight, or we can go to question mark later. Yeah, advanced hallways. I do think we are slightly better against advanced hallways now, and the value of hallway fights also go up with the singing bow. Or we can take the fight first. Most likely we are never running here though. Is what I'm thinking. So then it's like hallway fight here into question mark, into advanced hallway, into elite, into fire, into 2 more advanced hallway, and that's alright. But yeah, we need more cards to kill the champ, right? Right now we are freaking dying to champ. So yeah, better find more cards. And then we find more cards by taking fights. Yeah, Acro upgrade. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We cannot down 2 bursts, but we can down this one. Honestly, redraw is never happening, so we can just do this. Oh. Oh yeah, there's also that. So now we can keep drawing. That's pretty nice. That is pretty nice. Yeah, now we can even play the second sticky, so now we're down 2 bursts instead. But yeah, better be careful then, not to bullet time later on in the run, when I need to preserve this thing. No potion, so 3 fights on potion, 50% now. Oh. Yeah, okay. And yeah, we need to see cards to beat the champ, right? So here's a card. And we even have Clock Over Souvenir. GG. No. Do never kill code GG before we actually kill the HUD. like never say GG before you see it, the HUD actually dies. But yeah, we actually pick this here with the Clock Over Souvenir, and we can block the champ with this. So, well, let's plans waiting room, I guess. So, are we taking advanced hallways or events? Because right now, with the... We are fairly healthy, right? We are fairly healthy. And we have a red form now. So, the advanced hallway fight also become a little bit better. Because, red form also has synergy with the bomb. You play the red form, you play the bomb, and when intangible runs out, this explodes. Question mark can be Warp Talks. Yeah. Question mark can be anything. Can even be a fight. But I'm just thinking that with okay, with the red form drops right now, maybe we actually just want to take fights, because like if we can see another rare card in this side, yeah, it can be Nightmare, and then it can be also another red form. And suddenly the run is like looking completely different. At worst it's plus 2 max HP. At best it's another rare card, and right now also Violet plans get much stronger now that we have like red form bullet time. And yeah, another Acro I also want to see at some point. So I guess bullet time is not getting upgraded then, because the upgrade goes on this. But yeah, basically seeing more card rewards right now is also what I want to do. And with the red mask, with the souvenir, with the red form, we probably don't take that much damage in the advanced always fights, hopefully. And potion chain also right now 50%. So before I take this elite fight, I also want like more potion. This means though, if I take this fight and do not take this elite, we go to no more question mark in this side, which is honestly even good. Of course, right now apparitions are insanely good because it has synergy with the red form. And we can discard them when we don't want them, but it's only one event. Every other event is like almost dead. Yeah, Necronomicon is good, but that's about it. We have seen like, all the good events already. Hey, no legend. Thank you very much for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Surely take the fire elite now. Surely. Man, you are always like wanting to take early advance the early burning elite. Like don't forget, the red form is unupgraded and we do not have violet plants. So if turn 1, right? If turn 1 against the burning slavers, you draw the bomb. And then you draw the red form on the same hand. What do you play? Yeah, violet plants next turn. Honestly, I also think that I take this fight here. Not because it... Okay, one reason is of course it does give me the option to go here. But I think Holy Fights are just better than question mark in this spot. yeah, play bullet time. You just draw like all the good cards on turn 1 and then everything's fine. Sorry, internet was laggy. No problem, man, no problem. Thank you for the raid. But yeah, we just go here, right? We get a potion, get a card choice. At worst is 2 max HP. And question marks, like, we have seen all the good events. Haha. Oh. Can we really use Croggle Souvenir in this spot? I mean, we aggro first and then we observe the situation, right? Regardless of what happens. We absolutely can then. So yeah, I guess we just use the Croggle Souvenir and let this guy netco us. Like, who cares? Maybe we don't care. Should we care? When intangible runs out, we slam red from this turn, right? So when intangible runs out, this hits. And it's only 50 damage. Maybe it's not that strong. It's probably fine. Like, confusion, how bad is it really? Yeah, nothing bad ever happens here. I sure hope so. There's a few silent run, I can't silent win. Nice, man. This is also the second run on the stream. I won the first one already, and now the second one is also shaping up to be fairly interesting. With currently the bomb is like our main source of damage. Surely nothing can ever happen. Badly that is, if we use the souvenir in this spot. And yeah, we only need to deal 29 more, so yeah. We need to play both strikes next turn, otherwise it's not lethal. But we can also just do Terror Strike and then Cow Gamble. Uh-oh. Okay, at least we are not debuffed. So intangible runs out, but okay, that is quite rude. So that's definitely quite rude. Okay, KD Avantius redeem Ask Me Anything. Croissant popular in Vietnam. Not exactly a mainstream food. It's available in like cake shops and similar things like bakeries, but not exactly a mainstream thing. So it's present, but it's not like super popular, is what I would say. But yeah, this guy is rude. He is still very rude. And we don't have enough energy. Man, we have not thrown a single zero except like that on strike. So do we potion here for 12? It's not exactly 12 because next time we might not also draw lethal, but any sticky strike would kill instantly. This potion is like 412. This potion is decently strong, but with the bomb is most of the time irrelevant. Quick start first? Yeah, we actually quick start first. Because it can also draw into zero cost attack. But if we play the quick start, basically we commit on using the potion. So right now we need to decide whether we play defend or not. I mean potion for 12 is probably fine, because we don't go into another question mark. So apparition also not the thing. Yeah, here's our wallet plans. Max HP. Unless you tell me that expertise is something I want, but it's not. Yeah, it's definitely not. So yeah, with no potion, also 60% potion chance. So once again, we are breaking on potion. So with 0 potion, we are not going here. Without the really good card here. So yeah, we just pass for this elite. Maybe not even, depending on what happens here, we might even avoid this elite completely. Wow. Doesn't count this. We have so we have the clock of souvenir. So better not use the souvenir this turn. Yeah, better not use the souvenir this turn. But the bomb doesn't kill this instantly, so Terror probably still has to go here and we gamble. If I draw into bullet time, I do not play it. We actually need to block these days. Prepare first in case I draw into the bomb, then just play bomb strike over the echo. No bomb strike then. Yeah, I did not draw the bomb on turn 1. So now if I do not do anything, I am guaranteed to get bomb on turn 2. But bomb on turn 2 is quite late. At least we have a red form in our deck. This guy is guaranteed to attack for 6 next turn, so piercing wheel is full block. And we can do dagger throw the bomb piercing wheel next turn. If a quick start right now to the bomb, we are getting wrecked, right? So there's no way to do this. It's just float on energy. This guy can attack for more than 6 next turn. Yeah, neutralize goes here. And I guess Strike Plus can go here as well. Okay, so we do get vulnerable. We are facing lethal damage, guys. We are actually facing lethal damage. So no longer lethal here, but it's still freaking scary. No red form. So yeah, we take damage. We take 18 to our face. Even with Clock of Souvenir against Chosen. And yeah, you want to take the card remove over this Clock of Souvenir. But of course, this only happens because we failed to draw bomb on turn 1. Ah, it's fine. Minus 18. How bad is it really? Tango, no potion. Here's a footwork if we would like that against a champ. And footwork with the defense plus is playing fine. Not the power that I want though. Oh, also no potion. Oh my god, 70% potion now. Can we really actually take the elite right now? Like no potion, our health is below half. And yeah, if we see slavers and we don't draw the thing on turn 1, we die on the spot. Okay, not die on the spot, we die on turn 2. Run will be so much better. Bottle lightning, bottle flame. Yeah, no kidding. But we got bottle flame and then we skip the garbage. But yeah, footwork here is fine. And honestly, I don't even want to take this elite now. Like screw this. Oh. Well, Malays then. Malay's paper crane seems clear. Yeah, Malay's with paper crane seems clear. Like, can't remove not even that strong because the strikes are also upgraded. Of course, it's still good. we cycle back into this combo more often, and we also redraw into the bomb. But right now, besides the neutralize, we do not have a single thing that can use this paper crane with. And yeah, Malay's on sale. Probably don't say no to this. And yeah, here's the bottle lightning that we want. So yeah, fire, upgrade red form. Or rest. Red form upgrade is okay. Yeah, it probably saves more HP than an average. Because like, we red form upgrade, do we ever actually lose 28 HP in these two fights? Like, don't forget, we have 0 potion. But we just fought the nastiest fight in the whole act, right? With a brick draw. So we drew badly and we fought the extremely nasty fight. And we skip auto flame already have a gambling chip. Yeah. Because with the... Like, why would you intentionally want to put one... So, okay. Here's what gambling chip do. Normally, you draw 7 cards, right? With gambling chip, you can see up to 14. So, effectively, you are still drawing like at most 14 cards. So, why do you want one of those 14 to be guaranteed to be a garbage? And then also with the garbage that you cannot even remove. Because Mortal Flame means that you cannot remove the card from your deck. Right? No reason to, right? Like, it's cute. It's a cute play. It's a play that you think that is smart, but then you think about it and then you realize it's actually not smart. So don't do that. Unless the attack is genuinely good. If the attack is something that is actually good to bottle, you can do that, and then later on in the run you... It's still useful because you can discard it. But yeah, if there's no reason to actually bottle the card, like, hey, do not do it. It's not good. It's just negative on average. But yeah, with the... Okay, what advance always can be there? Even Snake Plane, we have like... Red Mask on turn 1, right? So Snake Plane, if he attacks, we only face 12 damage. And then the moment we draw into Malay, the Snake Plane is nullified. Avocado and Mushroom, turn 1 weakness. So it goes down to 12 and the Mushroom hits us for 3. So it's only 15 on turn 1. And we have all defense upgraded with the footwork now. Centaurium and Mystic, like the same story. So it's basically the fight we are scared of is the fight that the front node block doesn't solve the problem. So what is it? Maybe that the baseball plus sentry is a slight problem, I would say. But not if we have red form plus, right? Yeah, not if we have red form plus. Even baseball sentry, that doesn't really hurt us from like 28. Of course, there are 2 fights, but after 1 fight, we maybe can refuel also by 2. And yeah, more max HP also means that the rest here also gets stronger. So no reason to rest now. Right? And maybe we just see a nightmare from the fights, and we want to upgrade that instead. Like, who knows? I sure hope that I draw the bomb at some point in this fight. Not together with red form. And still play this. We just dig so deep, but it's not here. I mean, we still need to focus one of them down in case that we do not draw into the bomb in time. Garbage. Okay, this is bad. This is very bad. Because right now, there's a very real risk that we draw these 2 on the same hand. And not with the bullet time. And we're just drawing like complete garbage in all these fights. Like, can we draw well for once? Well Gamer? I don't know. Do we really play Well Gamer? Because right now, as of now, right, if we gamble immediately, we have 4 energy. So we can still do something like Echo into red form, and then we draw into the bomb next turn, and then everything's fine. But yeah, it's true. If we don't will right now, we are facing... even if we draw into the bomb, We have 2 energy, but we only have 1 defense. Potentially only draw 1 defense. And then we take 7. Yeah, Will Gamble is probably okay. Because we can still have 3 energy after the gamble. So red form can still be played, the bomb can still be played. And we block fully. Okay, at least this is something. And we draw into red form next turn. There's a chance that we don't draw into red form next turn. But fairly unlikely. And yeah, we still kill this. Yeah, we always draw into red form. Unfortunately, we draw like this, so we have to take 2 here. Or do we not have to take 2? If we do something like double defense Malaysia, do we actually take the damage? Double defense Malaysia, we Malaysia for 1, so it goes to 10, it goes to 6, we take 1 damage. Yeah, this line is better. Double defense Malaysia takes 1. Footwork double defense takes 2. Acro red form takes 2. But we can... Okay, we can always acro first. We can acro first. If we draw into bullet time, we take 0. If not, we can still play double defense into Manlay. And next turn the bomb goes off, so we don't even need to play red form. So acro plus is... yeah, playing acro here is strictly good. Okay, I guess we take 1 damage. Now technically we can fail to draw lethal next turn. But if we fail to draw lethal, we only need to drop 60 from one of them. So it's still fine. Yeah, we don't fail to draw lethal because like, why would we? Okay, 1 damage. Oh, not so bad. Potion. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 fights, and we got 2 potions, right? So 60%. Triple defense with full block. oh yeah, it's true. Whatever, -1. 1 is not. Yeah, I went just like tunnel vision into the line. Doesn't matter. Eviscerate? And I want another acro, not another attack. But the Eviscerate is good. I want well-lit plans, oh, not the acro, not this crap. Eviscerate unupgraded. Honestly, also not even that good. I probably don't even pick it in this spot. Is that okay to split the champ? But hopefully by the time we split the champ, we have like one or 2 bombs like waiting to strike. And then we red form to block, we play another bomb, and then we win. But yeah, the echo that we skip on floor 1 is like coming back to haunt us, guys. Just imagine this deck with another echo, it will be so freaking good. But yeah, echo impossible to find. And yeah, this echo is also the card that we pick in deck 1, not in deck 2. Actually impossible to get. But yeah, max HP here, because Eviscerate minus also honestly not that strong. It's like 30 damage, but we also need to line up with the prepare, otherwise it costs... otherwise it still costs 2. Terrain Mystic, we have Red Mask. Defense count gamble, right? Count gamble right away allow for like actual into bullet time, but we can break on block. Maybe we just Malays instead. 20 damage, we need to deal 1 more for her to heal next turn. Otherwise she attacks. It's probably still defend count gamble. Like missing red form right now is not the worst thing. And if we draw into the bomb, we can still play it. Maybe we should play even consider footwork instead. But now we can slam the red form. Yeah, she buffs again or what? Bad deck for this card, Silent. I have gone like near infinite with like 40 cards in my deck before, so it's not a surprise. Like it's only 26 right now. Honestly, it means that I have not added as many cards as I do normally. But yeah, if they don't attack right now, then we can also just use this. Yeah, error. Yeah, Ska dies this turn and she also dies. She's healing herself though, so slamming red form right now also doesn't really work. She's healing herself again, and we need to block for 17. Easily done. We should just kill. Next potion is fine. Second cow gamble. Yeah, I mean it's good, but it's not aggro. And yeah, reflex waiting room, right? We already know that we pick up reflex the moment we pick up like prepare aggro in deck one. But yeah, reflex not found, aggro not found. And I don't know. Are we resting or what before the champ? Maybe we are. Because honestly, I am not super confident of our ability to split. And if we cannot split properly, and we do not have Gauntlet Transport the red form, we actually have to maybe face tank execute at some point. So what happens is that we block the execute, and then we do something else, like deploy some bombs, like do whatever, and then we play the red form, and then afterwards we win the fight. So the fight is not going to end on the turn where he executes. The fight is going to end a few turns afterwards. If that's the case, we actually need the HP. Because like full blocking execute without the red form is extremely difficult. But this one we can pick. It's just to make us set up faster. Like without an upgrade, also doesn't play right now. If I see a single reflex, this becomes a good upgrade. But before then, it is not so good. Because we also don't have the real positive card draw besides this thing to take advantage of this. And yeah, rest here with Regal Pillow plus 36. Or upgrade footwork, or upgrade Card Game Mode, or upgrade Malaise, or upgrade Bullet Time. We'll probably rest. But that's not a very good hand. We can still save the Clockwork Souvenir. I think we use next spot in this fight. At Act 2, fairly difficult. We took 0 elites in Act 2. But honestly, it's mostly 0 elites because we just brick on potion drops. We did not get we got a terrible chosen fight here. Lost like 20 something HP. And then we did not get enough potions to take any elite. By the point we got here, potion chance was like 60%, maybe 70%. And our potion belt was empty. So this was also like avoided. But this would go to best upgrade. I don't know. Football upgrade is like probably okay, but honestly, the way that the fastest way that this deck gets strong, right, is if I see another Echo. That's basically it. One more Echo and this deck suddenly is like quite strong. If I can upgrade it at this. A second Echo plus, and then with the Card Game Mode here, suddenly we are powerful. But right now we are still kind of weak. Which is why I rested before this fight, because I don't think we can actually kill before the execute happens. Maybe we even need to block for more than one execute. But we have upgraded blocks with 4 decks and paper crate. And yeah, deck spot first. And I do not kill the souvenir for this. No reason for, just for like 21 damage. And then we don't actually have scaling offense, so I just play bombs the moment I see them. This card is probably complete crap, especially with like potentially 4 dexterity. Ammo Plus can be played. Yeah, Footwork can play right now. But I didn't bullet time for 6 strike because the clock was so new. I wanted to actually block 1 debuff from this guy. And yeah, he blocks Frail, so I can actually play maybe 1 block when you need 2 melees. The base attack of this is 18, so with 18 weakness vulnerable from the paper crane, it times 0.9, so it goes down to 60. It means that 1 defense here we take 4 and then we get 2 melees for 2. We can also energy potion right away for a bigger melees. But honestly, I think energy potion is going to be more useful in the second half of this fight. It will take 4 right now and melees for 2. Maybe we could have upgraded the neutralize as well. Because with the paper crane, having weakness on the execute turn also plays. But yeah, any well-lit plans. So any well-lit plans, any acro, any reflex would make us insanely strong. But we have not seen any. So now I am like afraid here. How much bullet time in this day? It has performed. It definitely has had its moment. At the very least, it's not a burden. But yeah, it could have been way stronger if we have actually seen the cards that work with it and now that. But we have not. So yeah, defend melees for 2. It's probably okay. Yeah, with a weak chain, the paper crane also doesn't play. So any leg sweep as well. Even a leg sweep would make me feel like so much more comfortable in this fight. With 4 decks in a leg sweep and with the paper crane, we can probably last a fairly long time, even after the execute, without playing red form. But now I am scared. Yeah, now I'm really scared. So I'm even thinking about maybe saving the melees for second phase. Yeah, why don't we save the melees for the second phase? That's probably also complete nonsense. But with the energy potion, maybe that's actually not that bad of an idea. The downside is, of course, we have 1 more cast in our deck. So the acro bullet time lines up less often, and the bomb rerun less often. Okay, how big can we expect a split to be? We are never lining up like two bombs in a row unless we line up acro and the cow gamble on the same turn. But let's say that we somehow line that up. So 2 bombs in a row is 100 damage. And then terror comes down. We can play maybe 1 turn of bullet time. This is like 13 each. This is 18. So maybe we say we play 3 strikes and 2 sticky strikes. So it's like 39 plus 36, 75, 175. If that's the case, then it's actually a good split. Like 175 means that red form we can win in time. But usually it doesn't happen, like especially the double bomb part. So maybe expect the speed to be at like 125 or something. So after the speed, the champ has 100 HP. Honestly, 100 HP is only like 4 turns at most. Yeah, even 100 HP is probably only 4 turns at most with the bomb that we can play. But 1 turn is dedicated to playing red form unless we line up the bullet time on the same turn. Or we commit energy potion. Okay. That is how we spend the energy potion. Because we don't have well-lit plans. So let's say we decide to go for a split. Yeah, the split turn, the champ is like starting to buff and preparing for execute, and we draw a bunch of damage and the red form. Yeah, we absolutely have to slam the red form in that case to avoid the execute damage if we are not guaranteed to block the turn after and we are still vulnerable, for example. And if that's the case, the energy potion just give us two energy worth of damage during the split turn. So it's damage with the terror. So it has to be more efficient than the turns that come after that. Which means that we actually cannot use energy potion to use with melees. And yeah, having melees in the deck for the second phase also makes the split worse. So it's just a bad idea, right? To save this Malays. Yeah, single defense Malays for 2, right? Take 4. I take 2 actually. Oh yeah, my Malay for 2 as well. It goes down to 16 and then it times 1.9. So like we're just counting weakness from 18. So with weakness from 18 it goes to 16. But minus 2 to 16 it weakens down to 14. So actually only take 2. And yeah, sometimes we also like shuffle out the bomb. It's buffing again. Maybe we can save the second card game over here to line up the bomb more often when we decide to go for the split. I can also see that. Yeah, we're not splitting yet, so no need to start lining up bombs. Game mode right now to save HP though, otherwise we take 15. 15 is quite a lot. Maybe that's fine. Okay, maybe we don't save HP. We still take 15, and now we just lose the game ball. Whatever. Of course we are not playing red form here. And yeah, this is why we rested, right? So this bomb still doesn't split. Depending on when we draw the next bomb, we can go try to go for a more aggressive approach. Like yeah, right now I can gamble for a hand of 6 to redraw to the bomb faster. If I attack too much right now, though, the champ is going to split in 2 turns. So in order for the champ not to split, the bomb deals 43 damage. So I need the champ to be at 263. If the champ goes below 263, this bomb is going to proc. So this is 18, it's 11. 11 plus another 13 is 24. It's 282 in that case, so that is 1 damage too much. So quick slash can be played here, but dagger throw cannot. If I also want to play sticky strike, but let's actually play quick slash. Yeah, 30 here minus 23 goes to 263, and the bomb exactly lines up. If the bomb is in my hand right now, I think I will go in, but it's not. So we have to wait for the next bomb. Oh. Well, I guess I go in then. Yeah, I guess we go in with this bomb. Hopefully the red foul is not shuffle out of the deck, otherwise like disaster strikes. Now wait a second. And we still don't have to... Wait. Oh yeah, it's still a 263. So it's actually perfect. We are not splitting this guy yet. But we're splitting in 2 turns. The second bomb will proc. This bomb right now push him to 220. He does not proc, but then the second bomb procs, and that's also the turn where we had 34 block, like 14 metallicized plus 20 block. That is bad. We are getting a kind of outplayed here. But regardless, we need to aggro in order to redraw back into the bomb. And we do not pierce this armor, otherwise it splits immediately. And then we cry. Yeah, 220. Yeah, he is splitting this turn, so we have to go right now. Do I even want to play the thing? I wonder what I play here. This turn is difficult. Because honestly, I want to redraw to the bomb, but I also don't want to always neutralize Dicky. No, not always. Because I also think about like, what if I'm just game bowling for 6? What I do not want to happen this turn is that I draw into red form, but I want to draw into the bomb. So I'm just thinking like, what if we also start with something like prepare? Starting with prepare, if I draw into red form, I can, yeah, count gamble, because then I need to redraw to red form and then play the bomb this turn. Otherwise, if I prepare into the bomb, I just play the bomb and then we red form next turn. Because the split is happening right now. One more card draw in this deck, like any card draw. The backflip that the everybody trust talk. The backflip would be so freaking nuts here. Yeah, he's splitting this turn, and we're splitting at like 200 and then 170 something. I think I want to play prepare. If we prepare to nothing, we can still discard the cow gamble and the garbage card. Okay, can actually do that then. And I think I want to deal more damage. And this doesn't take damage either way, because neutralize goes down to 14. So we take 2 damage. Actually, don't take 2 damage. Bomb explodes. Okay, the bomb this turn and red form next turn is actually quite good. We do not waste any intangible turns. But I do not play quick slash right now, otherwise I waste 1 turn with intangible. I don't know, I am freaking scared right now. And yeah, without weakness, next turn we cannot block the execute, even with 4 dexterity. Yeah, bullet time lets me quick slash, but doesn't even do anything, right? Quick slash deals 12 and he has 14 block. And we have no other damage, so it doesn't really mean anything to quick slash. Dagger throw first to shuffle out the garbage. Hopefully I don't draw exactly into the bomb. But even if I do, I can use energy potion. Acro though. Acro I want to play. The Acro I absolutely want to play. And that means that energy potion comes this turn. Yeah, blocking this is complete nonsense, right? So we still have the energy potion. We miss on all of these. But it does allow us to redraw to the bomb faster. And without the Acro, energy potion doesn't really play anyway. I mean, you can also block for 18 and then die exactly. That's also a line. Honestly, we probably... Oh, we're so freaking behind on damage, man. Like, this is not even close. Like, this bomb explodes and then we need the other bomb explodes in like 3 turns. I mean, if this bomb explodes right now, we can... Any damage dealt right now is actually significant. So I guess we can do this. And yeah, do we gamble for 1 or not? Gamble for 1 if this is the... if we draw into this is a miss. But we redraw into the bomb 1 card faster. It's right, it's fine. Yeah, we are still intangible this turn, but next turn is to execute. The bomb explodes next turn, but next turn is another execute, and we do not have neutralize. We have 1 dexterity, so we die next turn. If we don't kill him by then. So yeah, better kill him by then. Which means that we discard this way, we lose 1 HP. And yeah, 8 damage. Is this enough? 29, 15. Okay, okay. We got that with the bullet time. It's exactly enough. Yeah, it's 29, so 79. He has 72. So we need all of this. If we quick slash and fail to play bullet time, we die this turn. Oh, that was close. I could have considered a little bit. Could have considered a little bit. But maybe did not have to. Hey, because yeah, adrenaline is nice and all, but not really, right? Yeah, triple Drago Pillow synergy right here. Or we can do empty cage. And the thing with the empty cage is that it does make the bullet time stronger. And it makes the Nightmare Red Form light up more often. The downside of that is, of course, with only 4 energy and 4 energy conditional, whenever the bullet time doesn't line up with this combo, we also do not get to play this. But with 5 energy, we can. If I take the Coffee Dripper right now for 5 energy, and I upgrade this Nightmare, then 5 energy also conditional. So we actually still need to prepare to line up. Yeah. But we also have some sustain from the... we also have some sustain from the Singing Bow. Maybe pick Outmaneuver. Our deck is already inconsistent enough, man. So I don't even know about Outmaneuver. Of course, I would love to see a freaking pyramid here, but every run pyramid, right? Every run you would say that you want to see a freaking pyramid here, but it doesn't always happen. Honestly, looking at our deck, I think I probably think that yeah, Cage is stronger than Ripper in this spot. Yeah, Act 1 Stick or Act 2 Pyramid. Honestly, if we have one more bullet time, that can be a thing. But yeah, removing Strike Plus gets worse than usual, but Nightmare Red Form right now we cannot get in play. We actually cannot play Nightmare Red Form unless it also lines up with the bullet time. So even if we take the Coffee Ripper and we see one more Acro, that is still not consistent enough. But if we see 2 Acros, then maybe. But with the Cage, you see one more Acro, and suddenly we can actually do that. But only after the bullet time is upgraded, right? So also that might be bad. Yeah, okay. That's actually pretty bad. Even if we see a second Acro, we still need the bullet time to be upgraded before we can do anything. And we have Force Farting in Act 3, so maybe we cannot even do that. Force Farting in Act 3 with still needing to recall. It means that even with the empty cage, and we see a second Acro, we cannot reliably line up bullet time Nightmare Red Form. And if that's the case, it's probably just Ripper then. And with the Ripper, we can actually pick Backflip. Yeah, with the Ripper, we can actually pick Backflip as our draw card, and it can still work with bullet time. And yeah, Backflip with the footwork is okay. And yeah, we see with the Paper Crane, right now the Malaise and the Neutralize is not enough with Chain. So if we see the leg sweep, we pick that up. And with leg sweep, I also want to have more energy other than the empty cage. Basically, picking the cage is going all in. Picking the cage is going all in on this bullet time Nightmare Red Form combo, which doesn't always line up. It's difficult. We don't have Violet Plans. And we only have one card draw. And yeah, where's the Burning indeed? We do have Red Mask, so the shop, the question mark gets slightly stronger. Oh my god, 4 indeed. But regardless, it's always like double question mark into maybe the shop, maybe not. If we don't go to an early shop, there's no shop in the act, but we can encounter Red Mask. We can encounter 1000 gold, 1200 gold. Huh. Oh god. Now normality is pretty bad for us, I would say. And we do have discard, but we do not have a reliable discard. Our draw consistency is still complete crap. But it is 1000 gold with the courier. potentially. How much are removes? Fairly cheap, right? We have only removed 1 strike in this run. So, yeah, we have only removed 1 strike. So remove right now is 80. And the next remove would be 100. But regardless, we start here. There's no way 5 or way 5 is correct over question mark with the red mask before the shot. Upgrade O not so good. Yeah, we are not taking upgrade O, guys. This is not the mark of the Bloom deck. It's absolutely not the mark of the Bloom deck. Oh. Like, yeah, this can also happen. I mean, I don't even know. Is that even good? We need to play 2 attacks here, though. So the card that we discard here is fitting well. And we can still discard Malays, so can definitely play prepared. I mean, we don't even need to Nightmare Redfall, but we can also do that. Like, it doesn't matter what we do here. We play Redfall, we play Bomb, and in 3 turns they all die. So it doesn't really matter what we do in this spot. Yeah, it really doesn't matter, right? So maybe it should just actually Nightmare the defense. If we Nightmare defense, next turn we cannot brick or non-block, so even if this guy attacks, we don't take 1. Yeah, Nightmare defense has to be correct here, actually. And yeah, we hit these ones and these ones. What causes Nightmare bullet time red form? It costs 3. Because the bullet time cost reduction is temporary, only for 1 turn. The Nightmare card will retain the cost if the cost reduction is until play. So for example, setup would work, madness would work, but bullet time would not. Seiko would work, but only because the Seiko card, the Nightmare cards are not drawn. So Seiko does not like reroll again. By potion. Wow, took you a long time. Oh no, not my strike. Not my strike. That was also document. It's until play. It's permanent until you play the card. So it's basically a permanent discount. Anything that works for only 1 turn doesn't work with the Nightmare. Okay, so not really 1000 gold and no red mask before the shop. Does that mean I don't go to the shop then? Now going to the shop we can still remove for 80, but then we cannot do anything else. And with the courier, yeah, no reason to shop, right? We are still taking 3 here, by the way, even with the coffee dripper. Wow, a second ball. Yeah, because we also have the singing bow. Interesting. Yeah, manage up coffee dripper. Honestly, might not even be a real kappa. But next to it is another bomb. And the way I see it, like without the bomb, we actually don't have any damage cards. So maybe we should just pick the freaking second bomb right here. Yeah, 1 bomb is not enough. Like honestly, might not even be wrong. Like how are we winning this fight with only 1 bomb? If the Nightmare Reform doesn't line up, even if it lines up, we are still taking cheap damage. This one I think I skipped. Like Impatience, not good enough in this spot. We have 3 strikes. We have this is not free. This is also not free. Impatience is okay, but it's not good enough. 2 relics Act 2. Yeah, we did not take a single elite in Act 2. You also spot that correctly. Magnetism is scaling. Yeah, no. You saw magnetism in action the other day. It's not real. The magnetism is what you pick when you are like desperate with no other way out. And yeah, in this way, in here, I kind of want to pick a panic button because it works with the Clockwork Souvenir and high fun load block. Even after we lose dexterity like crazy with the Nightmare Red Form, it still can block for 1 turn against the heart, for example, 1 times 15. But yeah, is it better than Discovery? Oh, it on Infinite with the Purity, yeah. We don't have real energy gen for that though, not right now. But yeah, Panic Button is probably still better than Discovery, right? Because the card from Discovery also not upgraded. And if we pick up a second bomb, we actually have a plan for this one already, like both damage and for block. I like this. And this is 2 HP. And second bomb. Oh, another 2 HP. How fast do we cycle right now anyway? Like looking at the champ fight, we cycle very slowly. But that's before the second acro. Because now with the second... Okay, how many upgrades do we have? This we cannot upgrade. So if we avoid this elite, it's 1 upgrade here. And then 2 upgrades. 2 upgrades in this side. With the second acro, it might be Game War upgrade, can be Football upgrade, can be Game War upgrade, can be Nightmare upgrade, can be acro upgrade. Bandage up before 2 HP. Yeah, it's actually bandage up before 2 HP. I also agree with that. Because something interesting about the bandage up is that you can also Nightmare it, and suddenly it's a full heal. Okay, not a full heal, but almost, right? It's like 4 copies, so it heals you for 16 per fight. And that can absolutely line up in the fights where we don't need the Nightmare Red Form. And yeah, 16 per fight with a Coffin Ripper, like a pretty nice offer. And we have no other sustain, except the Singing Bow. And honestly, second bomb, the bomb doesn't even play, unless it lines up with the bullet time. It's also another thing. So the second bomb, if we don't draw it together with the bullet time, it's actually just a dead draw. So yeah, I think it's actually bandaged up in this spot. Over second bomb, that is. Because when our deck can consistently line up the first bomb with the bullet time, it's already good enough. It doesn't need the second bomb to deal enough damage. So yeah, we take bandage up and then that's it. Not enough gold to go to the shop, right? We can still buy a mirror. It's true. We can buy a mirror in the shop even with the 138 gold. It's exactly enough, right? So it's like 173 discounted by 20%. So 1 over 5 is minus 37, 36. Yeah, minus 30, minus 36 from 173. So 137 is enough to buy any shop relic or common relic. So yeah, if we see a mirror here, we can buy it instantly and we mirror the red form and suddenly the run's looking like a lot better. What about hard? No time to play 10 mobs. Are you sure? Because we do have Nightmare Red Form in the deck. So are you actually sure that we have no time to play 10 bombs? Because first cycle we don't even need to Red Form, you know. First cycle we can play the Malaise, block the multi-hit, and then play the panic button, block the single hit. And then afterwards we actually have footwork, Paper Crane. Do not forget, Paper Crane is very powerful in the hard fight. So even in the second cycle we still might not have to Red Form because we do have footwork. So all the defense are upgraded as well, so it blocks for 10. Not mirroring the Nightmare, so Nightmare the Nightmare. We don't have... I mean, if we do that and we pick up a setup, it can actually be a super mega combo. We Nightmare the Nightmare, and then we Nightmare the Red Form, and then we Nightmare the top bandage, the bandage up. So we effectively heal for 12 every single turn. We play 2 Nightmares, 3 bandage up, and 1 Red Form. So we actually heal 6 per turn, and the heart can never out damage us. Yeah, if we can line that up, the HUD can never out damage us, because the HUD can only deal 16 damage per 3 turns. And we heal 6 per turn. After beat of death. But yeah, probably not happening. If we see mirror, it's just on the red bar. If the shop has nothing, we advance the shop relic by 1. So we can see, we increase the chance that we actually see mirror in the X4 shop. And yeah, we can still take a cut remove if nothing else allows for it. And yeah, well-lit plans also another role for the well-lit plans. Another role for the well-lit plans in the shop, and we still have red mask potential. So even if we spend all our gold in this shop, we can still have a real X4 shop, because yeah, elite incoming and question mark can have red mask, 222 gold. And even if we take double remove in the 2 shops and nothing else is still good enough. So I think with 138 gold we can actually go for the shop. Because we do not miss the mirror if it's there. Wow, nice mirror. But this thing. Yeah, it's stronger than remove, right? This reflex. This reflex has to be stronger than remove, right? Yeah, it has to be. We have 5 energy. And we have like double count game move, which we can upgrade. I don't even know if the reflex make this a priority upgrade or not, but it's very good. Yeah, we have prepare, we have count game move, we have 2 echoes. We have dagger throw. It's good. Unfortunately, it doesn't allow us to do this, but we see another cut under this. Okay, definitely not this one. And I don't think I buy this. I also don't think I buy a potion. So we just leave this shop. So yeah, that was an eventful floor. At least we don't see this crap in the X4 shop. No redeem for shot. Yeah, never happening. I can tell you right now, it's never happening. As long as I'm playing like actual runs, no redeem shot is ever going to happen. Yeah, we just leave this. Unless you say that we need a potion for the elite fight, but none of these potions actually help. So I also don't see it. Yeah, manage up is here. Nightmare is also here. We can Nightmare bandage up, but this fight is not so. And he shuffles burns on turn 1, so I don't even know like, if we can actually do that. I'll probably discard Nightmare in this point. Yeah, this guy's skill is way too fast for us to do that. And if we do that, we also take 6 immediately. It's the main thing. I'm thinking whether to play Gamble here or not, because otherwise we also don't put any damage here. And we get like 1 burn in our deck. But bullet time still in here, aggro still in here, can line up bomb red form, and we do have footwork and permanent weakness. With the paper crate. That's probably still fine. It's still fine. Well, I sure hope it's fine. Okay, it's fine. Everything's fine, man. Under control. Bomb explode this turn. Another 5 potion. So 2 fights, 2 potion, 20% now. Concentrate, not really, right? Not in this spot. We still do not have enough consistent cut draw yet. And we have bullet time already. Tactician, maybe I pick, but Concentrate needs like way too much cut draw for us right now. And it's also up against +2. Max HP Nemesis. Nemesis. Yeah, the freaking Nemesis that burns us on turn 1, guys. Okay, I am terrified right now. We can die here. It's the verdict. We can die here. If we misplay this fight. Or if he decides to be extremely nasty. We always start with this. This is clear. Or we can also do this. I am scared. Yeah, Nightmare Neutralize, I'm also thinking about it. It's probably better than Nightmare Piercing Will. And yeah, we have 5 burns in our deck now without like draw consistency. And Nightmare Red Form doesn't line up. And the bomb against this guy also does not happen if we draw it on the wrong turn. Yeah, this is the mega huge yikes. It's true, you spotted correctly. Need to have permanent weakness or you die. Yeah, but we also have malaise in the deck, don't forget. There's also the malaise. But it's true, like 45 weakens down to 27. It's not like 27 is easy to block because we also draw into 3 defense on turn 1 already. Law battle, yeah, law battle. The Nightmare Neutralizer is probably the play. It's probably better than, it's probably much better than Nightmare Piercing Will. Because the multi-hit, after we malaise for a reasonable amount, he also doesn't do much. What is the bomb anyway? Like, okay. If we play bomb right now, it goes off at the end of turn 3, right? So it actually explodes. So if we draw the bomb next turn, it's a deck cut. Okay, so anytime he is intangible, and we draw the bomb, it's completely useless. Okay, good to know. And he also rolls max HP. And yeah, we slam red form here, right? Because the clock souvenir. If we play bullet time here, we cannot slam red form. Because then we lose dexterity, but yeah, right now we can slam red form. Also gets out of the deck, we have no more nightmares. And it blocks immediately for 19. So we do that. And yeah, có lô souvenir. Bullet time doesn't line up. This turn I want to draw the bomb. Okay, the bomb is here. We do not need to malaise yet because we are still intangible for 2 turns. I'm willing to take 3 here to get the bomb and footwork in play. We are still intangible next turn, so having no block is not a problem. And we are out intangible next turn, but he's permanently weakened. 27. Yeah, mega yikes, right? So we malaise for 3 and we take like I don't know how much damage this is. At least it's not okay, I should not talk. 17. Do not want to draw the bomb right now. Which probably means I don't play cow gamble. Another 25. That's extremely nasty. At least the bomb is here, but we take another 15 to our face. Well, good thing Bandage Up is here to heal us back up like, at some point if we don't die right now in this fight. This fight is like very nasty. It's actually like, and this fight is like, insanely nasty for us. Do I have an Acro right now? Acro right now, what does it do? Because next turn I actually want to maybe draw into this card. Yeah, the deck block density is actually not that high. Actual bullet time does nothing because intangible. Yeah. It also shuffles out like 3 block cards. So they're absolutely not doing that because of that. I'm just thinking whether drawing right now can mean that maybe I can line up Acro Plus next turn with something big. Because maybe I also have Cow Game Mode. Yeah, but then we just don't do that, right? We just don't draw this turn. And next time we know that we draw into this. So even if he attacks for big, we have this. Otherwise, we can survive away the defense. Shuffle both of these in if he doesn't attack. And then we play the Acro to have a big turn. Acro reflex get entire deck in shuffle. Yeah, but then you have no guarantee block next turn. What if he does the 27 again next turn? What do you do? Like, not really, right? Deck so weird, don't think deck beat XP bosses. I mean, you are forgetting something very important. We actually have Nightmare Red Form in this deck. So anytime this lines up, every boss dies. Yeah. Anytime this lines up, every boss dies. So do not be so pessimistic, right? We have the tools to win. But yeah, for now we need to survive this garbage because this is probably one of the worst matchup for us. Need well plan. Yeah, we can also just not get burns in our deck. If we don't have burns in our deck, like we can line that up like, a lot easier. But this guy starts with 5 burns, so I cannot wait. This guy starts immediately with 5 burns. I don't think I ever seen a bandage up. Yeah, but it's here now, and it has performed. We have killed like 8 already, and we are at 31. Actually, not scaling damage. Yeah, but no point doom posting, right? When we can still like clearly win this run. If right now we don't have the red form, right? Then you can like doom post all you want, because actually we are probably doomed if we don't have a red form in this spot. Unless we see more stuff, we can actually see more stuff to make a strong instantly. But at the current deck without this, like yeah, it's looking pretty bad. But with this, it's different. With this, it's different. Because you see, right? If we get to the hard fight with full HP, which we can actually do, we Nightmare Red from the elite fight, and then we bomb them to death, and then we just Nightmare Red from in the hard fight, and then we yeah, brute force the hard fight. That's completely fine. We brute force the hard fight with potentially 90 max HP, and that is enough. And yeah, we can also just see Tingsha tough bandages from the elites, and suddenly we go from like insanely crap to ridiculously strong in one floor. There are a lot of things to line up. Is it really? After we exhaust down, do you really think that we cannot line this up? I would say though, is what I would say though is that I have won much more Doom runs than this. This run is like nowhere near as Doom as you think. If you think this one is Doom, you have not watched enough of my stream. It's what I would say. I would not say that I will win this run. I say that the run has much higher chance compared to some of the runs I have won before. So yeah, like before you die, like do not say that you are dead. Like no reason to. It doesn't help anybody, especially yourself. But yeah, we defend here and then do not roll, right? In case he's 27 next turn. Yeah, he doesn't 27, so we can shuffle in our block and then play the acro. We got a lot of setup. Yeah, but that is solved completely the moment we see Violet Plans, right? Like, do you think this deck is still bad if we see a single Violet Plans? And then we see Tungsten Rod from an elite, and suddenly we take 0 damage for the rest of the run. Yeah, we see tough bandages, we take 0 damage. We see Tungsten Rod, we take 0 damage. We see Tingsha, suddenly this is more than enough damage against the heart. We see Violet Plans, of consistency issue is completely gone. So yeah, there are like so many freaking outs right now, and we are like, if we don't have this bandage up, you can say that maybe with Coffin Ripper and our low HP we are in a dire situation. But we can just freaking nightmare this bandage up, and yeah, suddenly heal 16 per fight. So plenty of things we can do. Hey, KD Avanti, thank you very much for the 2 months. And win this easily. I would not say easily, but we can absolutely win this. Like, this one's nowhere near unwinnable from this point. But yeah, we shuffle in both blocks, right? I want blocks in my deck. Drawing this right now is not so good though. We do not need to reapply weakness yet, so I think I want to gain more plus. Playing Acro right now means if I draw into bullet time, I cannot play it. But maybe I don't need to. I can bomb this guy to death right now, by the way, yeah? I throw 5 potions and he dies. What's the most insane nightmare combo? You have Prism. I mean, it is still Nightmare into Nightmare, and after that it's probably Wish. Nightmare into Wish, and then you have like infinite gold, and you have the Courier, and then you win. Someone called this unwinnable just to it. No, it's just looking slightly bad, so people are doubting. And yeah, I will agree that it is looking pretty bad. But it's fine. We have like more than enough tools to win this run. And yeah, we keep drawing, right? No reason not to draw here. So yeah, can play double 5 potion, but even then it doesn't kill next turn. Okay, next turn can be bad. Next turn he might hit us for like 27 and then we cry because we draw in 2 burns. We can die next turn. Yeah, we can actually die next turn if we draw badly enough. So hopefully not. And then this does not kill. We are 4 off. We are 7 off. Okay, no burns. So he dies next turn, hopefully. Not guaranteed though, not guaranteed. So next time we also need to draw into like one of these damage cards. Okay, still only 2 times 3. So yeah, next time we draw into this crap, so we can just 5 potion this guy and get out of here. Ornamental Fan, not the best, not the worst. I just paid for this, man. I just freaking paid for this. It's still good, right? Even up against Dash Plus. Dash Plus is pretty sick. Dash Plus is pretty sick, I can tell you. We do have a footwork, and our block density right now is actually very low. We have a footwork, but the only defense cards that we have are the base deck. Like 5 defense, 1 survivor, and that's it. Yeah, Panic Button doesn't really count as a card that works with footwork. Man, this deck is so freaking Snecko. But we have no Snecko. But yeah, it's probably not stronger than second reflex. I also do think that second reflex has to be very good here. So the first one has been performing like super well, right? And we have like 2 Count Combos. And we can even upgrade Count Combo. And yeah, if we have Nightmare Red Form, we also don't have to rely on this crap. And we still pick up any leg sweep. If we see a leg sweep, we still pick it up. And suddenly this is not the 2 cost block card that we want to do. Ocean chance right now is 30%. Probably quick slash over dagger throw because then it makes the count combo slightly stronger if I don't line up anything to Nightmare. Can I ever agree to redraw to the Nightmare in this spot? Probably not, right? And if so, I just play Bomb and Bandage up. And then no reason to aggro right now. Because if we miss Red Form, it's a disaster. Otherwise, next time we can still block with the Piercing Wheel, we can block with Panic Button, we can block with Red Form. And then the bomb will kill them in 3 turns. Whew. Well, I'm sure glad I have the freaking Panic Button right now, guys. Because otherwise, this turn will be pretty bad. But yeah, Panic Button debuff gets blocked, and then this doesn't deal any damage, but I don't need to attack. Bomb explode this turn. So this guy's already dead, and we can kill the other 2 as well. reflect potion, so 20% now. Beams plus. It kind of sucks. Honestly, it kind of sucks, but if we do Nightmare Reform in the hard fight, then this actually deals like, a ton of damage before we are freaking dying. Yeah, there's also Nightmare Distraction plus. You also swap the combo. We Nightmare Distraction plus, and then we just get Nightmare next turn. So basically, we Nightmare Distraction plus, and then we Distraction into the Nightmare. And we get a 0-cost Nightmare for the Reform in the turn after. So amazing combo. How good is Streams plus? Honestly, not so bad, but is that really what we want to do? Now, if we run into something like Nemesis again, maybe I want that. I think 100 turns to make it. Even Nightmare Reflex game or just infinite? No, it's not. It's really not. The Reflex is minus. If we can have like all of these upgraded, and at the very least, I think I need the second Cow Game upgraded. At the very least, I think I need this upgraded, and then maybe we can do Nightmare into Reflex. But other than that, we still have like too many real cards. And we have no actual energy gen, right? So yeah, you play infinite cards, but then what? What do you do with infinite cards? Like, yeah, maybe you can say play Sticky Strike over and over again. But anytime you play Sticky Strike, you also lose one card to gamble. So it actually has to be gamble. It actually has to be Nightmare on the Reflex. Nightmare on gamble is not card positive enough, and we lose energy every cycle. Team plus potential Kata, not best poison card. Nightmare Kata, Nightmare Reform. Yeah, like more Nightmare targets always welcome. But I'm also looking at like honestly the Destruction plus. Like how bad is Destruction plus really? Okay, maybe pretty bad. We have the burst, probably pretty bad. But if we have burst, it's good. We don't have burst right now. And yeah, we have better things to do than to Nightmare the Destruction, right? So the Fumes is okay in any fight. We actually successfully get the Nightmare Reform in. For example, this fight. No, that card is problematic by the way, because our front block is also not strong enough. We can Panic Button one turn, we can play Footwork and some defense, but front load Artifact Strip only one layer. And yeah, it's true, we actually need Artifact Strip at some point, otherwise we cannot block without Nightmare Reform, if we cannot strip Artifact. So maybe Fumes Plus is actually okay. What would be Orange Palace? I don't even know. Honestly, probably not even that. The best shop relic right now is of course the mirror. Best shop relic is the mirror and it's not close. I mean, this is probably okay. We do need to Artifact Strip and it does get out of the way. With the Awakened one, if we have to resort to Nightmare Reform, we also better have like enough damage to kill. Because Awakened one is one of the fights where Nightmare Reform might not be enough turns. If you don't have damage. And right now our damage is like complete crap after Terror runs out. Like it's one bomb per cycle and we don't cycle that quickly yet. We are close, but we are not there at this moment. So do I want the Elite or not? Because now I think maybe I don't even want the Elite. Our deck needs upgrades and this can be Nemesis and suddenly yeah, you saw how bad the Nemesis fight can be for us. It's ridiculously bad. Even Snake Lady, right? It's not like Snake Lady fight is any free. Maybe we're just like terrible against Elite. After one upgrade, like does that change? Because honestly the path I want to take is still going to at least these two. Even if I avoid this right now, because at least if I don't go for this, right, the trade-off is that I get an upgrade. But if I don't go for this one, I don't get anything. Because yeah, if I go for question mark into here, I give up 2 Elites along the way. What is the upgrade? It's probably not Nightmare. With the 2 Reflex right now, it has to be Cow Gamble, right? Yeah, with 2 Reflex in our deck right now, it probably has to be Cow Gamble in this point. And after the Cow Gamble, we can talk about like maybe the Acro or maybe a Reflex. Oh yeah, I don't mind it too much. Going here and upgrading the thing. Not even head is easy. Yeah. So but basically our deck right now has the problem that anytime we line up Nightmare Red Form, we win that one fight. But otherwise we might struggle. But are we bad enough to actually skip this elite as well? Because this fight is just strictly better than the other if we can take this elite. And honestly, it's not so bad. It's not so bad. We are still at 35 HP with bandage up, so it's at 39 at the minimum. And yeah, we can also just draw Nightmare Red Form together, you know, it's not that difficult. It has been difficult, but it can also just happen. But yeah, upgrade the second game move first. Open it's fine. Oh my god, 82 gold, guys. 82 gold is quite a lot. Black Lady. But hopefully we don't die on the spot. I don't even know if I want to play Terror or not, or I just want to game move for 9. Honestly, probably just want to game move for 9 this spot over playing Terror. Terror doesn't do anything, right? 82 is max? I don't know. I know that it's average. Wait, is it the average 75 or 80? But I don't think 82 is the max. But I'm not sure. I don't remember the gold range of the chest. By the way, just game move for everything, yeah? I mean, at some point, Nightmare Red Form has to line up. Not today. Which is bad, by the way. Because do we play the Red Form right now or what? Yeah, also it doesn't line up with the Acro or the Cow Game board here. But this is not very good. And I did not play the Terror, so Red Forming right now probably also doesn't lead anywhere. 68, 82. Okay, so 82 is the maximum. Good to know. If I slam the Red Form right now, what do I nightmare? Cow Gamble? With only 2 reflex, maybe Sneaky Strike. Regardless, I think what happens this turn is that I need to play Attack Potion. Because this is not enough to kill even one dagger. And if we slam Red Form right now, we actually need to... I need information. Actually, we can. Let the opener. Let the opener will kill one of them. So like the bomb... Actually, then we cannot play the Red Form. If I play the bomb, and I also want to kill a dagger, I cannot play Red Form. So yeah, like maybe at some point we also line up like Red Form in one fight. Like, how difficult is that? Apparently too difficult. Apparently too difficult. Man, this fight is like freaking spooky. Yeah, it's only 50 damage, like 71 without the Terror. We can redraw to Terror, but that's only 2 turns. But we can also redraw to the bomb and it's 100 damage. And we have Paper Crane against the main Rectomancer. The daggers die to the bomb. It's probably okay, but I do want to open this. The chat. Wait. Quick slash for one more roll. We can quick slash to roll for 1 over 11 here. And then if we draw to Echo, we get like more rolls. Flashes will kill one dagger instantly. So if we play Flashes right now, we kill both daggers. Because yeah, Flashes kills one, we kill the other one with this and let the opener explodes and then we play the bot. But I think it has to be quick slash in this spot. And quick slash can go... Quick slash Sticky Strike will kill this for free with the letter opener. And then we can still play Red Form. So I guess quick slash goes here, even if we decide to go on to the Rectomancer in the end. One more roll, did not line up. So I guess we slam Red Form and just go for Rectomancer then. We wasted 8 damage, hopefully not relevant. 1 wound though. 12 damage for 1 wound. Actually 9 damage for 1 wound. Actually no. We play the bomb and we play Red Form and we have no more energy. So it's actually 12 damage. For 1 wound. That's probably worth. Yeah, it's probably worth to lose 12 damage. What are we echoing here, by the way? What are we nightmaring? It can be echo, it can be fumes, it can be cow game, it can be footwork. I guess nightmare footwork is fine because we also don't lose dexterity. So if we nightmare footwork, we can actually play this fight normally afterwards. Yeah, I guess that's true. So if that's the case, we actually take this out and play this immediately or what? Yeah, we are not nightmaring bandage in this fight, right? This fight is, especially if we slam red from turn 1, there is no time to do this. We can also just not draw echoes. Ah, Nightmare was at the next card, man, so we go off by 2. Regardless, kept game will go. And then we shuffle out both echoes, which sucks. But maybe it doesn't suck that much. Sticky Strike wants to be shuffled in, I think. And I do not want more wounds. Yeah, I do not want more wounds. Arrow is here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we don't even play this echo. So I guess Nightmare Football also doesn't line up. We better shuffle out. I mean, I guess we can Nightmare Cow Game or Auto Reflex, but both echoes also out of the deck is very annoying. I don't know, are we taking this garbage damage or what? Otherwise, we also don't play the football. Arrow has to come here. And then we can strike here to not take 1 wound. But she might resummon next turn. She might resummon next turn regardless. So if we strike and play footwork, we take 4 damage to our face, but we get footwork online. Otherwise, footwork stays in the deck, but we block 4. It was not even that important to deploy. And yeah, this comes back to the dash pick. I guess taking 4 is okay. I do not want another wound. And I think I need to play the footwork. Because this is also not a wood redraw. I got resummon. Resummon is bad. Resummon is very bad for us. Like, we have no more aggro, so yikes. Do I game here or do I malaise for 5? Malaising for 5 means that the main Retromancer is not that dangerous. But we also slow down the redraw. Yeah, Cow Gamble here instead of Malaise doesn't make sense, right? Because we never kill next turn, so if she attacks, we also need to block. Can also play this for 5 damage, but then if we redraw to bomb right now, it's bad. We summon again, but here we have the bomb. Our next turn is looking super weird, by the way, yeah? And yeah, double reflex in this deck, it doesn't line up. Like, are you kidding me? We can take damage to our face and next turn we can die because she is guaranteed to attack. And we have no more card draw here. What the hell is this draw, man? We can just die here next turn. Wasn't meant to not do anything on turn 3 and not support the echo. Like, that also doesn't lead anywhere, right? Yeah, this deck is bad. Like, you don't have to say that, I already know. But we can also draw like very slightly better than this, you know. Like, you saw how close we were to Nightmare Red from on turn 1. And then suddenly this fight is like completely over. But now here we are freaking dying. And there's nothing to do here. We just hope that we don't die next turn. I don't know how. But maybe we can do something. Use this as well. So yeah, I guess we can still block this hit. And next turn bomb goes off. So yeah, my race for 5, right? For at the moment is saving our life at least. I do not quick slash here. I think the line here is definitely Nightmare the Sticky Strike. Yeah, Nightmare Sticky Strike wins this next turn. Because it's guaranteed the dagger throw lines up with the 3 Sticky Strike. And we are not weakened, she's vulnerable. And these 2 die this turn because of the boss. And yeah, would have drawn to the dagger throw as well, by the way. It's actually pretty nuts how badly we are drawing in every fight. Okay, it's good. Tactician. Yeah, Tactician has to be good, right? I sure hope it's good. I want another Acro, but Tactician is fine. And maybe we avoid this elite now. We can go here and we see what it is, and then we can fast for events. Or for the fire. Well pants? Well pants. So no well pants, no mirror. But we can take the backflip. Medkit? I don't know. I don't know medkit. That's way too expensive. But I mean, of course, we can also see the red mask here or here. I'm thinking backflip has to be good. Now that we have 2 combos upgraded, we need more actual card draw for this to line up. And yeah, card remove probably also very important. And if that's the case, we have no go for this thing. And I don't mind it too much. Concentrate is bad. This thing we absolutely do not buy. This is bad. Why do you say so? Yeah, I can see drawing Tactician reflex, no discard. But if we just theorize like every single bad draw in the game, then we can just like die on turn 1 every fight. So better pick the card that gives us the highest chance to actually draw well, you know, and that's the Tactician. Especially when yeah, I just pick up a freaking backflip. Essence of Steel ever? No, absolutely not. We are not wasting gold here. Because this can also be Moai Head. The Moai Head can heal us to full immediately. And if we are healing to full, we absolutely do not need to take that. Card remove right now I think is extremely important. And I need to save gold for Act 4 in order to see... If I see a mirror, I want to buy it. Always. If I see a wallet fence, I want to buy it. Don't have wallet fence, passive sketchy with non-reliable card. Yeah, but do you want to stay non-reliable forever? Like, you are like really do not understand the situation right now. If you are only garbage, right? And you only wait for your one good out, you are dying. Like, you are not going to survive if you play like that. There is no way. So you need to actually find like, more ways for you to actually become strong instead of just waiting for one specific thing to happen. Like, I do not get upset very often, but you are getting me like, real close to that. Where I am fairly annoyed. I would say that right now. Not sure what removes more important, remove Seal and Shield Burn, remove Hurt and Burn Wounds. Because it increased the chance of line up Nightmare Reform on turn 1. You saw what happened in the Retromancer fight, right? We were one draw away from lining up Nightmare Reform turn 1. When we see like 20 cards on turn 1. Like, after Nightmare Reform's in play, I don't really care about other things. And yeah, on turn 1 we can go off, we want to redraw 7 cards. If we draw 7 cards on turn 1, the chance that we actually line up a big card game is much higher than the other turns. And then we can go off immediately with Nightmare Reform. And yeah, card remove increase that chance. The medkit only works in the second deck cycle. It doesn't do anything for you in the first deck cycle. And do you really think that we are surviving that long in a fight that is more dangerous than the Retromancer? Like, absolutely not, right? Mega Prep might be better than card remove. Yeah, it could be. It would be. Any consideration to see what's behind the footwork? Honestly, probably not, because right now I don't even know if the footwork, the first footwork is good. And I mean, I don't know. Like footwork right now, and we take the wallet plans behind, and then we don't take the card remove, and then what? We have a dead egg for shop, right? If we don't see red mask here or here. But with only the remove, we might have enough gold to still buy a power, a potion, or even a relic in egg for, if we see gold here or here. And yeah, with the red mask, we have not seen red relic events yet. So any red relic event also a combat. Are we even beating double workers? Are we even beating double workers? Is something I actually need to freaking consider. I mean, I sure hope we are. We have the bomb and we have the so we have the bomb, we have letter opener, and we have the red form. So even with only the bomb and nothing else, with letter opener we probably can deal 70 AoE damage, and then we kill one of them with the sticky strikes, and we kill the other one with like terror. Honestly, that is probably okay, and we have Horn Flip for turn 2 as well. And yeah, we skip the double workers and might as well press abandoned run and go next. In this spot, that is. But yeah, I don't even know if the first footwork was good or not. Like you saw how much the footwork does like after the champ fight. This guy was good in the champ fight, but the moment we leave the champ fight, this guy has not done anything positive for us. If anything, he breaks our draws. So I don't like it too much. I think strike remove here is very clear. And then we leave. Yeah, probably leave. If anything, maybe you can tell me that I can buy a potion. But buying potion suddenly means that if these are not red mask, I cannot buy the shop ready for anymore. So any Orrery dead, any mirror dead, and yeah, that's pretty bad. And it's not like these potions are premium or anything. If they are Ghost in a Jar or Duplication Potion or Liquid Memories, then sure. Oh yeah, speaking of Liquid Memories, we have not seen any this one except in the Act 2 shop. Or maybe Act 1 shop. And yeah, potion drop this one is also like complete crap. No duplication, no Ghost in a Jar, no Liquid Memories. Not even Gambler's Brew or like Sweet Potion. It's all this garbage. But I mean, it's fine. But yeah, I don't think going elite here is very weird. Elite here is like very weird because yeah, it Giant Head or Nemesis. Now Giant Head, honestly, I think we are okay against Giant Head. Maybe we are not that okay, but against Giant Head we have some turns to actually wait for the Nightmare and Red Form. So first cycle we draw to Red Form, we don't have to slam immediately because the Giant Head does not kill us before he does the big thing. And we miss the Nightmare, we also don't have to panic. It's not like the Retromancer fight or the Nemesis fight, where we see Nightmare on turn 1, oh, we have to go immediately, otherwise we die next turn. So the Giant Head is like okay, but yeah, 50% chance Nemesis, and we have no potion this time. Even if I buy a potion right now, we are not even guaranteed to get through Nemesis. Yeah, probably not. Right? When question mark can also be rare relic. Is it possible to go infinite in this deck Nightmare the right card? Yeah, it can. But if we Nightmare the right card, we only win the fight. like you see here, yeah. We Nightmare Red Form, we can win the fight. We Nightmare Reflex, we can win the fight. We Nightmare Counter Gamble, maybe we can win the fight. The main problem is that the Nightmare has not been cooperative. Like in all the very fast fights, because we cannot wait for the second cycle. So we break first cycle, we does it. We have to go immediately. The Giant Head allow us to have time to wait for this. So I do not think that we actually ever die to the Giant Head. But yeah, 50% chance Nemesis, and we can straight up die on turn 2. Even with the Horn Clip. And even in the Nemesis fight, even if we line up Nightmare Red Form, we are still taking heavy damage. Because of all the burns, and we lose dexterity like crazy. And our damage is not fast enough to kill him before our deck gets flooded with burns, if the attack pattern is bad enough. So I don't think so. Yeah, question mark first, right? And then we decide afterwards. Yeah, tough bandages waiting room. Tough bandages is like right here, guys. Maybe not even tough manager. This can also be lizard tail. It can also be gambling chip. Or are you telling me that we are upgrading O here? Yeah, not really, right? I mean, upgrade O is fairly strong. I would say upgrade O is actually fairly strong in our spot, but with 20 HP, with no way to mitigate mid of death. Yeah, it's slightly weird. And if we have, honestly, if we have like 50 HP right now, I would click the upgrade O, and I think that would win the run. But 20 is a much different story than 50. Yeah, upgrade O is like super sick here. Like, no kidding. Yeah, Burning Nemesis also like had to wreck us. If the Burning Nemesis fight went a little bit better, and how much HP did I lose last on the Mark the Bloom? I lost 4 HP for no reason in the bird fight. I lost 1 HP in the time meter. So 1 HP against time meter, 0 damage against spear and shield, and then against the heart I lost, I think 22 HP. So after taking Mark the Bloom, I lost 22 HP in total in that fight, in that run. But I did not have intangible. This deck we can be permanently intangible in the hard fight. I will fix the deck. Death sentence. Is it really death sentence? Is what I'm thinking, because like red relic. The only thing that is like urging me not to click the upgrade over here, right, is that some red relics also actually just win the run. That deck's better than this deck had AI. No, AI was from Power Potion. Was it? Yeah, it was. AI was from Power Potion. It did not have real intangible. Like, it had a red form, but we did not even play the red form. Like, ever. In the hard fight at this. And yeah, I don't even know. Is that deck really better than this deck when everything's upgraded? Because then you see, right, we actually have a ridiculous chain of double count game into 2 reflect plus, and we actually have energy source now in Tactician plus. And yeah, it's definitely not the same deck, but it is strong. If we upgrade over here, we are very powerful. I just don't know if we are strong enough to actually not lose 20 HP over the rest of the run. Okay, how many rare relics bail us out of this situation? There are 28 total, and I have the full list here, so we can go through. Captain's Guild is very good, but not really. Unless we line up Nightmare Red Form early on, we still die. The Death Branch is probably not doing it. Yeah, Death Branch is probably not doing it. It can, but usually it doesn't. Duvudo useless, but we have only seen Duvudo in the shop. So Duvudo cannot be seen. The Helix does not cut it. Gambling Chip, very good. Honestly, Gambling Chip can do insane stuff for us, because we can line up Nightmare Red Form and then we have like a lot of HP. If we survive Act 3 at this. But with the Gambling Chip, the chance that we line up Nightmare Red Form turn 1 also drastically increase. And then we just win the boss gauntlet. With the bandage up as well. Interesting thought, 28 HP tank hurt before from lines up. Yeah, exactly. And the way I see it, the upgrade also makes our deck like a lot faster. So if there is not enough rare, if there are not enough rare relics that bail us out this spot, I think I would always click upgrade O here. So here I'm evaluating like how many rare relics actually bail us out. So Gambling Chip is probably one of those. Incense Burner. Incense Burner is very powerful, but only if we survive Act 3. I do not know how much it helps us survive the boss gauntlet, because it would still mean we need to line up Nightmare Red Form manually at some point. Ice Cream is made. Yeah, I have the full list, so I'm going through them like one by one. So Incense Burner maybe can count as a hit, so 2 hits. Like old coin, not really, right? It's good if we survive until Act 4, but right now I'm scared of dying to Act 3 bosses. Hawkeye Watch we have seen. So it's not counted. Prayer Wheel, complete garbage. Prayer Needle doesn't cut it. Kingsha is like okay. But now that we're this low HP, I don't even know if Tingsha is good enough or not. It deals a lot of damage though. So as long as we can Nightmare Red Form in any fight we win afterwards, we will be with the Tingsha damage. Top bandage is absolutely insane. So it's 3 hits. Is it a hit? Probably. Calendar is a miss. Ice Cream is good but not good enough. Lizard Tail is probably a hit. So Gambling Chip, Incense Burner, Top bandages, and Lizard Tail, 4 hits. Mango doesn't cut it. It's nice, but it's nice, but it doesn't immediately salvage the situation. Tori, complete trash. Tungsten Rod is okay. Tungsten Rod is okay, but only after we line up Nightmare Red Form. So honestly, it's not a real hit. Because we say that as long as we line up Nightmare Red Form, we only win the fight. Because we can also block with Ornamental Fan now. And our damage is also decent with the fumes and the bomb. Giria, Peace Pipe, Shovel, Wing Boost, all complete trash. Turnip doesn't do anything. Ginger doesn't do anything. Calipers doesn't do anything. Unseizing Top, complete trash. The Specimen, useless. Birdface Urn is good. Birdface Urn is very good actually. But is it good enough to get us the win? Turnip does nothing. Yeah, Turnip does not do anything for us in the Act 3 bosses at least. Like, it really doesn't do anything against Act 3 bosses. At the very least, it cannot win this run from 20 HP. How much HP is at the minimum 6? And potentially more if we line up Nightmare Red Form. So how many hits? In total, we have seen the Novodo, we have seen the Pocket Watch. And yeah, that's it, right? So we have seen 2 rare relics in the shop. Do we have a single rare relic in Ralpa? No. Okay. Yeah, okay, good. So it means that there are 26 in total. And the number of hits could be... Chip Burner is 2. Bandage is 3. Lizard Tail is 4. That's it, right? And maybe I can count Mango as half a hit, but Tingsha as half a hit, and Birdface as a half a hit. So it's like 5.5. 5.5 out of 26. That's basically 1/5. 20% that the rare relic give us something. Captain Skill is half a hit. I mean, maybe. The way you can count is at 6. It's still 6 out of 26. Yeah, you know what that means, guys. Well, so hope we don't die now. But what do we do now? Now the fight value goes down. The fight value definitely goes down a little bit because of the singing bowl not working. And yeah, 2 Mount of the Blooms run in one day, like who would have thought? But this one is significantly different from the last one. The last one was a Mount of the Bloom pick when we are very comfortable. We know the Mount of Bloom will win the run. This pick is a pick we make when we are like super big and desperate, and we say that we die otherwise. So we make the pick. Question mark can still be Red Mask, it can still be Orb Walkers. But okay, something the fight can give us is first of all a card that we can upgrade. It can give us a card that we can upgrade, because otherwise this fire is completely dead. We do not have a single card to upgrade in our deck right now, so this fire cannot do anything in. And the question mark can still be... Yeah, double walkers, and then there's Madness. There's only... there are only 3 events left that are not strike. So double walkers, Madness, and Red Mask. Yeah, double walkers can also give me something to upgrade. So if I see double walkers, that's definitely a high roll. So it's on our 3 here. The Red Mask give me a real shot on Act 4, so it's good. But it doesn't give me a potion. What's the potion chance? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This shop and this is my blue. Okay, so 5 fights, and we got 3 potions. So 30% only. 20%, 30% only. Not good enough. I can give cheap damage, imagine angry triple jaw on turn 1. We have like all cards upgraded, we draw 7 turn 1, and we have the Red Mask. Red Mask Paper Crane as well. Like, do not underestimate Red Mask Paper Crane. But yeah, Madness would be nothing. Madness would be an empty floor. Because losing max HP is irrelevant. Something that should also be talked about that is that taking the fight. If we take the fight right here, we actually have enough gold to buy a relic in Act 4. And yeah, the mirror is still on the table. We have gone to like so many shops and no mirror has shown up yet. So the fight gives a card to upgrade, potentially a potion, and then yeah, enough gold. But yeah, if we talk about gold, then only Madness is the miss. The other two are just hit. The other two give us more than enough gold to spend in Act 4 shop. What is the shrine chance anyway? Shop chance, chest chance, we can track right now. The shop chance we just faced here. So this is like 3%, 0%, so it's 3% shop here. The chance for it to be a chest, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 10%. So 10% chest. 3% shop. A 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's actually 50%. This is a 5. But if that is a 5, then it's fine. So 50% is a 5. 10% is the chest. 3% is the shop. And then 37% divided by 37% like distributed between shrine and normal events. So 9% of the time it's a shrine, and 28% of the time it's a real event. It's already Cosmic Courier. No, it can go up to 137, as far as I know. The cheapest it can be is like 157, so discounted by 20% is minus 32. So it's 125, so we are 7 gold off if we do not take the fight here, even if the shop relic is the minimum price. But yeah, basically 9% for shrine event, 9% to be a brick event, 18% to be a good event, 50% to be a fight, 3% to be a shop, and 10% to be a chest. And out of those outcomes, the bad things would be, I mean, shrine events are mostly bad, but it can also be duplication shrine. So honestly, shrine event is not probably like half negative. We probably say that the shrine event is like half negative, so it's like 4.5% is a brick. Another 9% is a brick, the Madness event, so 13%. And shop is complete brick, so it's 16% brick. 16% brick. 50% the same, and 34% positive. So we should always go to question mark here. Like if we're just talking percentage, like expected value. Yeah, it's true, right? It's just true. So we go to question mark. Yeah, 75 gold, guys. No potion, no. So we already knew that chest chance is 10%. And yeah, nothing to upgrade. So yeah, here we go. Better do something correctly in these fights, otherwise we die instantly. We cannot misplay these fights at all costs. So aggro always happens, but I do not know whether aggro happens before or after terror. How important is terror really? Honestly, not important at all, right? After we deploy Nightmare Redfall, we don't even care about like stripping artifact with terror anymore. So right now, I honestly just play terror to strip, to apply front load block with the paper crate, and then yeah, we strip artifact to maybe deploy paper crane piercing wheel all my life, and also give me one hand space to play actually aggro reflex. was so excited seeing pictures. Yeah, could have been tough bandages. Tough bandages, it's true. But yeah, basically I start with Terror. I do not start with Footwork because this can also draw into Nightmare right now, and it allows me to maybe Nightmare Footwork sometimes. Nightmare Footwork takes damage though, but I can also draw into Tradition. Yeah, like this is irrelevant. And honestly, we probably should kill Deckard first in this spot because of the intangible thing. But we can also Nightmare Footwork and suddenly we kill this guy first. That's also true. And stripping artifact here maybe allow us to actually weaken him or play Fishing Whale next turn. And that is pretty huge. So yeah, I don't care about the vulnerable debuff, but I care about the other thing. Like weakness. Yeah, Nightmare Footwork on turn 1, guys. So bullet time also costs 2 though, so we don't need to do this yet. We can also discard a card and then keep drawing with the aggro. Because right now we can Nightmare basically anything and we already have full block in hand. So yeah, honestly, discard a strike and then keep drawing with the aggro. And yeah, we have like 4 energy, so we can even keep drawing afterwards. Is this full block? It's 11, 22. But we get to play 2 attacks. And bullet time also. Oh, okay. The Crocosunier gets consumed by the thing. So even after we play the bullet time, Survivor will still draw cards. Yeah, that is fine. And Sticky Strike gives us energy. So yeah, this is actually just good to do this. Maybe then I should not have played the Echo. Yeah, I probably should not. But whatever, it's fine, it's fine. But yeah, we start with bullet time. And I think Nightmare Footwork here is stronger than the Nightmare Redform. Because next time we also have Horn Cleat to bridge. So we can actually play... and yeah, we also get Malaise online. We just Malaise this guy. So next time he deals no damage. We can actually play all the Footworks. Backflip first? No need. Like, no need to backflip first. Because we can still draw cards after this. So I only made a misplay by playing the Echo because I actually forgot about this interaction. 0-2 cards? Yeah, but also no need, right? I mean, we can, but the main problem with backflipping first is that that's not enough block. Yeah, it's not enough block is the main problem. Like, you see here, if we play backflip and then we play the Footwork and then we play Survivor, we block for 22 and we take 2 damage. We probably should not do that, right? Because we are still drawing 5 cards with 2 energy. So how bad is it really? Yeah, we just bullet time right now. And yeah, even with Nightmare Footwork, I don't even care if I draw into red form right now. Because I wanted to do this first. I want to do this first to make sure that I actually have full block. Yeah, useless, but doesn't matter. Said it's not a buy bloom deck. Yeah. Desperate times calls for desperate measures, guys. Things happen. On turn 3, we actually need to strip this though, and next turn we have guaranteed full block with this thing. So turn 3 we need to block 30 from this, but by then we have 12 dexterity. If I have like 1 pull the trade in this deck, I would feel it's so much better, but... Or 1 more Echo. 1 more Echo or to the trade, I would feel so much better. But in this way, we can still take damage on turn 3. Maybe I should actually... No, not really, right? I was thinking maybe I play Neutralize here and then Malaise here and not care about the negative strength. But that allows me to strip artifact from this guy 1 turn faster. So let's say next turn I draw into Fumes, I actually deploy it, and on turn 3, this guy is has no more artifact, and then I can play the Piercing Will. Yeah, Strength now honestly not that important, right? Strength now is honestly not that important. So that's probably it. Weakness is important next turn. Weakness is really important next turn, but Strength now is not. So honestly, it's probably neutralized here. The bomb, malaise. And yeah, we still malaise for 2, so that still apply weakness next turn. Hey, it's only 9 times 3. Drawing most card game mode this turn as well. I am scared, guy, of next turn. Let's start with this. Attention right now. Honestly, maybe should stop the 3 footworks and draw like 1 more card. But if I draw, because honestly, okay, with 9 dexterity, 2 defense would be full block. The main thing I want to draw into right now is Noxus Film this turn, so that I can actually strip artifact and Piercing Will can be deployed. If I game move for 3, it actually shuffle out 4 cards. So that's also bad. Game move for 2 doesn't shuffle out anything. I mean, sometimes I also have am forced to play red form next turn, but even then it's still fine, right? Yeah, even then it's still fine. So next turn I have the full block with 2 defense. Or I play the red form, like whatever. Doesn't matter too much. We have 12 dexterity and we can kill before that. With the bomb and the Nocturne Field sticking down. So footwork defense game over here. Yeah, actually very good. Artifact strip, like 2 defense is full block. And Piercing Will is actually a good draw in this deck, so double defense and turn. Because Negatron shuffles out these guys. No. If we end turn right now, we also get 2 more days shuffle in, so that's bad. This shuffles out the red form though, so it reduces 1 out, but we shuffle in all the block cards. But yeah, I also want to draw into redraw into neutralize at some point. I mean, yeah, of course this is a very scary spot, but we cannot do anything about that. Oh my god, man. And yeah, no reason to play this Piercing Will right now. Alipur is going to be good here. Do I keep this around or not? We still need 2 defense to full block, or do we? No. We only need 1 defense. 1 defense and 1 neutralize is enough. But we are never playing card game on this spot, right? With 3 days in my hand, like never. So I just discard this. And yeah, this is only full block. And Terror is play on turn 1 already, so we just keep drawing. I should have played that first. Okay, that was bad. A lot of block cards. But we still have Panic Button potential next turn. Bullet Time is here. Technically can block, can brick next turn, but usually doesn't happen. But we can. Yeah, Gambling right now shuffles 3 days in the deck, so it cannot be good. Yeah, we don't break. Yeah, shuffle in all the block cards. Don't shuffle out the bomb. And shuffle out pending button, that's fine. Or we can also go in completely blind, but then we get 2 more daisies. I mean, how important is the bomb redraw anyway? It's probably okay, but it's not even that good. Yeah, in 3 turns this guy's dying immediately, and then afterwards this fight is under control. We don't need to bombard them like that quickly. Our only concern is not to die immediately in the next few turns. So we prepare first. And our turn can still keep going. It's not over yet. There are a lot of blocks in our deck right now, so I probably don't want to count gamble this hand. This blocks for 16 is less than the defense, but it's still positive to stay in the deck. It is not full block, so we had to draw a little bit. Now it's fine. Weakness for next turn on this guy, because this turn we already full block. Okay, we need to gamble right now is what I'm seeing. We need to gamble right now, otherwise next turn very bad things happen. And we played 1 attack already, so we can gamble right away and we still full block. And we can maybe kill this turn. Ah, there's too many blocks, man. There is so many blocks in our hand right now, but at least this guy's weakened next turn. We can kill this guy this turn immediately. So we draw like 1 more card next turn. Yeah, like we strike now and we draw 1 more card from the Gremlin Hall. So yeah, this fight is under control. And yeah, 1 defense is not full block yet, even with a permanent weak shit. So this is still positive. Guarantee full block next turn. So it means that we should bullet time right now to prevent the cut draw. And yeah, it dies next turn to the bomb anyway. So yeah, what Reveille can do what we are doing right now, besides stop bandages. Winning 20 HP mark the boom. Yeah, this is a desperate mark the boom, and so far it has been performing. I picked this when I have 20 HP. It's the desperate mark the boom and not the bloom from a strong position. But yeah, we got to the first fight taking 0 damage, so for now it's okay. Nothing to set up. Okay, second fight. The more annoying one. And we get debuff on turn 1. But we also get a big Malaise online and we have the Horn Clip. So yeah, we always start with prepare in this spot. Not drawing is super bad. And prepare also gives an energy with the 4 the Malaise as well, if we end up not doing anything else. You can Nightmare Malaise. Yeah, we can Nightmare Malaise. And that probably wins this fight. We exhaust some tough bandage up, and I think we still open with Echo. Nightmare Mala is much safer than the Nightmare Footwork, right? Yeah, in this fight. With the Paper Crane as well. If we always Nightmare Malays, then maybe I should just do it first. And I think that's what we are doing. And you get more energy with this. Play the Films on Malays for 5. Films is okay. Films is good to play. I don't think the Bomb is worth playing, but I think Films is worth playing. The Terror though, the Terror... the Terror... Getting our deck is probably better, right? Yeah, we also need to increase our block density. And we don't need to play that many cards on turn 2. Because we also block the Vulnerable here. So now we can just Malaise fully if this is a multi-hit. Yeah, we Malaise for 5 here, right? And do not do anything else. I mean, we can play 5 cards. We can play Aggro right now into Bullet Time, and then we Sneaky to gain energy. So we do not lose a single point of energy by doing that. So we reset the clock and maybe also get Football in play if we draw into it immediately. No Football. Deal times 3 and we play one more card. Piercing will honestly irrelevant, so can probably exhaust right now to not redraw into it. Okay, we can Panic Button here. Panic Button here will never take damage next turn. Because the next hit cannot be this hit. So multi-hit we fully block with the Malaise for 7. And this also gets the Panic Button out of the deck. Otherwise we take 4 damage. And 4 damage is not very nice. Yeah, Panic Button sticky for 24 damage is fine. We also want to push damage at some point. Yeah, 0 times 3. We already know it. Extend Weakness? Honestly, not relevant, so can save the card draw. The slightly concerning thing is next turn, when we only draw 4 cards, and we know one of them is this. But at most we take 15. So even then we do not die. Okay, debuff. Debuff is slightly annoying. We are vulnerable now, but if it's a multi-hit, we are still not taking damage. We can put another Malaise. Honestly, I like just like kind of do nothing here. We end turn. But honestly, these cards are worth playing, right? Even if I don't Malaise, even if I don't Malaise here. Like 18 per card, 24 per card, and even this is 13. Yeah, Temptation also actually not what I want to draw next turn, so that's kind of good, I guess. I need 2, and we easily still block this, like triple block and end turn. But yeah, he keeps shuffling slimes into our deck. That's also kind of annoying. Three cards next turn should be fine. Aggro right now does not guarantee that we can play 3 cards, and then it's a disaster. It's still 0 times 3, so we do not even have to do anything yet. But I think I want to play 3 cards in this spot, because there are not a lot of blocks in the deck and there are slimes. If this guy goes to -5, it's a 3, so a 3 is actually 1 times 3. So if we draw to both slimes right now, we cannot exhaust both. But that's fine, right? Yeah, I can play the bomb defense here instead. Also, weakness is like kind of running out soon, but he's going to split before this is over. I think we still don't have a lot of blocks, but we do have a backflip and a lot of cut draw potential. Debuff is slightly scary. But we draw 5 cards next turn, and we have backflip into this thing. And with the multi-hit is still easily blocked. $37, yeah, it's fine to do this. Yeah, 2 times 3 only, no problem. I do not want to shuffle out the Malays, because this guy is splitting this turn. So the line is absolutely cow gamble. Exhaust this. And yeah, he's splitting this turn, so we can play 7 more cards here with without any problem. So I want to exhaust the slams. This guy goes to... He's going to -3, so it's 5. And with 5, it's actually 3 times 3. So 10 is enough block already. Which means we can play cow gamble. And then 4 more cards. If I draw into slime right now, I want to play it. So yeah, I do draw into the slime. Double check that it's actually 3 times 3. -3 is from 8 to 5, so 5 goes down to 3 with 60%. So it's 3 times 3. Okay, so the bomb here can be played. Wait. Okay, I lost 2 HP. What? Oh yeah, we are vulnerable. Right, we are vulnerable. So -2. Okay, that was pretty bad. Hopefully, nothing bad happens. Yeah, -2. We have no slime in the deck. We draw normal amount of cards next turn, and we can slam red form. The bomb is also deployed. But we draw into both the neutralized and the Malays right now, so he does not have weakness next turn. Which is slightly problematic. Yeah, only double checking when hit to triple check. Honestly, not wrong. We are not playing any cards here, right? Like playing Echo right now doesn't even make a lot of sense. Because Reflex I also kind of want to draw next turn. Malays I don't want to draw right now. And Temptation is still in the deck to enable this Malay. Debuff first. But we also get the Malays in hand. Nice, and we got Temptation. So that's very good. We Malay for 6. Malay for 7. So this is the multi-hit and deal 0 times 3. We can end turn. We can end turn in this spot, or we can shuffle back into the Malays quickly. But I guess we can play some cards. Actually, should not shuffle out both card gamble. Because if I can Malays this turn, I would also like to do so. Yeah, like this. Next time with the big hit, I might take damage though. Hopefully not. It will upgrade over again. Yeah. But this time it's different. This time the situation is different from the last one. Are we taking 1 here or what? I mean, we take 1 here, we never take damage again. If we play the red form, we are guaranteed to not take damage this turn and next turn. And afterwards, the bomb is not online though, so... No healing whatsoever. No, we have a bandage up in the deck. We do have bandage up which we can nightmare. So, but bad things have been happening. We were down to like 20 HP the moment we saw Mind Blue. Can I play red form right now and get away with it? I have 3 dexterity, so multi-hit is never dealing damage. But if it's debuff into single hit, I can actually take damage. If I play defense right now, I do not take damage for the rest of the fight. So basically I pay 1 HP to win this. Yeah, could I also drawn into this? Yeah, it has to be bullet time red from defense. I know, don't worry. I do not miss that one. Poison is like to 9, to 11. Nah, I just take 1 here. It's complete nonsense to red form right now. Without the bomb in play, with poison only at 7, without terror, not really. And yeah, even this goes to 9 is still -9 is still 0, so we can play bomb neutralize it. Proc, no, don't proc, no proc. Just play your defense and that's it. And yeah, this is potential vulnerable into the thing. We are drawing 5 cards next turn, so any 2 blocks would block. Otherwise, we still have 1 count gamble, 2 slant, but reflex, acro should be okay. Even if we completely do not block next turn, actually we die in that case. Because it's like -9, so the single big hit will be 25, and no, it's 23, and 23 weakness vulnerable with paper crane is multiplied by 0 times 9, so it's actually 21. We need to block 21 next turn while being frail. So 8 block per card, we need to play 3 block cards. If it's the big hit. If it's the multi-hit, we take 0. But drawing right now also doesn't make a lot of sense. Unless you say that it's time to actually play red form. And honestly, I can see that. But drawing into any block cards right now is bad. Drawing into any Partition Reflex right now is not good. Drawing to Cow Gamble also not good. Drawing to Slime is very good. Drawing into red form, we probably have to slam right away. And then I don't even know what happens. And next turn, this guy is only attacking us big hit like 45% of the time, right? But it's 45 out of 75. It's actually 60%. The hit is the big hit. We have 5 blocks and a bunch of draws. And we draw 5 cards. Yeah, I don't believe in drawing here. Okay, it's 0 times 3 anyway. So everything's fine. It's now 0 times 3. So now we can play red form. Yeah, now we can play red form, absolutely. So red form defense. Yeah, mark the boom in action. But okay, the hard is going to be very difficult. I would say that the hard is extremely difficult if the shop doesn't give us anything. And we still cannot do anything at the fire. Okay. So before I make a garbage play, I take a toilet break first. And be right back in like 3 minutes. I'll leave you guys on this screen. Okay. Unclear the obvious choice. Yeah, I do agree. I'm looking at so I'll tell you what I'm looking at in this shop. I'm looking at the cow drops. I'm looking at the cow game minus. I'm looking at the speed pop. I'm looking at the cauldron, and I'm looking at catering book. So those are the choices. Like before I buy entropic brew, I always buy the cauldron. But we can actually do, maybe we can actually do something like entropic brew speed potion. But if there's a red form on the couch shop, we are still losing the hard fight. Because you see, right, we don't actually have a way to mitigate a bit of that. And we are at 17 HP right now. So if the only way we play the hard fight is go intangible, we just die. That's what happens in the hard fight. Yeah, remove speedball and cow chops seems pretty clean, but I don't know. Because the speedball is like 5 dexterity, but only if we accept the vulnerable on turn 2. Can we really block the hard if we are vulnerable? And even if the hard is weakened with the paper crane? Because yeah, we are also frail. So how much do we actually block? Let's say we put the... Let's say we put the... Footwork in play on turn 1, and then we have the 8 dexterity. It means our defense are blocking for 16. And 16 when fail, it actually goes down to 12. So 12 for mid of death, it actually blocks for 10 each. And the big hit is base 45. With weakness vulnerable, even with paper crane, it still goes down to 40. So we actually need to play 4 block cuts in order to block the big hit and nothing else. Even with 8 dexterity, by the way, yeah? That's only calculating 8 dexterity and not 5. So if we do not play footwork on turn 1, even 5 dexterity is not enough for us to ever block the big hit. If we are vulnerable, that is. But if we are not vulnerable, the big hit is only 27. 27 and then, I don't know, we can get footwork in play and 1 defense blocks for 8. We still need 4 block cards, but we need slightly less than 4 block cards. So we can play some other cards into 4 block cards. Like for example, bullet time. Honestly, the thing that I want to buy in this shop is the cauldron. I think cauldron is by far the strongest thing in this shop, and it's not close. And after the cauldron, we can re-evaluate. Do we have enough cards in the deck to kill the hut? Maybe. Maybe not. We do have the Noxious Fumes. We do have the Noxious Fume, and we can block the hut for a very long time with the paper crate. And we do have Terror. It's not like we don't have any damage. We have Noxious Fume, plus we have Terror, we have strong next cycle, and we have the ball. Yeah, Cauldron can also hit Artifact Pop. Cauldron can hit a lot of things. It can hit Ghost Inertia. It can hit Duplication Potion. It can hit Liquid Memories. It can hit another Speed Potion. It can hit Artifact. What's the chance of Ghost of Cauldron? Honestly, I don't really know. Because I don't know how the Cauldron actually rolls potion chance. Whether rare potion is actually rarer than a normal or not. But this is what I see. After we buy the Cauldron, we can still have enough gold to actually do this. And if not, if we say that the Cauldron is complete trash, we can still pick up the Speed Potion. Of course, the only downside, the only downside is that if we see buy the Couch first, we see what power is underneath. But with 0 potions, I do not think anything else in the shop is stronger than the Cauldron in this one. Entropic plus Dex for 3 potion for that, 2 potion for selection. Yeah, but these 2 random ones that you cannot see. Here you see 5 random. And you can still pick this afterwards. I buy the Cauldron. Yeah. Speed pot for free, by the way, yeah? So this is absolutely Speed pot and Liquid Memories. Like, useless. Act 1 potion. And yeah, it kills the artifact for something we don't care about. That is strength. So we get a Speed pot for free. And now we can still buy the couch if we would like to. Anchor would have been nice. But yeah, the only other thing we can buy in this shop is the couch shop. So we buy the couch shop. Because I do think this is positive in our deck against the hard. And yeah, Ghost in the Jar would have been sick. Just saying. Yeah, it was red form underneath, but we don't care about it. Unupgraded red form, not good enough. Even upgraded red form, I don't even know if it's good enough. Because yeah, we are way too low to ignore mid of that. So we actually need to block the heart perfectly. But yeah, we did. Okay, useless card, but can be gambled away. But in case I draw into the reflex, I think I should play this first. Okay, no reflex, but we can slam red form. If we don't slam red form, we do not have protection for turn 2. Because yeah, even with the Horn Cleat, we slam red form, we have to play red form first though, because the bullet time will eat the artifact. So, but technically we can liquid memories the red form next turn if we completely break. Before we actually do anything, I think the card that should be played is prepared. Any Tactician, if I hit the Tactician right now, it's like super huge. If I see the Nightmare, for example, I can also like start with Nightmare red form. If I see the Nightmare, I can just bullet time Nightmare red form, and then yeah, we lose dexterity, but we can still block with this. And turn 2, we are not even taking damage from the burns, guaranteed, with the Horn Cleat. The card to be discarded here... Are we ever full blocking this without Intangible? Maybe. Okay, the card that is never played here is probably Count Gamble, right? Not in this one. Yeah, because if we play Count Gamble, we are committed to using this anyway. So in that case, we don't even need it. We can just bullet time normally and play this. Or we can prepare this card this afterwards, if we see, after we get more information. And then we still need to play one block card after the red form. I mean, now we can actually full block, right? This is, yeah, 35. It's 35 without the thing, but of course it is the artifact from the bullet time. So we do not play red form this turn. And then we have no security for next turn. Artifact Sweep is not relevant immediately unless we draw exactly into the Malaise right now. Because the Fumes will sweep artifact next turn, so if we draw into Piercing Wheel or the Malaise, we can still do it. And yeah, looking at this hand, maybe I don't even want to slam red form immediately. And if we keep going, we can still draw into... this is so tough. It's actually so freaking tough. Like, trying to not use a single potion here is like, very difficult. Now, damage is also not that high. What if the line is to take 3? Do we ever take 3 here? We'll play red and hope for Nightmare Footwork. The main problem with that is that we have no block consistency. We do not have a to the trade, and we do not have a wallet plans. So even after we get a billion dexterity, right? If the spear lives long enough and he just shuffles too many burns in our deck, at some point we will break. And yeah, when we break, we die on the spot. We simply do not kill these guys fast enough. It is my main concern right now. And we need to discard 2 here. We draw 6 more cards with this. Draw 6 more cards so it can line up with this. We have no more no more prepared though. So prepared doesn't, we cannot activate Tactician unless we aggro exactly into it, or we draw into a dagger throw. Saying end to fair fast, bullet time into red. No, bullet time to red is the line where you die here. Always. Because you see what happens if you do that. This thing will eat your artifact charge, and then you lose on dexterity every turn. So can you really win this fight in 3 turns from our spot? Like, no chance, right? So you play that line, you die immediately. That is the only line That is basically the only line that seems reasonable, but always dies. So we cannot do that. We can only do that if Nightmare is also in our hand. Then we can do it. So now I'm like honestly thinking of keep drawing. Like I start with bullet time. I don't care about the artifact, and I keep digging for the Nightmare because like right now I can still draw a significant amount of cards. I can draw at least 6, and I still have 2 energy in order to play the Nightmare. And without the red form this turn, I still have full block. And yeah, honestly, that's just good, right? I discard this. I keep the red form in hand in case I draw into Nightmare. Backflip could draw Sticky for more energy. Yeah. But if it miss, what happens if it miss? Because here's the thing, right? After you play these two, if you play these two first and then you play the bullet time, if you don't actually draw into your energy gen, like the Sticky Strike or the Tradition, then this thing eating the artifact doesn't do anything for you. Because yeah, you cannot keep drawing, you simply don't have energy. And then, so you only have 6 cards to actually look for the Nightmare. But if we bullet time first, the aggro can still draw into the backflip can, and the aggro can still draw into this. We can draw 6 more, we can draw 7 more, maybe 8 more, and then afterwards we can still play the Nightmare with the Tradition as well. Bullet time before 6, let's use Sticky could be an issue. No, you are not understanding the scenario I'm talking about. I'm talking about the scenario where you play this first, and then you bullet time, but then you have like something like Reflex Dagger Throw in your hand. And you do not hit the Sticky until after you draw with the Reflex. Don't find Reflex or Echo. Yeah, but we don't even need to land the Reflex with Acro. You see, we also have Survivor. We also still have Survivor to discard the Reflex if we draw into it. And playing this way, we also have more hand space, you know. It's not like we draw with the Acro into the Reflex, we have enough hand space to do that. But this also gets out of our hand. I absolutely do not believe that you draw before bullet time. I know way. Yeah, there is no way that is correct. Start with Fumes, right? We are never nightmaring the Fumes. But backflip we can play after the footwork, for example. Yeah, Sticky is here, but we have not drawn into any more card draw. Second Sticky, and yeah, Survivor can discard Reflex from this spot. So if I see the Nightmare, I can do it. If not, I can still Liquid Memories next turn. This guy still needs to die first. So footwork, this thing can be Memories next turn. And here we can actually malaise this guy. For 1 only. Okay, 1 is not good enough. If I don't play the footwork though, and then do Piercing Veil malaise here for 2, it guarantees weakness next turn. Memory is better here than Versa. I Memories whenever I die. That's basically where I use the Liquid Memories. If I die, I use Liquid Memories. That's basically it. But yeah, here we block for 27, and Piercing Veil strip artifact into Malaise here. Malaise for 2, so it goes down to 4, and 4 goes down to 2. So we 29, and we block for 27, so we take 2 damage. Yeah, Piercing Veil Malaise here takes 2. But it guarantees weakness next turn, so we are only being hit for 24 here. We block for 14. So we only need to block for 12 more. We only draw 3 cards, but we only need to block for 12 more. Yeah, slamming red form here cannot be correct in this spot. Because yeah, bomb is also not down on turn 1. Our Shock Terror also not down, and we only have like block cards in our deck. Yeah, I take 2 here, right? I just take 2 damage. Not play the football. What do we do on turn 3 then? Because turn 3 this guy's hitting for 38 and we do not have weakness for him. But we can... Okay, Liquid Memories can come down turn 3 if we have like no answer yet. Otherwise maybe Panic Button can be it. Yeah, I take 2 here. Otherwise, next turn I always have to play the memories on the red form. And I want to save the memories if possible, to line up Nightmare with something of my choice. Actually, it's only 2 times 2. Oh yeah, it goes down to 4 and to 2. Why did I think that it was going to 4? Oh yeah, it was to 4 before the weakness. Oh, okay. So we take 0 here. Ah, yeah, 0 is good. Only 4 times 4. Ah, this is -6, man, and we completely brick this turn. Well, at least we can still have a choice. If we do not have these things right now, then if we do not have weakness on this right now with the Malays, then we have to leave memories here or we die. So do we memories for 6? Because next turn this guy is also not having weakness. So if this guy's burn striking again, we have to memories next turn regardless. And the bomb is down, the fumes is down. Okay, how often do we actually block next turn? Normally, we draw 5 cards. And we need to block for 38 here. Potentially, this guy attack again is at base 6, so it goes to 4. It actually goes to 6 again. So we are facing 50 damage next turn. We are never blocking that unless we hit the panic button. And that is already assuming that we can turn around. Do I actually have to memories here? But if I don't memories right now, most of the time I still have to memories next turn. But the bomb is in my hand right now, so I actually think that we can kill this with red form immediately. Yeah, it just doesn't work, right? We probably have to memories immediately. Okay, the only reason not to liquid memories right now is that you say that if we red form right now, we die. If we red form right now and still die, then what we should do is to wait for the nightmare in next turn. And yeah, if we see when we see nightmare next turn, we play the liquid memories on the red form, and then we have nightmare red form for the rest of the fight. So we take 6 right now, but we leave this fight safely. Otherwise, we risk dying in 3 turns. Yeah, we're intangible right now, intangible next turn, intangible the turn afterwards. And then we have one more turn before this the shield decides to do a big hit. So we have 4 turns to end this fight before we die. And with the panic button, we can still block for one more turn. Poison goes 3, 5, 7, 9. Hello, it pray low. But yeah, 3, 5, 7, 9, 24. 24 versus bomb 74. 74. The bomb doesn't always connect though. It depends on when this guy's doing the shield hit. Because he can do the shield hit 2 turns from now as well. Went away for the stream, would another on run. No, I did the second one today. Do we actually have to take 6 here and still use the liquid memories? Because the 24, 74, we can also redraw to bomb immediately. And our whole deck's freaking upgraded. Mother Bloom. Yeah, it's a different one. This Mother Bloom is very different from the first one. It's a desperate attack. I picked the Bloom when we are at 20 HP. Yeah, no way, right? There's actually no way that we can get away with not using liquid memories here. But now I am scared. Now I am very scared. Sounds like it can't be right. No, I picked a 20 HP, but the only reason we even survive past the Act 3 boss is I'm pretty convinced that this is the correct code. Now that I saw how the Act 3 boss fights went. Without this, if we did not hit the super mega premium relics from the rare relic boss, icon boss, right? We are already dead. But instead we lost 3 HP in total in the boss gauntlet, right? Is it ever liquid memories for not red form? Like with memories for maybe a survivor to draw with this? Maybe a prepare? Or maybe the acro? Maybe the cow gamble? Not really, right? Because then we can also cannot play the bot. Taking 6. So if we take the 6 here, we get out of the fight safely. If not, we can die in 4 turns. It's only like... And next time we don't even have card draw. It's the main thing. Next time we don't even have card draw in the deck and we only have the cow gamble, which we might even miss. If we miss the cow gamble, the damage is very slow. I mean, maybe it's not that slow. We do have letter opener. Is it ever bomb memories bomb? No. If I do that, it's just memories next turn for Nightmare Red form. And then that's basically a guarantee. But you bomb memories bomb. The whole reason I even say that I need to liquid memories right now is that if I take 6 this turn, I cannot block next turn either way. So I still have to do this next turn. But yeah, if you bomb memories bomb, you just die next turn to the 57 here. So not really. Yeah, we letter opener as well with the couch off with the fumes. Honestly, we probably have enough. Right now, the counter doesn't do anything though. This guy blocks all the damage from the taunts. If freaking burn strike on turn 3, then burn strike on turn 3 will be so freaking bad as well. But yeah, 6 HP, this is like a huge amount in this spot. It's insane like how much 6 HP is. Do we ever stand a chance with 11 HP against Sun? Yeah, absolutely. This fight can drop the relic, and then there are a lot of relics that are game winning for us. Like for example, we preserve liquid memories, right? And this fight drops the tungsten rod. You see it, right? If this fight drops the tungsten rod and we preserve liquid memories, we win the hard fight on turn 1. Now that is absolutely clear, and it can happen. This fight can also drop a tough bandages. Suddenly we are also still fine. I panic button plus. Yeah, that's the main problem. I am not guaranteed to draw into this next turn. And this guy can also burn strike me. Double speed pot? Double speed pot doesn't do anything. The first speed pot is eaten from this, so the second one doesn't do anything. If you have artifact potion, it's a different story. But speed pot doesn't work with it. Yeah, pantograph is completely useless. The pantograph is completely useless. We cannot heal. For each fight? No, liquid memory is straight up better, right? Like you see like how... What would 5 dexterity do right now? Yeah, nothing, exactly. The liquid memories is guaranteed to bail us out in 1 turn. Yeah, relic could also be pent. I know. But saying that we stand no chance against the hard at 11 HP is not true. With the liquid memories, a lot of things can happen. It can also be mummified hand, you know, like something like mummified hand right now. We start the hard fight with like Nightmare Footwork, and then turn 2 we have Malaise to block the multi-hit, and then we Nightmare Footwork, and then turn 3 we easily block the normal hit, even when fail, with 12 dexterity, and after that the fight is over. So there are plenty of hits, just from the rare relic pool alone. Liquid memory is so insanely powerful, but there is a chance that we can preserve it next turn. There's very small chance, but honestly I don't think so. Because like so many things need to line up correctly. First of all, we need to draw into this. And this alone is not enough block, by the way, yeah? So we still need to draw something that can turn around. So one of these two. And then this guy needs to not burn strike, which is 50% of the time. So 50% of the time this guy doesn't burn strike. Another 50% of the time we draw into this. It's probably higher than 50 because of the card game and the deck control. But let's say it's like 70%. So 70% we draw into this. And then another... I mean, I don't know. Both 70% of the time is going to be 90%. So 90% we draw into this, 70% one of these. 70% we draw into this, so it's 63% to succeed. And then it's another 50%. So it's only a 30% that can preserve liquid memories next turn. And immediately we pay 6 HP. Yeah, we can also get a potion from this fight, that's true. 40%. I'm just thinking whether red forming right now gets me killed or not. Because yeah, after I say it out loud, it's probably clear that liquid memories has to be used in this fight. Lizard tail, no, you just die. You lizard tail or fairy dust, they do not save you. Your HP cannot go up. If it goes down, it stays down. Yeah, 3 turns, 30 block each, but it's only 14 block here, and we can actually put damage here next turn, and we have terror. So we can even do something like Nightmare Cow Gamble, for example, with the 2 Reflex Plus in our deck and the double aggro. Like Nightmare in Cow Gamble also gets pretty ridiculous, and we can chain Letter Opener them to death. Yeah, okay, 3 turns probably enough. Then we just liquid memories red form right now then. And yeah, burn strike on turn 3. We did draw into the thing though, but he also burn strike, so we would not have been able to block. So absolutely draw first, because otherwise game ball lands into nothing. Okay, can Nightmare Gamble here? And we actually do that. Gamble for 2 can break, but Gamble for 1 cannot. So we defend into Gamble here. And my Panic button nothing. I mean maybe, but we also need to kill at some point. Panic button only blocks for 1 turn. And yeah, the bomb goes off this turn, we run away intangible. But this guy is never attacking next turn. This guy needs to die by next turn though. Otherwise we get right. This guy is blocked for 99 right now, so this guy is at lower HP. So maybe Terror goes here. Yeah, Terror actually probably goes here. Yeah, the bomb is here. And this guy needs to die next turn no matter what. This guy needs to die in 2 turns. Poison is like 7 into 9, so it's 16. We need to get this guy down to 66. One more card game was still in the deck. Right here. Yeah, this guy is already dead. We do not care about the strength buff, right? I mean, we can prevent the strength buff if we would like to, but it's not ever relevant. I mean, Sick right here doesn't do anything, so it actually has to be here. And then we prevent the strength buff. And we get the footwork in play. And panic button in the reshuffle as well. Also, you can start with this. Yeah, the turn is not over yet. And also draw into cow gamble. Okay, no cow gamble. I never attacks this turn, and he needs to die next turn. The bomb goes off, and he takes 30. He shields for 30, so it's like 9, 11 right now. So it's 20, and the bomb deals another 20. So we need to deal 49 damage to this guy. Should not be super difficult with Terror down. And yeah, terroring this guy is like absolutely the right call. It's not even close in this point. And the bomb right now is useless, so we don't need to redraw into that. Okay, we cannot do anything more than letter opener. And we can letter opener again, but that means that if we redraw to the burn next turn, we actually take damage. Right now, this guy's already dead, right? Yeah, he's already dead. Yeah, bag of marbles. Not very good. Distill Chaos is like okay, but it's also not very good. This card, Deflect. Deflect is good. Dodge roll is actually fairly reasonable as well if we end up taking the 5 decks. And yeah, 2 max HP doesn't do anything at this point, so it's not a consideration. Deflect. Deflect is probably slightly better than the dodge and roll if we pick up any card here. And I do think it's positive if the line that we are playing to win the hard fight is Nightmare Redform, Nightmare Football. Yeah, Deflect could be good here, absolutely. If we play towards Nightmare Redform, then this is a skip. But if we play towards Nightmare Football, then the Deflect is absolutely positive. And I think it's a pick here because we can also lean towards like 5 decks. So we can take the dexterity right now because mana is in our hand, so we are guaranteed not to take damage from the multi-hit. If we take the 5 decks immediately, we also block more with the backflip, so we can play more than 4 cards. I think that is what we are doing, right? Not blocking vulnerable. Yeah, I think we need to get the 5 decks. Looking at the... Okay, not need to get the 5 decks, but getting the 5 decks is possible here because mana is in our hand. So we are guaranteed not to take cheap damage from the multi-hit. So if we win the 50-50, and the big hit is next turn, it lines up with the Horn Clip, then we can do a lot of things. And yeah, we start with this 5 decks. Terror needs to be deployed. Bandage Up wants to be exhausted, but maybe it can be Gamble Fuel. Acro first. No panic button for the big hit. Slightly concerning. And we have no liquid memories right now, so blindly gambling also like not exactly super good. And use panic button, yeah. It's in our hand, unfortunately. We do not need to malaise for that much. We are playing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards. We gain 4 block from the... Ornamental Fan. So maybe just don't play the Neutralize and Dagger Throw then. It's only Sneaky Strike. Even then we take 1 damage. So we take 1 regardless of what we do. If we want to exhaust and deal some damage. We can also not deal any damage. I kind of want to play Cow Game Mode right now just because of the thing. Of the football. Mark the Bloom, that's not called what happened here. Yeah. I picked Mark the Bloom on 20 HP. It was a desperate pick, and we are in the hard fight with 17 HP now, so probably the correct call. Play Malays now? Yeah, absolutely. Malays has to be played. But that is problematic because I also want to count game mode to set up the maybe the footwork and the couch chops and also line up the nightmare. But we cannot afford to do that, right? Yeah, liquid memory is like so freaking important now. If I still have a liquid memory, I would feel so much better. Neutralizing game mode. No, you don't play. Do you really don't play the Malays this first cycle? I mean, technically, it's only 15 damage. It's 1 times 15. It's true. But 15 damage is not exactly what we can face tank right now. Malays before tradition. Yeah, probably. I should have discarded something else other than tradition, and then I play cow game mode. Play the films, play Malays, and then play cow game mode. That was probably the fly. 15 damage with 5 decks. Yeah, but we are also frail. Like, we are frail and we don't have a lot of block cards in the deck. We do have a deflect though. I'm also thinking whether to take one this turn. If we Malays for okay, let's say I play Bandage Up, Noxious Stream and Malays and nothing else. So I Malays this guy for 5. The base is going to be 40 and 40 weakness vulnerable, he goes to 36. Block on railing next turn. Yeah, block on railing next turn, but that's like not relevant if we lose the 50-50. Oh yeah, you are saying that if we face 1 times 15 next turn, then the Horn Cleat will block. But that is already the losing case. If I see the multi-hit next turn, like, it's a very bad thing. Yeah, big Malays also guarantees weakness after the first cycle, it's true. So I'm thinking just Malays for 5 here. Not drawing any powers on turn 1 and drawing into, I guess only 1 block card. What if we have to memories next turn and then it hits red form? And then we actually need to go in, right? Yeah, because we do have 8 dexterity. So even if this accidentally plays the red form, we can still probably block second cycle. And maybe the third cycle sometimes with the paper crane and the piercing well here. And if that is the case, we should absolutely deal damage now. Play films. Yeah, I always play films. What I'm thinking is right now is whether I play these 3 attacks or not. I always play the films here. We can dagger throw first and see. We can absolutely dagger throw first and see as well. I think I play O3 attack. In case we need to slam red from first cycle. Because yeah, if we cannot block the big hit and we draw to red form, we have to play immediately. Like, otherwise we die on the spot. Even if we slam red from first cycle with 8 dexterity, we lose dexterity slowly enough that if we deal enough damage quickly with the films and the sometimes maybe even nightmare couch chops, we can get something in play. I play this first. Oh my god, man, not like this. Yeah, this is the one card we cannot draw right now. So now we need to win the 50-50. So now we need to win the 50-50 or we just die first cycle. That is what's happening. Yeah, we also have both game modes right now. Is it ever the steel case and hope for nightmare? I mean, I don't know. That is not a terrible plan, but it only has a 3 out of 22 chance to hit. And right now, if we win the 50-50 first cycle, we might still not die. And honestly, even if we hit the nightmare right now on red form, is that even winning? I think one red form. I think if we play one red form first cycle to block, and then we lose 1 dex per turn with the footwork and the 5 decks, we can actually win this fight. But if we end up nightmaring red form without well-laid plans, and we slam all the red forms at some point, we just die to a bit of that. Like, we simply cannot win if that's the case. Draws for Nightmare. Yeah, but that's the thing, right? I don't even think Nightmare right now is winning. I don't even think Nightmare right now is winning. If we have 30 HP, then sure. But we do not. We only have 17. I have to gamble all now. Why? If you gamble all now, you'll probably just die next turn. Because now you see, right? We still have 6 block cards in our deck. 7. And if you gamble all right now, you draw into some of these. And then you also draw into a lot of status effects next turn. And suddenly this potion is useless. Maximize chance of Nightmare Footwork. Yeah, you Nightmare Footwork, but then you have no more block cards in your deck, so what are you playing Footwork for? That's the main problem. Yeah, you Nightmare Footwork turn 2. And sure, maybe it hits the multi-hit. So you have one turn to play Nightmare Footwork, and then you play the 3 Footwork on turn 3. No, the 3 Footwork on turn 2, because you Nightmare Footwork right now. Actually, no, that doesn't even work. Because like, if you gamble right now, it means that you don't play Monday. So the multi-hit actually deals damage. Yeah, there was possibility with Tuxedo Rob edit. Unfortunately, it didn't happen. We could also get like tough bandages or gambling chip. A lot of things, but we got back of marbles instead, so we had to live with that. Yeah, liquid memories would be like so good right now. I think gambling here cannot be correct. Like no shot. Unless you tell me the gamble right now allows me to loop back into the deck. We gamble right now for 7. And 7, so we draw 7 and then we draw 2 with this, we draw another 6 with this. So 7 to 6 is 15. 15 maybe 19 here, maybe 20 here. So we cannot even reshuffle. Unless we also commit this potion. No, I don't see it. I don't see it. Do I still play the attacks though? It cost me 1 HP, but it does deal 30 damage. Yeah, where's Frozen Eye? Frozen Eye was in an earlier shop, I think. I think there was a Frozen Eye in this one, but was it the last one? I actually do not remember. But if there was a Frozen Eye in this one, we just passed it and we bought something else. Maybe there wasn't. Yeah, maybe there wasn't. We went to a lot of shops in this run, but I don't remember having premium shop relics. Like no mirror, no pellets, no Frozen Eye. Okay, last run we had Frozen Eye and Egg Shop, okay. So that was it. I mean, we can also just play everything and not play the bandage up. Yeah, that's probably fine. 1 HP is probably more important than exhausting this garbage right now. And yeah, my legs for 4. And hopefully we don't die next turn. Or the turn after. Okay, we won the 50-50, but now we need to draw into nerf block. And we do. So we do not die to this hit. And the next hit, we take 0 damage. So now the next question. Do we play Prepare? Playing Prepare costs us 2 HP immediately, but it might draw into some other blocks. And into this Reflex. And into the status. And yeah, drawing into the status right now straight up good, right? If this thing hits the Reflex thing, then it also doesn't really go. And right now our hand doesn't have a Nightmare target. So I think Prepare first has to be good. Right now, how much are we taking? We are playing this. Potentially we play 3 cards. And we take so we take 6 from mid. And we block for 21, so we block for 15. We take 7 and we go to 10. So we can still play 4 more cards. We without dying. So this Steel Chaos will not kill us, even if it completely breaks. Yeah, okay. That's good enough then. We start with Prepare. Okay, we got nothing. We got nothing, but can still Steel Chaos because yeah, we still have like enough blocks in the deck. And deploying Footwork right now also is positive. Deploying Cow Chops is good for next turn. Nightmare right now would be bad though. And we do have free rain next turn. So if we want to line up Nightmare Footwork, like next turn is the best time to use this Steel Chaos. Yeah, if we hit Nightmare right now, it's really bad, right? None of these are winning. I think we just take the damage and then move on. Yeah, we just take the damage here. X7. So times 15. Defend Acro. Or Acro first and take the beat. Without the Void in the deck, right now we have 5 energy. So this 3, we still have 3 energy to play other things. So we can still play Nightmare plus 1 power. Yeah, we play Defend Acro here. Okay, we can Steel Chaos or we can keep going with the Quick Slash. The Steel Chaos right now has if we play Quick Slash, we can still play the Nightmare on one of the powers. And then we have 1 free turn to do it. Otherwise, there's a 3 out of 8 that we hit the thing right now with this. This can also get 2 energy with a Sticky Strike, but we have no more card draw in our hand except this. Yeah, I don't hate the Steel Chaos here actually. I absolutely do not hate the Steel Chaos in this spot. Because the Steel Chaos, if his Sticky Strike, it gives energy. So if I draw into Nightmare afterwards, it's good. But the other way around, is also fine. Like I draw into Nightmare first and then Sticky Strike. So we get a free Nightmare and then we draw into this either way. It's basically like a 50% chance right now. The first 4 cards and can do it. Quick Slash first and then Chaos. It's exactly the same. Like it's exactly the same, but sometimes it saves 2 energy. Do I take BF damage from pot? Yes, I do. So right now if I Steel Chaos, I take 1 damage. Yeah, the Steel Chaos doesn't draw the card, so my hand being full doesn't affect anything. I can also play Deflect first to go to 9 block and not take the 1 damage. If I hit the Nightmare, we Nightmare with Footwork. We play so 1, 2, 3 cards. So it's going to play 3 here and I play another 3. Play 6 cards and we block for... Play 7 cards and we block for 11, so we take 3. But it can also hit one of the defense. Yeah, the Steel Chaos here is probably fine. Haha. It is coming, guys. It's coming. We hit the Nightmare. And next one is the off turn. So, okay. Do we Nightmare Footwork or do we Nightmare Couch Chops? It has to be Nightmare Footwork, right? In this spot. It has to be Nightmare Footwork in this spot, right? Yeah, Nightmare Couch Chops doesn't really cut it. So we take 1 right now. If we play... So right now I want to play Footwork. I want to play Couch Chops. I want to play Slime. Quick Slash right now shuffles out 4 of these cards. But defense are very good in our deck. Because now we are going to have a billion dexterity. But we have no discard next turn. But we can... Okay, we can play 1 defense into 3 Footworks. And then that's basically our turn next turn. And then we go into the next cycle completely blind. Shuffling out 2 block cards is very bad, right? It cannot be good in this spot. In Unwielded Plans and then this one's so much simpler. No, I'm not worrying about our damage output. I'm worrying about dying in the next cycle. Because we simply do not have the draw consistency. Yeah, Quick Slash right now is like complete nonsense. So, Deflect. Footwork, Couch Chops? No. Either way we take 2 damage, right? Yeah, either way we take another 2 damage or we don't exhaust this slime. And I want to exhaust the slime. So I take another 2. I go to 7. No problem. And yeah, defend into triple football. And we have 17 dexterity. With paper queen weakness. 25 block. That is not enough, by the way. We need another one. But we can do defend acro. And yeah, this is good enough. We can acro again. We need 2 block cards next turn though. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in the deck and 2 reflex with the card gamble and the prepare. So probably fine. Let's tune in Nightmare Footwork. Yeah, we Nightmare the Footwork. This is also a lot of damage. $28, and this is full block. A lot of like unplayable cards in the draw pile for my taste though. So probably start with the prepare because this is still full block no matter what. Right, this is good. Reapply weakness, and we can keep drawing. Yeah, next turn is completely dead if I don't gamble now. So gamble has to come down. And I think I gamble for 06. Or do we play the bomb first and then gamble for 5? I guess gamble for 5 then, okay. I mean, we can also shuffle out the garbage. Yeah, shuffling out the garbage is probably better. So we quick slash first. Yeah, quick slash first. Absolutely. Quick slash first is probably just better. And we gamble for 6, shuffle out. Shuffle out 1 reflex and 1 tradition. Is that even good? I mean, we can decide whether we shuffle 5 or 6, right? Yeah, we can decide whether we shuffle for 5 or 6. And yeah, keep weakness up. We also need to play neutralize. But we can also just do the next cycle. Yeah, if I draw into the... So, if I draw into one of these right now, I do not shuffle them out. I shuffle them immediately. But if I do not draw into one of these, then we do not foster the reshuffle for this turn. We gamble less than 6. Less than 5, that is. And we can actually do that. We can play neutralize, play deflect. So I start with quick slash. Okay, piercing wheel. So I want to gamble for 5 right now, if possible. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we can play one more card. Is it the bomb or is it neutralize? The bomb is 50 damage, neutralize weakness next cycle. We can also play both and gamble for 4. Gamble for 4 means that we shuffle one of these cards out of the deck. I mean, I guess it's fine. Honestly, the most important thing that we do is to draw into block next cycle and not these cards. I mean, I guess in that sense, maybe even gamble 05. Yeah, maybe we actually shuffle out like everything here. Like we don't need the tradition in order to do fine in this fight. Yeah, we just want to redraw into blocks, right? With 17 dexterity. We gamble for 6. Okay, brick on another reflex, but it doesn't matter. Damage even a problem anymore. Maybe. It could be. This is good. We deal a lot of damage on the off turn, guaranteed weakness, and still did not draw into any excess block. This is slightly less good because next turn is the multi-hit, but it's only... We can still easily block it, is the thing. As long as we don't completely brick right now. I mean, we have red form. So hopefully it's fine. We times 15 and we still easily block this. Yeah, seems good, right? Seems good. And we can shuffle right now, actually. We can discard the red form here, and then we shuffle. yeah, play the aggro here. This is still enough to full block. Yeah, the bomb is here again. That's the opener. And yeah, the bomb is coming in hot, guys. Looks like we can still die next turn, but we have red form still in the deck still. Because yeah, multi-hit next cycle, this guy's our weakness. So multi-hit next cycle is not easy to block, it's not trivial. Where you can go right now. If we draw into red form, we can play it immediately. Yeah, we play red form immediately, and when we win next turn. Technically can brick next turn, but usually I don't. I have to draw exactly into... No, there is no draw that bricks me next turn if I don't do this. So I do not discard reflex here and I literally cannot brick next turn. Okay, so that's the line there. But I play well as well. And yeah, you don't want Mark the Bloom, guys. You do not want Mark the Bloom in this deck. A 20 HP. Oof. Oh, that was a good run. And yeah, Mark the Bloom like 100% correctly. It's not even close. And yeah, the run is Doom, you say. The run is Doom, you say, in the middle of Act 3. yeah, 2 HP was auto-thrown in the time meter fight, it's true. 11 HP, 6 less, exactly 6 HP to spare, yeah. 117 next, we have Speed Potion, so that is 5 next, and then we Nightmare Footwork, that was another 12. But yeah, that was good, that was good. So 19-5 and we are on the 4th streak. This one was a joy to watch. Thank you, man. And yeah, thank you everyone for the GGs. Really nice one, really nice one. Like the last one, Mark the Bloom, was just stomping, but this one, Mark the Bloom, like it's actually super tense. And I talked about it before, right? I always the runs I prefer the most are the runs where you get garbage, but you get just enough to win, and then converting those in the win feels extremely good. And then that is basically this run. Prevent the nice about healing, yeah, 69. Let's go next one. Yeah, probably not. 2 runs in a row already, and it's not that the first run was easy, you know. It was also still 4 hours. Honestly, this one's surprisingly short for how difficult it actually felt at the end. But I guess in early game, I guess that's what happens, right? When we do not take a single elite in Act 2, Act 2 actually went quickly. Because yeah, we don't need to calculate the playing lines, because you just die against like probably all elites. Yeah, earlier content strategy to Blade and Resident Sleeper for sure. My Bloom upgrade or 20 HP, and yeah, absolutely correct. Like if you after you see like how the fights play out, without the upgrade, or we just basically die in the boss gauntlet unless we get a super mega hit from Rarity. Like unless it's exactly tough bandages or maybe Lizard Tail, I don't think we ever win those fights. Because even with upgrade O, right, you saw even with upgrade O, our draw consistency is like through the roof. We did not get Nightmare Red Form down a single time afterwards. It's like it's ridiculous. So the Nightmare Red Form plan was like never succeeding in the first place. Can I describe how stressful you find Spy? Oh, not really stressful at all. Because I really I love like I love this game, and I love like how much min-max you can do, and you can still like always learn something. And basically, I'm not pressuring myself to do anything. I am very upset. I am very upset when I make a misplay and lose a run where I should not. But I do not pressure myself to basically do anything. And yeah, I enjoy like every minute from the difficult runs. If I win. If I lose, you see me being salty for a few minutes, and the next day I'm normal. But if I win, I enjoy every minute. And yeah, that's something that also I really think is extremely important. But not a lot of people talk about it, like handling pressure and like tilt and whatnot. Because honestly, I think if you can perfectly control your mental state, you just get like at least 5% more win rate. Like, not even kidding. You play when you're upset, you play when you are tilted, and you just throw the runs away and you don't even know why. And then afterwards you see and you take you saw the run and you see how stupid you are. So mental control is very important. Yeah, go completely so. But I mean, I watched your watcher streak from like start to finish. So I know what you think about all this, and I also like completely agree. But yeah, this one's very nice. Oh yeah, almost okay, almost back to 80%, almost. That rewatch 2 lots in a row was to VODs to look for mistakes. Yeah, I always review my boss when I lose. That's why I say, right, I do not forget my losses. When you ask me the first loss I have on stream, I can tell you what. I can tell you what it is, because I basically review everything. And you just remember hopefully remember the mistake. Even if I don't remember the mistake, I remember the run and how garbage it was. Yeah, let's make it best to reduce stress level. Like, if you ask me for the very first lot I had, very first loss I had on stream, it was to the Ducklings. I died to the Ducklings with a pyramid deck in Act 2, and I picked Slaver Scholar going into Act 3. And yeah, that run died instantly because the deck only has Ritual Dagger as damage, so it cannot handle the Ducklings whatsoever. And it just got choked out. I lost 60 HP in that fight. So I remember my mistakes for sure. And in order to do that, it's not like I have a super memory or anything. It's just that I review my bots like in depth whenever I think that I make a game losing mistake. Yeah, very few posts like 1, very few posts like 2, crappy posts like Act 3. At least some relics are good. Like, this one is good. This one is good. This one's like okay. It's less than the mango still, but it's okay. The courier was it's not that good. 184 is like, it's decent. It's kind of like a ceramic fish, to be honest. The fish first relic would actually give the amount the same, around the same amount. So this was good. This was like mediocre. This was okay, but doesn't matter. Boss relic. This one we bought. This one is very good. Boss relic. This one is okay. It's not that good, but it's okay. This one is actually insane. This one's ridiculous. Like, how good this is in down deck. Horn Clit amazing. And this only happened because we actually took the Retromancer fight. So at least like this fight was garbage, but it gave us a very good relic. And yeah, Mark the Blue right here. And Gremlin Horn did not really do anything. Cauldron we bought got 2 good potions out of it, so it's okay. And then Magma was useless. Not 5, I remember. No, I remember the losses from the first 100 as well. Like the very first one I lost on stream. I also remember the second one. If you ask me what it is, I can tell you. The second one was when I overestimated like 250 gold. So basically I just took 250 gold from Neo bonus, and I avoided the 4 elite path. To path for the 1 elite path with 2 shops, because I think that the gold was going to bail me out. But it did not, because I picked on the shops and then I died in Act 2. Koreans got you learned from 2 lost streak recently. I would say though, I do not think I misplay in this one. This is one of the few losses where I do not think that I die because of a misplay. But there are things, even if you do not misplay, right, there are things you can do to improve the odds. And I think it all comes down to deck evaluation. Like, I did not spend the time to evaluate my deck before going in Act 2. before going into Act 2, and I did not spend the time to evaluate my deck before going into this fight. And then, so basically the evaluation I'm saying is that, for example here, before I take this elite, I could have considered, like, first of all, what is the risk of death here? Which I did at the time. I did talk about like how high we actually have how high a chance we have to actually die here. But what I did not consider is how many outs will the boss rewards give me. Like what kind of combination of rare cards and boss relic would actually get the run back on track. And if the probability is lower than, if the probability of a hit from boss rewards is lower than a chance of death here, then I should always take this. But I did not do it at the time. But this is one of the runs where I don't think I died to a misplay. Now this run though, this run is a very different story. Exactly the same story, right? Exactly the same story. Like the exact same mistake. Okay, quote unquote mistake. It happened here. Before I take the knock fight, I already knew that the knock will deal this much damage to me, but we also might have to spend some potions. And I also turned down the backflip because I was planning on going to this elite. But if by this point, for example, in this fire, I make the evaluation of how high of a chance the boss rewards have to bail me out, then maybe the pathing would be different. And then we go into this Guardian fight with, I don't know, maybe 50 HP with 2 potions. And suddenly we never die here. With the Deadly Poison Plus as well. So this run, I think going here was a mistake. Because after evaluating like what can bail me out after this side, the chance is just simply higher than going here and blowing 2 potions. Yeah, I would have backflip too. I would have backflip, I would have Deadly Poison Plus, and I would have 2 potions and more HP into this fight, so I would never die here. Of course I could be down a Happy Flower, but doesn't matter too much because boss rewards can bail me out. Scrapwood click. This Scrapwood click, I talked about it already. This one I already talked about. This one was probably be like slightly tilted, and just click. Even though I talk about it and I say I click 4 times, I should only click 2 times. I should only click 2 times in this spot because the first card rewards were not good enough. This one here, I do not think this is wrong. I do not think this is wrong at all because we make the evaluation before the elite already, right? We know exactly how much HP we can spare here. We click twice, did not happen. We move on, and yeah, we die in this fight by exactly 1 HP, right? So it just happened to work out that this damage actually matters. Normally it doesn't matter, and then even if it matters, it might still be the correct call, right? Taking 11 damage here. Because yeah, it did not affect us for the rest of this like whatsoever. We still took the most valuable part. Relies on gameplay, most defensive player on Silent in all streamers. Defensive, you mean that conservative. In early Act 1 and Act 2, then I absolutely agree. But if you say that most defensive in the sense that I build more towards like scaling defense over scaling offense, then that's probably not it. But if you say that I take the least amount of elites in the harder runs, then absolutely I agree. Yeah, not scaling defense. So the playing playing conservatively, I absolutely agree. But yeah, this song was very nice. Just without tilted, get unavoidable. Yeah. Sometimes you run into Jogo floor 1, you take 11 damage to your face, and then yeah, you move on because you are playing the Silent, and that's normal. But I mean, okay, it's not like Jogum deals less damage to the other classes. He actually deals more, but the Silent starts with such a low HP pool that you actually feel the impact more, even though you lose less HP. Because yeah, the effect like regularly takes 7 from Jogworm, but like who cares, right? The effect takes 7 from Jogworm, he moves on. Act 1 is still easy peasy. I can try take 7 from Jogworm, whatever, he heals by 6. Watcher kills Jogworm on turn 2. So Watcher doesn't care. But yeah, it's just because you start with so low HP that any damage early on in the run actually matters so much. Because the first elite also kills your HP most of the time on the Silent. Like the very first elite, like for 6, for 7. If you get the wrong matchup, because usually you can only prepare for 2 or 3 by this point. You either be well prepared for knock, or you are well prepared for Lagavulin. You cannot be well prepared for both. And the sentry is just an afterthought. The sentry is an afterthought because if you can kill the knock in 3 turns, you kill the sentries. If you can block against Lagavulin, you also do not care about sentries. The only way that you are bad against O3 Elite is that you are relying on like deadly poison. Minus. Yeah, always play mass turn 1, take 7, and often 2 more. But yeah, Ironclad in Act 1 is pretty crazy. Like, Ironclad basically has 100 HP plus in Act 1. So you can lose a lot of HP in like, a lot of things. And you are still going into the end of the act like higher HP than Silent. That's pretty nuts. The effect is a little bit sad, but not as sad as Silent. In Act 1 at least. In Act 2, the effect is very super sad, but Act 1 the effect is still happy. This one's very nice. Yeah, mark the bloom here. 0 damage, 3 damage, and then also the this decision also matter. If I have gone to the fight. If I have gone to the fight over the question mark, I would not actually get the 82 gold right here. And no, not 82, it's 75 gold. And yeah, without this gold, we actually cannot buy the cauldron. Oh my god. So question mark analysis actually saved this run right here. And yeah, without the cauldron, we are in big trouble. Because without liquid memories, how goes the spear and shield fight? Yeah, we die, right? We actually just die in we just die in the spear and shield fight without liquid memories. Oh yeah, this saved the run. The cauldron saved the run, and the mark of the bloom saved the run. 9-hour stream, yeah, 9-hour stream. We did 2 runs today, and very nice runs as well. Both mark of the blooms, but significantly different. This deck is like pretty OP. We pick up the bloom at like very high HP, and then afterwards we like basically do not lose HP again. But here we pick the bloom at 20, and we barely win. The courier liquid memory is under speed. Is that how potion ING goes? Is that really how potion ING goes? That the cauldron will give you the potion in order? Or you just beaming? Actually, you are probably just beaming because I remember the potion order. The liquid memory was not the second one. It was like fire potion, regen potion. The liquid memory was like second or third. Yeah, just wait that up. But yeah, this one was very nice. Like it was looking extremely dire here, and then we came back. Yeah, liquid memories was fault. Yeah, I know it was like somewhere in the middle. So yeah, it is fault. What's the first? Really? I do not think liquid memories was the first one. I know that I think that regen potion is the second. Would have gotten fire and speed from the entropic boost on the same pool. Yeah, okay. Doesn't matter too much. We made the choice to go here, we got to go, and we bought the cauldron. Fight number 2, regen number 3. Ah, whatever. Doesn't matter too much. And yeah, definitely not playing another one after this. So if you are just tuning in, unfortunately the stream is very good. It's going to end soon. How much HP do I have left in the 7? Yeah, 7. So we won the hard fight with 7 HP left. And we did throw away 2 HP in this fight for no reason, so would have been 9. Valentine will go there. Thank you. Okay, let's see if there's anybody streaming. Okay, Baylor is streaming, Money is streaming, Panacea is streaming. I read in Money the other day, so I'll send you guys to like Panacea. And yeah, green gameplay is over. It's all red now. Missed the end, but GG. Yeah. Yeah, it was a very nice week. Absolutely. And yeah, thank you all for watching as always. Like, especially if you have been here for like all 2 runs, like it's amazing. Like, all 10 hours. And yeah, very nice runs today. I'm happy with the quality gameplay and the tough runs. Like tough runs are always fun. I talked about it like multiple times already. But yeah, thank you for watching. And I don't know about the streaming time tomorrow though, because my sleeping schedule is like completely messed up right now. I woke up at 9 p.m. yesterday, so I don't even know. Maybe the stream goes, or maybe the stream is going to start like roughly the same time as today, but like maybe plus 3 or 4 hours. But yeah, I'll see you guys later.